for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here we come a-walking, talking with big mouths. Don't look to us, cause this ain't our town. Here they come a-running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here they come a-running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today.
If you don't give up, if you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done.
trying, it never gets my way. If you see me flying, you never see me pay. Something you can turn to alleviates your mind. Disconnected sunshine is easier to find. 'Cause down your road there's a feeling living so. It's a dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. Dummy ride. Dummy ride. Can't live inside your mind. Dummy ride. Dummy ride. Can't live inside your mind. Get off your dummy ride. I don't know where I'm going, but I know I'll get there. I find peace in knowing the journey doesn't care. Drive all night into oblivion. I'm alright, it's just around the bend. Drive all night into oblivion. These street lights guide me further in. The wanderer, the wanderer, the wanderer. It keeps running. Oh, it keeps running. A vagrant in disguise. I keep on getting by. The road it never ends. The road it is my friend. Drive all night into oblivion. I'm alright, it's just around the bend. Drive all night into oblivion. These street lights guide me further in. The wanderer, the wanderer, the wanderer. It keeps running. Oh, it keeps running. Oh, I don't know where I'm going, but if it leads me to you, I'll be alright. Drive all night to oblivion. I'm alright, it's just around the bend. Drive all night into oblivion. These street lights guide me further in. The wanderer, the wanderer, the wanderer. It keeps running. Oh, it keeps running. Oh.
You said we're on the way up, and we could be anyone. Make the big bucks, the big bucks love, they love dumb luck, and we could be anyone. Everyone sucks and ice cold. I said lightning when we fire it up. Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough?
stories of grace. Now the light is shut and shadows arise. Oh, there are things you won't get. Be safe, they'll come to an end. Nightmares, they've come to run all the fears inside you. Make them alive and let them grow. Nightmares are so real, distorting things you have seen. But when you wake up, they disappear. Take the hopes and the doubts for beers and wills. Match them together, tales from the dark. The weirdest things are there, uncommon and strange. They center the path to nowhere. Oh, there are things you misunderstand. Be sure they come to an end. Nightmares, they've come to around all the fears inside you. Make them alive and let them grow. Nightmares, they're so real, distorting things you have seen. But when you wake up, they disappear. Nightmares, they've come to around all the fears inside you. Make them alive, let them grow. Nightmares, they've come to unleash your eerie feelings, but you may turn them into dreams.
got 4 letters. He wears his indie badge pinned to his sweater. Everyone knows that he's my better. He's so much cooler than me. Susie laughs in my leather pants. She's got no time for my retard dance. She's never gonna give me a half a chance. She is so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Bob liked him for they sold out. He's lousy with his streetwise clown. There just can't be no doubt he's so much cooler than me. Cause they got no time to tune their guitars. And they say, I kill all them rock stars. They spend their days orbiting Mars. They're so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. You're cooler. Cooler than me. Cooler than me.
looking at you. You're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Old jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. And I know that you want me from that sweet look in your eyes. Do you wanna leave this party, baby? Go for a ride. I can be good, I can be bad, I can be anything you like. So come on over, come on over, baby. Make me feel alive. Sugar, sugar. Make me feel alive. Come on, baby girl. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Make me feel alive.
Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action. Can't steal my shine, not giving up now. Always said that I get it somehow. Got a big family, I'm doing them proud. Yeah, watch me work. All the tough talk been getting shut down. I've been a king and I'm telling them loud. Little subjects not taking my crown. Yeah, watch me work. Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action. Getting to the top and I do it with force. Every day fresh when I'm dripping in sauce. My destination, I'm staying on course. Yeah, right on track. They wanna test me, I've been through wars. Never boxed in, I've been breaking down walls. For my whole team, I've been opening doors. Run that back. Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
It was a simpler time. It was a more understandable time here. Looking at yesterday, the Bet Boom versus Yakult matchup that we had, and oh my goodness, it was some good games. We honestly had some like amazing games yesterday, and what a way to go out on a patch with several of these matchups that we had. Yakult Bros losing their first match in both of their series, but then coming back and heroically winning it afterwards. Pretty freaking hype for them indeed. And now they're going to have a big battle, which is battling it out on a new patch. We're going to talk all about it. We're going to talk all about everything. But first, we're going to get through looking at this tournament because there's still a tournament to be played, Trent.
That's pretty
We're watching a tournament.
We are, yeah. It's like they're about to be heading onto the stage. Well, if they can win some of these games here, these teams, they're fighting their way to that stage in Birmingham. And they're going to be playing a whole different game now if they manage to make it there, because we have changed. I mean, I know we're going to eat our veggies here, and we're going to talk about the tournament. But like the first line, facets are removed, was just like, it's like, this is going to be good. You know?
Yeah. Oh, I'm in for it now. Absolutely. Yeah. So great games yesterday, and now we're going to be getting into a new patch. We should mention that, you know, going into this, it is still playing for the big stuff, and we're looking forward to this patch being the patch that we play EWC on, that we play TI on. That's only potentially a couple of months away. It's absolutely nuts. And here are the EPT points distribution. The majority of the points to determine who's going to be going to Esports World Cup is going to be determined on this patch. 35,000 points on this first round. It's a lot.
Get yourself some points, put them in the team, go to Riyadh, win some money, win prestige, you know, all those things. That's what they're here for. Team Spirit's the only ones who got the big old "you're coming back" thanks to having won the last year. And yeah, 8,000 points. That's for first place. That puts you right at the top of this board. Isn't that wild, Lyrical?
It'd be really nice for them indeed. You know, there's more than just that, though. We've got a whole prize pool set up for this as well, which includes some decent chunks of change, a cool $250,000 for first place, as well as those 8,000 points. You know, club reward, we don't talk about that. We won't more to focus on the EPT points than anything else. But yeah, also in there as well. And the stage right now is set for us in this groups to move forward into the next stage of the tournament. And it's pretty contested. It's crazy how many different like permutations there could be of what could happen. And I think particularly in Group A, there's a lot up in the air.
Yeah, that's obviously we've been casting all the Group A games, so that's where our heads are at. We've been watching these, figuring out these teams, seeing who's placed where, and I mean, based on their power levels, this looks pretty accurate to me. Out of the games we've seen, I agree with the standings. I'm not surprised to see this overall here, and we're gonna have the lovely Yandex and MOUZ. You can see up there, Yandex at the very top, MOUZ in that second group. MOUZ, they still want wins because they can get their way into the top. First and second get upper bracket. Third and fourth get lower bracket. You really want upper bracket on LAN.
Right, and all you need to do right now potentially is win one game against Tundra or against Yandex, and you know, hope for some help against Tundra. Granted, you know, Tundra are going to be facing off at this point against the bottom of the group, so it's unlikely that they get knocked out. But you could force something, or if you 2-0 Yandex, then you're in a runoff for that top spot. So definitely a possibility. in this group stage. We do have a schedule for all of you, a lot of great matches that are going to be going on this stream. It's only the 2 for now. There are potential for tiebreakers to continue on, although those most likely will not be on this channel, would end on over to the mainstream and Ember if they do end up happening. But if they get really crazy, they might bring us in. Who
knows? Yeah, we don't know what crazy shenanigans could be occurring here. And same thing across all the other streams. 2 series, sort it all out, figure out who's got what. Oh yeah, that's going on right now. BetBoom versus Gamers Legion, Paravision versus Yakult, another fantastic match. Thought we had that one, and it disappeared on us. They threw us this one instead.
And of course, the thing that I want to head back to for that, just real quickly, Gamer Legion versus BetBoom matchup, is that BetBoom could potentially 2-0. That would force them to play a best of 3 tiebreaker, and I don't know how you deal with that if you get 2-0 of that situation. Like, I think Gamer Legion needs to win at least one, or they're not going through. I think there's a very real possibility that BetBoom pull that out otherwise. Could be brutal.
It's classic BetBoom, right?
Yes.
That's how they roll. So they tend to turn on in the group stage, and then maybe have some issues later. But group stage, they can handle a group stage, okay? Don't mess with BetBoom during the group stage.
We'll see if they can pull it together here. We do have a match, though, that's going to be on this stream, which we can start talking about a little bit. 2 teams that we really have not seen much of any. I don't think we've seen any Yandex matches so far, maybe one. And then MOUZ on the other end of this as well, looking to try and play for the top of the groups. It's just between these 3 teams, these 2 and Tundra. And we'll see how well they're able to accomplish things. Oh wait, no, we did. We had the notice.
We had the open.
I remember.
Yeah,
yes.
They opened up versus Yakult Bros. Kind of set the tone for our stream there, and the tone for the tournament run here. MOUZ, they a team who started as one of the most successful ones at the start of the season. You know, everyone was like, "Oh my God, MOUZ, they're so back. They're looking so good right now." And now they're trying to figure it out. They've had a little shaky results since then, but like Celery says, you know, we can beat anyone and we can lose to anyone. That's how he feels about the team.
That's right. And then on the other side, we do have Yandex here, who are, this squad that I think, at least for now, in the way that we've looked at them, have looked incredibly strong and really have been turning it on over the past couple of tournaments. And I think that, there's no real better person to talk about this than Sox, who sat down with us here.
I started as stand-in in Yandex. I think I just played more and more with the guys. We played scrims, everything was kind of going well. We had good results in tournaments. We got 2nd place and 1st place. So the trial period ended in January for us, and then, I decided I'm pretty much gonna stay here because I think we had a good thing going. So I think Team Yandex is not that different from the teams I've played in. I guess the difference is that they're young guys. There's always been at least one older guy with me, so we kind of bring that experience together, but now it's just my role. It's a good mix to have some young guys that have a lot of energy to bring to the table and me to bring some experience, so I think overall it's a good balance.
It's a triple kill for the TA from out of nowhere.
Mostly it's like me and Watson, I guess, making calls in game, like when we're strong. So I think in game, I guess, you could say I'm the captain, but I'm not really the drafter so much, so I have some responsibility, not all of it.
Goes for the wreck with him. No! The interrupts and 4 are gone. GG.
I think the reason we have a lot of good results is just, first of all, everybody on the team has skill. Like you can see, everybody's all the core players are like top 20 rank, top 10. Now we just need to kind of mix it together and make sure we have a proper plan. I think that's what I brought to the table. I tried to get us to be on the same page mostly and not just be 5 top players. I think, a combination of skill from the beginning and then being on the same page in terms of our goals, our gameplay, and just being a proper team.
Wonderful. There you hear it. Be a proper team. Mm-hmm. And they definitely have been able to do that one. I think, we'll leave it at that. Why are you laughing at me? Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're a proper team, like you said. I don't know. Everyone's it's just so funny whenever someone's interviewed about Yandex, they're like, yeah, they're just so good, like they're playing really well and everything like that. And it's just like, these guys a year ago were pretty much all on the struggle bus. Like they have really made a very impressive team here.
I mean, I think people always respected Watson's like pedigree, and I think that there were a couple times where he stood in for people, but besides him, yeah, across the board, and even him, I think that people talked about the limitations they had. So yeah, you're right about that one.
Yeah,
let's talk about.
We would
MOUZ
always
a little
clown
bit.
on him. They'd be like, "Oh, you can only hard carry, and that's all he can do." And
Right
now he's gaming,
Yeah.
lyrical.
Well,
Actually,
you
he's
still
not
think
gaming
about-
anymore, which is why he's on this team. But
That's true.
we do have another team. You're right. It's MOUZ.
We have watched a lot of MOUZ games, you and I.
We have, yeah.
They're
They're what? They're what?
They're old.
They're old. They're the old squad.
Yeah, it's like, look at them. Like, they're all pretty old.
They don't look tired though. They look kind of fresh for gamers having a series at what is it there, noon, 12.
You know what it is? It's that like they're starting to get closer to 30, right? You hit like a second wind at that point.
You kind of,
know what I'm talking
that's
about.
I actually do. I'm
Yeah.
feeling that.
Like you're 24 or something. You're like tired. Maybe you've been out drinking all night or something. You're not keeping up with it. Then you start to get a little bit older. You get good sleep.
Eat
You're
more
drinking
veggies.
water. Yeah, veggies.
Yeah,
It comes back at you.
that's what it is here. I can't confirm we have them all in the lobby now, so that's good.
Very
But
awesome.
we've done it. We ate our veggies. We talked about everything else. We can talk about the patch now.
All right, let's go. There's enough of these teams. Who cares? Let's talk about the patch, Trent. Oh, I've been waiting for so long. All right, what do we want to talk about?
I fired up the old stream. I got back. I was at the gym and I got a message. It's like, "Did you read the patch yet?" And I was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah.
And then I
Yeah.
hop on my phone and I just start scrolling. And I'm like,
Yeah.
"Shit!" Fast as
Yeah.
on. Like, all right. So I get home. I fire up the stream just to read through it. And every time someone comes in, they would just be like,
Yeah.
"What do you mean facets are gone?" Just like, that was like the most common message. It'd be like, first time chat, "What do you mean facets?" And I'm just like, "Yeah, no, they're gone."
It's really crazy. I also think it's very interesting that we've gotten a lot of these like sort of middly weird items, right? You got this chasm stone, you got your shawl, you got your splint mill, you got your wizard hat. I will say arcane boots having mana back in them. Oh, we needed that. We needed that bad.
We needed that so bad. That feels so nice. It's there's a couple other things that are like the old thing has returned. That feels really good.
Yes. Sacrifice. Hey.
Okay, that one is a meme, dude. It doesn't come
So
through.
good. What do you mean?
It doesn't start until 2 minutes, and then it's a 2-minute cooldown. It's
Listen.
just like that one's just nostalgia bait. That's just
Let me
they're
tell
just
ya.
trying to get a couple 30-year-olds back in the game.
Let me tell you, coddle lich. Okay.
Oh, it's a basic
Chakra
ability.
first.
No.
Chakra first. Lower the cooldown, okay? You can get that thing down to a minute, I'm sure. Okay, so I will also say the probably one of the biggest changes to like the way that people are going to think about Dota. So I'm curious what you think about this. On the one hand, we've seen so many of these games decided by like 20 minutes, quote unquote decided. But part of the reason that it feels like games are decided is because it's projecting forward to what a late game scenario looks like with double BKB because of refresher.
I think it's the single
like what happens now?
I honestly, I think like range carries and agi carries are in trouble.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, might be the rise of the strength carry. It might be the rise of the lifesteal. Like, it is insane. Yeah, no double BKB is professionally one of the craziest changes. Because like already this tournament, if you guys have been watching our stream, we've had so many games where we're getting to refresher BKBs, and they are the reason you win or lose the fight.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I worry that because I have long wished I just want a BKB to not be refreshed. I was fine with all the other items, honestly.
Right. Yeah.
But one reason why I thought they didn't do it is this concern of the game dragging on because everyone now is just gonna like wait for their BKB timing all the time. Like, I don't know. I'm a little unsure.
I mean, it's throwing something out there that is going to radically change the way that the game gets played. And it does feel like there's an element of we need to now wait for BKB to come back off cooldown. The other thing to notice about this is that BKB has been steadily getting nerfed bit by bit by bit in the lead up to this. And the only change is that now it's a 7-second instead of a 6-second. The cooldown is still crazy on BKB, unless I'm mistaken, right?
Yeah,
like
had to help it out a
90?
little bit at least, though.
Yeah. So
Still 95. Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep.
I think that we're going to see that part of the reason that I'm so freaking high on Darkseer right now is because of the BKB change. Like, I don't know. Let's go. Right?
Yeah. I mean,
There's
but
some
will we even see a Darkseer lyrical?
That's a good question.
We have a draft.
Let's get into this. Let's go.
New
New game. Who dis?
Yeah, exactly. So everyone's changing. Some heroes got hilariously little changes, honestly. Some heroes are just like, here's that facet that you guys always picked anyway. You can play it now.
Right.
First phase ban on the Doom. Doom looks crazy, by the way.
Yeah.
Doom looking unreal at the moment, so I don't mind that. My gut ones, Venomancer looks crazy, especially in the pro scene for trading. I think Beastmaster has potential. I'd have to see how it feels, but like I kind of mess around with the Hawks a little bit. Maybe support Beastmaster existing. We'll see. Any other big standouts for you?
I think that well, I'm not sure more than anything else, because I feel like oftentimes the thing that's the most breaking is like a subtle line that people don't realize. You know what? One is actually Legion.
Oh,
Legion,
dude,
looks nuts.
Cool. The AoE press the attack. Woo.
Well, I mean less about that, more the level 25 talent.
Yeah.
We talked about it. Remember, I was like, why doesn't Legion get this? And she gets it now. I think it's kind of insane. And the other thing about it is that now that Aghanims makes a little bit more sense too, that like you cast press the attack yourself on the end of the duel, which means you can spring right into the next duel. I don't know. It looks very, very good.
It's pretty wild. Largo's still getting the ban. I gotta say, Largo, he kind of looks fine, guys. Honestly, I think he's fine. I can't believe he got away with the murder that he did. I think the change makes a lot of sense.
Right.
I'm really happy with how they made it so you can actually farm with the hero now without the Aghanim Scepter, just by using the Bullbelly Blitz. So I think the hero's gonna be a lot more functional. So that's cool. Shadow Demon, thankfully, still busted as all hell. But now, the big question I've been waiting for. Enchantress and Chen. We have Celery. Okay? The Martyrdom, the Zealots. It looks very interesting. I'm curious to see if he goes for one of the two here. They're going to start with a hero that was just straight up good before in the Tusk. Oh, yeah, Tusk is crazy now. Because now you have Tag Team and you have Friend Pull. Like, what's up with that? That's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Once you get the Shard.
Wait, what? Hold on.
So if you get Shard, you get Drinking Buddies.
Right. I was trying to remember what the other thing was. So the attack speed scale now rescales based off of your level, and it only affects enemy heroes. Right, but that also means you don't get the better shards anymore because it's off of the old Aghanim shard.
Dude, that was useless. That shard was ass.
It's true.
This is so much better.
So tag team plus the bonus attack damage that you get from it. And then was there anything else?
10 seconds.
You get your ice shard slow thing at 25, which is garbage, like you said.
Yeah, who cares?
They do ban out the Enchantress though. Okay. Man. Oh wait. Is Underlord just... I'm realizing Underlord is just garbage now. He doesn't get either of his facets. I was looking at Tusk, and the next one down is Underlord, and he didn't get... He doesn't have
any
reach.
of the cleave. You're right.
He doesn't have demon reach, and he
they just buffed Firestorm. Dude, that's like Witch Doctor. Like they buffed the range on Death Ward, and he lost the double cleave, and they put the Maledict Burst on a level 20 talent.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Which are they're just like, fuck them.
We'll get a patch where they get a little buff. Maybe they forgot about Underlord. Who knows?
Yeah, get a little bit of help.
Or, you know what also sometimes happens is like the chains gets coded in, but they just like forget to write it in the patch notes. That he's gone. You're not
going to see him. Dude, I think the Veno's crazy. Like, gut read, the Veno's crazy. All right, we don't have any delay. Hey, Monster, you're right. I think they should pick Brewmaster. I agree. Brewmaster looks crazy.
Should open up chat too. What up, chat? How's it going?
Yeah, I forgot we got no delays. Yeah, I mean, I think Brewmaster still looks fine. Like they nerfed the level 20, like essentially they nerfed the 4th level of Primal Split when you have eggs, but Brewmaster's timing is you buy eggs to have it at level 12 for the second ultimate, which makes you have a level 18 ultimate, and it still looks totally busted. Also, what they did nothing to Warlock. They shot Jakiro in the head a little bit with the mana change on Liquid Fire. Why did Warlock not get touched?
So I'm curious about the Aghanim Shard change with him. Does it also make the imps better and like continue to summon them, or is it that it now just makes the imps better when they are summoned?
Aghanim Shard now increases health of minor imps by 80 and explosion damage by 45.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
That same values as before, but explicitly stated now.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so it does still summon them now. Got it. That makes sense. So yeah, there is no change then.
Yeah, he just seems crazy.
Yeah.
I
mean, whatever. Everybody's getting better. I guess some of it too is one of the other things that is very interesting about this patch is that there's gold taken out of the map by the creep camps. There's gold taken out of, and there's a little bit of gold added back into the lanes. But the big thing that was done is at level 2 and level 3 neutral items, you can always get greedy now.
Oh yeah, that is interesting. Like, I don't know. We'll see. Some heroes that seems crazy for.
Yeah.
Like heroes.
I think
just
Warlock,
really give no
Shadow
hitters.
Demon are both ones that you wanted on, like crazy.
I mean, it's kind of good, honestly. Like it did suck when it was like an RNG fest, whether you got it or not. So.
Yep.
And as predicted by the chat, the Shadow Shaman Rasta comes out. The Shadow Shaman Soxa comes out. Good work, chat. You guys are actually kind of crushing it today. I'm not gonna lie. I like your ideas. Puyao says, "Don't give Soxa Rasta," and now look, there it is. Okay, yeah. So speaking of Rasta, what the heck is up with that shard? That shard's crazy. You tested it?
No, I didn't.
Dude, it's insane. It is actually crazy. It is. I actually don't understand why they gave him this shard. It seems so busted. It's just like a 250 damage nuke, and you spawn a ward that's essentially half the value of regular wards.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. I should say Warlock did lose the Grimoire. That is true. Thank you, Defeated Destroyer.
Yeah. Good point.
But honestly, I think that's fine.
Yeah,
I actually think
so
that's
too.
fine.
I mean, it did help for him to like be able to get it like level 6 without shrine. Like now it just means that you have to play for the wisdoms, right?
Yeah.
Like they become that much more important for that hero.
I think overall though, he got away with a lot. Like I think the hero's still nuts.
So I was wondering, I was like, okay, we have a whole patch. Is Chrysalis going to want to play Razor? And lo and behold, yes, he is. Right. So a different shard now where Eye of the Storm, it's back to the Surge Strike doing more damage in a bigger AoE.
And also they buffed Link a little bit because it was kind of useless in the first couple levels.
Ooh. Also, the level 10 talent is pretty interesting. Instead of Spell Lifesteal, gets 4 armor. I think that's really good.
That's pretty good.
That's nice.
And the Pangolier, honestly, I think Pango looked kind of fine in the previous patch. Obviously, he had no Fasta anyway, and he got buffed. The slow duration on Swashbuckle is now up to 0.6 seconds, and they buffed the damage as well on Shield Crash. The only thing they did reduce was some of the armor reduction from Lucky Shot, because that was looking like his most busted ability. But you also stun for 1.2 seconds at all levels of Rolling Thunder now, which is amazing.
All right.
So, yeah, I think Pango got a lot.
And then here on the other side, we get a Terrorblade.
That was my favorite note
changes
in the whole patch. Terrorblade base armor increased by 1. I likened it to putting one more lane on the LA freeway. Like, why are we putting one more armor on this guy? Like, what does he start at now? Like 12 or something?
I mean, it's going to be very high, I'm sure.
It's
I think.
Does that fix his issues?
Not really. I will say in this particular game, there is a lot of physical damage, so it seems like a great Terrorblade game.
I mean, it's a classic Watson hero. It's kind of like this idea of playing Comfort in a new patch. And they did buff Demon Zeal back up a little bit too. All his illusions do more damage again.
I mean, the other thing is with lane creeps being better now, a buff to Terrorblade, I feel like kind of, you know?
That's true.
Radiant team back.
Is that, I just want to make sure I'm correct on that. I think I am, right? Where's the creeps? So flag bearer creep experience bonus goes up. So actually, no, it's not buffed in terms of gold. Never mind.
Oh, okay. I was wondering where you saw that. I thought I just missed it.
It's the flag bearer creep experience bounty goes up by 3, but that's, I mean, that doesn't matter for Terrorblade anyways because he's not in the creep wave. He's off in the freaking jungle somewhere.
And Dota's favorite son, Mr. Invoker, the only one who gets to keep facets. As when you buy your Aghanims, if you guys did notice, you get to choose which of the 3 spells previously related to the facets that you want.
Dude, do you know what I also saw that was pretty, I just read it because I was finishing it up right before the stream. The Winter Wyvern, the Shard. Did you remember what that one was?
Yeah. It's like 60% bonus damage at the end of it, right? At the end of a cold embrace.
Yeah.
The only thing is it's a 4%, it's 4 seconds long. Like that's a long time to get a buff on an ally.
It is true. But I think that there's something there that like could potentially be good. I think it's best for like when you keep somebody alive just barely and then they come out with the satanic. You know what I mean?
It's also very funny that they gave Winter Wyvern the book. Like she got Grimoire, you know, a different version of Grimoire, but very funny.
Right.
But they killed her Splinter Blast thing. The one that let you wave clear.
Yeah.
I had some Wyvern players, Sag, and last night tell me about it.
That one it was pretty great. But it's not the end of the world. You know, you just go back to what you were doing before where you like leave one creep is fine. Did see the Darkseer ban makes sense with the Terrorblade. So are we
kind of feeling like a Primal Beast maybe?
Wait, yeah. Spirit. He had something too.
So
his damage.
So yes, so he did get some damage buffs on the Void Spirit, but he lost his all damage barrier because he no longer has that facet. So that means that always now when you guys see the armor and the barrier on this Void Spirit, it's going to be a physical damage barrier. So pure damage and magic damage got a big buff versus Void Spirit.
He also, the no longer gets increased armor or magic resistance from intrinsic edge either.
Yeah, so he's a little squishier.
Which I had forgot even existed on this hero.
Dude, the numbers, if you actually looked at it, the numbers were so small. It barely did anything. Like, it was a very weird thing to have in the innate.
All right. Well, regardless, Leighton for one last pick. I'm not going to try and think about what this could be. Centaur is still in, I guess.
I did want to see Tide eat the fish. Did you demo that at all?
No.
Dude, it looks so funny. If you guys have not seen Tidehunter eat a fish, just load up demo mode, kill an enemy with Tidehunter, and just enjoy life.
Leshrac, the hero that had the least changes possible. And it doesn't have Myth Entry anymore, or...
Chronoptic. Yeah, he also kind of got owned, didn't he? I mean, to be fair... Fixing the Edict a bit is nice, but...
Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, this is just a mid-1 special, right? Like, this is what he kind of really popped off with originally, so it works. And great against Terrorblade.
Is he? Yeah, he must be one of the heroes with the absolute least changes.
I think so. Pick what you know is good. Oh, baby. I want to see if there's any Dota buff stat changes yet.
Well, the other thing is, there probably is, I guess. That's a good idea. It's a little late now, I suppose, now that we've already picked all our heroes. But yeah, sure. Well, let's take a quick look here. And let's see, meta. All right, win rate over the past. Yeah, here. Why can't I get this to work?
I just did win rate, but I can't find what it would be.
They changed all this up on us.
Yeah.
Trends. There it is. It's the trends page. All right. Oh, the page is crashing. All right, guys, get off it, please. All right, Tinker's down 10% win rate. He's the big loser. He's currently sitting at 38% win rate on Tinker.
Oh my God. Leshrac went from 49 to 54%. You know what? I just realized the big change that you have now on Lesh is that that damage is done quicker, so it's a Diabolic Edict buff, but you can hit towers now constantly with it. So
yeah,
it's like better Edict.
Yeah, it's like almost as good as the other one damage-wise, but you hit towers again. Yeah.
Pango's win rate is up. Bloodseeker's win rate is up. A lot of these heroes. Void Spirit went up 3%. Okay. There's some stuff going on.
If you guys want to queue for a pub right now, the biggest winner is Lifestealer at the moment. Lifestealer is currently sitting at a 58.12% win rate with a 7.43% gain since last night. So invest in Lifestealer now. That is alongside Batrider. Okay, Batrider, historically never a good hero in pubs, is up 7% overnight to 53% win rate.
I mean, it just all got put on Firefly. Like all of the buffs
followed
that he
by
wanted.
Doom as well.
I think
also busted.
I think that 25 talent's going to get moved down at some point, but it's pretty. Or the 20 talent's going to get moved to 25 rather.
I also read one more horrifying thing before we get into the heroes that are actually in this game. The techies change when you do blast off. Did you notice that because you're not stunned, it means you can do your mines while you're jumping again?
Oh God.
So you can actually jump as techies and plant 3 mines as you're landing. Also, if you jump, because you can force staff yourself, you can actually do the techies jump, force staff not take the damage, and escape.
Whoa. Okay.
So
that's pretty nutty.
Yep. That's what I read, at least. I didn't test that. So if a Redditor's wrong, don't shoot me. But that's what I was reading from the techies whining thread.
I just saw a shaman go up and right-click somebody, and they didn't turn into a chicken. What a world to live in. What a world.
A whole new world.
I was like, what's going on? What happened here? Oh, yeah, and the laning dynamics as well now.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
The
very
creeps.
interesting. Yeah, they've got to block like crazy in the safe lane because they need to get them back to where they were before. But then they mess up and block too much, and now it's pulled underneath tower. Okay, that's what they wanted. So good job there by Notice to mess with the lane equilibrium.
Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, man, I can't wait to see the roster shard. All right, what am I looking forward to this game? Roster shard for sure is the big one. Tusk shard too, actually. Just having drinking buddies is hype. It's kind of the 2 big ones.
Huh. Yeah, this is going to be a weird game in a way to try and figure out what the hell is happening.
Well, now we have to talk about the items because we got through all the hero crap, but now we got all these new items, right? Like the AoE boosting items. I tested on a Hoodwink. Looks crazy for 800 gold. That seems kind of nuts.
Yeah.
I mean, Slardar in theory? Like a Shiva's Guard Slardar build? Is that real? Like AoE on the Crush going up maybe, plus the effects of Shiva's Guard? That could be kind of interesting.
Yeah, that is kind of unique. I mean, I think against Terrorblade in particular, it sounds very good as Boom gets some extra damage on him too. They're going to get the disruption and right clicks. They can maybe turn on the image or keep going for Boom if they want. Boom backs away and will be fine. The other thing that I think might be interesting, I don't know if you can make it work, but I kind of wonder if that Hydra's breath thing could work on Terrorblade.
Oh, yeah. Right? It's like an upgraded Dragonlance, right?
Right, but it's like, is it more worth it to get that or Hurricane Pike? Like, the damage is nuts, but it's hard to tell as Chrysalis takes down the Shaman. In the meantime, there's some more action down here to the side, and with the meta popped, they're going to be forced to back away on the side of MOUZ.
I mean, you know, if anyone's going to get their kill still in lane with the Razor, it's going to be Chrysalis. It's the Siggy hero.
Very strong. Oh, yeah, and that was a slight buff? Slight buff to the damage on Link, yeah.
Yeah. Cheer Jr. getting whacked a little bit here mid, and again, no all damage barrier, so he eats a lot of damage from that Edict.
Oh, he actually, casted Resonant Pulse. I wonder if he was trying to get the barrier there. Probably not.
He was laning, you know. He's just doing his thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that probably makes his lane way worse for certain heroes. Like, all this built up idea in your head of like how to play this matchup, and then it just all goes away.
I mean, he literally just does, like, the barrier does nothing. Like, he's getting edicted and zapped by lightning bolts, you know?
Jeez.
He's not having a great time.
21-3 versus the 16-2. Yeah, that's a problem. This is there on the Remnant. And Chira Jr. does manage to get balanced at least.
Soxa barely lives up top. Got blood grenaded and escaped with 30 HP.
Wow.
But, I mean, we have two signatures, right? We have Chrysalis on his Razor, but we also have Watson on his Terrorblade. And Watson, one of the, truly actually one of the best professional Terrorblade players, I would argue, over his career. It used to be, like, his biggest hero by far. As Malady is in trouble here. Can Watson's signature Terrorblade save him?
They move in with Soxa, decide to try and turn here on to Boom, get the Shackles connection. No snowball for Yamich, which means they are in trouble. Watson actually manages to get the last hit there, too.
He's
Malady at 15 HP. Crazy.
But anyway, these two carries, like, pretty different dynamics how they want to play the game, as he does just go deny himself to neutrals. As, you know, Watson tends to play these, like, more dragged out games and everything. Maybe they'll play a little bit more aggressive and quickly because they have, like, the Rasta and the Slider. I'd like to see that. But you know that the Dire have to play kind of quick. Like, you kind of have choices on Yandex, but Dire side, this is a fast game coming out from the side of MOUZ.
Yes, definitely. And you can do that with Lesh now because he's, you know, Edict is hitting towers.
Yeah, we're back.
So something to watch for there. 3 points in it already for mid one. And if he makes some early rotation, gets a good rune, for instance, I could see, you know, a kill on Terrorblade into his tower being taken. Watson's going to have to be careful with his movement. Now they find Yamich yet again. This is a nice way to make this work, though. Just make the move over, find themselves the Tusk, and bring it down that hero. Easy.
Another meta kill.
Shadow Demon Terrorblade, still very good.
Yeah, weird. Weird how that works, eh?
Jeez.
Well, I mean, the good news for the side of MOUZ is that they have Yamich on the Tusk, one of his most comfortable heroes and most comfortable roles. Just playing this melee initiator, trying to start these fights for the team. Mid one goes in. Oh, they get the regen on the Yamich.
That is unfortunate for mid one, but doing a lot of damage there onto Soxa, blowing him up. He is gone. And now might even be able to find a kill onto Chira Jr. too. They try and get the kill through the run through. Notice shows up now as well out of nowhere. Shards block off. Chrysalis is there too. Onto Chira Jr. They're snowballing forward, but didn't pull Chrysalis in. Still though, with the tag team, it's enough. 3 for 1.
And good rotation from Chrysalis. Very important to clean that one up there. They almost got away with a couple of murders. And now they're going to bring mid one bottom. They're going to try and get a snowball onto Watson. Yeah, he's dead.
Big.
Oh, creeps.
Oh.
Yeah, it's so hard to deny yourself as TB. You got 13 armor, brother. Like, the creeps just aren't doing a whole lot to you.
But look at this. Notably, mid one saving Diabolic Edict, 3 points in it. And yeah, I think they're going to try and put some pressure onto this tower. This is annoying. So
brings me back.
Yeah, they're going to pop the glyph here. I mean, that alone is pretty valuable, right?
I mean, he probably can't come back. Like, this is a Pango Tusk. Like, he can just wait and Edict again.
Yeah, I think they're going to. Actually, if he can get to the level 4 Edict.
Look at the counterplay mid. They're just immediately diving on Celery, getting a shackle. Is Chrysalis going to show up? Can he show up? He can. He's not, though.
Yamich shows up. That is probably not what he wanted to do fully, although he gets with the Fatal Bonds. Yeah, they're a little bit afraid to dive this, but that tower down bottom is gone.
The mid one kind of making his way back up here. They have a ward that doesn't see this. I do see Chira Jr. sitting for this 8-minute rune.
Disruption.
Oh, it's an illusion up top.
Boom, not quite level 6. Chira Jr. is going to go forward for that. Finds it. Now the shards. Ooh, what a catch. A Malady. And with the tag team, it's more than enough damage. And oh, they might just take this mid tower too, potentially.
I'm thinking so. Yamich with the nice snipe there. And I mean, you've got a TV, right? Like, he's not the best guy to show up for a fight like this. He does have meta up, and he's holding his level 6 point. He could come in with a level 3 meta in theory.
You know what? They got their glyph back, though, so it looks like the call is to not make that move. Okay.
I mean, they got
probably the right
hitting
decision.
top tower at the same time, though, so, like, very good pressure right now from MOUZ. And Chrysalis has to sadly go back and not farm an Ancient Camp right now. It's a bad time up there. We have lost our Ancients by the tier 1 towers, if you guys noticed that in the patch notes, so just a bit of the gold just gone on the map.
Yeah.
In this case.
It's just some hacker stuff there. Don't worry, everybody. We're fine.
Yeah. Just gonna tilt the scoreline a little bit here, you know.
Roll up. Hex is there. Enough for the kill. Nice play by Soxa to make sure that they took him out there. And boom. Just gonna have to retreat all the way back. Doesn't look like they're quite in range to get a shackle off. But yeah, Boom is going for the Diffusal Blade. As quick as can be. And it's gonna be a Kaya for Lesh. Chrysalis working towards the Manta.
My guy doesn't even have boots.
Yeah.
My guy's just hanging out with a Diffusal.
It's a little sketchy. Chira Jr. getting some good damage into this mid-tier 1, though. I think he might be able to take it here. Hasn't been a rotation yet. Oh, that Fatal Bonds makes it a little sketchy.
Crush up top here. Man, mid one getting unlucky with the runes.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's going on with Oracle, by the way? Can we talk about that? He got the Roche timing as well now. He gets to know everything. He's really is the Oracle. I mean, it's his name, I guess.
They find themselves one. Celery thought about the golem, doesn't drop it yet. Now he will. Good dissimulate to get away from that one. But still, they'll have their golem to pressure the tower now.
All right,
but no Lesh.
Yeah, mid one is like, guys, I can't. I got no mana, I got no HP, I got no crypto, I got no land.
And meanwhile, Chira Jr., he has a shield rune, so feeling a little bit safer with this. They do have the golem and the catapult still here. Lesh trying to heal back up. He does have a tower to come back to, but it looks like that catapult's going to go down. Maybe they'll just move in after the fact. Fatal Bonds onto 2. Mid one moves in. They do have their glyph, which they're going to use. Now a banish. Now Malady in trouble. He gets found. Gotta wonder, defending this tower, is the juice worth the squeeze?
What kind of juice?
We're talking some mango juice.
Oh, mango juice. That makes sense. It is Dota. All right,
you
we're
gotta
defending
squeeze
again.
it really hard.
Squeeze
oh
them.
God, Chira Jr. But the snowball save is there, but still a ton of damage, and mid one goes down. Oh, the juice was worth the squeeze, Trent. They got 2 and keep their tower alive.
It's all that vitamin C. No scurvy coming out here for Yandex. No, sir.
Oh, man. That was big. Nicely done.
How come we don't make cool new items?
I don't know.
Where's my Foragers pack? Is that a tier 2? I thought it was a tier 1.
I think it is a tier 1.
Dude, where's my Foragers pack? I'm so
Listen,
sad. My Foragers kit.
We'll get some, surely. I guess all the tier 1s are in, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. It's too bad.
That is sad. I do think... I was wondering if we were going to see a specialist array on anybody, and we have not yet. I was thinking maybe Chrysalis, but he's just going for, like, these good items. It's pretty annoying.
Yeah, what's up with that? He's just, like, going with the things that used to work. He's just not brave enough. All right, they are going to come and take that mid tower now, though. But you know what? They got a good fight out of it.
Oh, Soxa is going to be hurting here as they bring in more, and that play by Chira Jr. does not work out into their favor. Man.
I mean, mid one's about to have a Kaya. Yamich is 860 towards his Blink Dagger. And Boom also looking at Blink Dagger as his next big item. So they're going to have a little bit of time where they can't necessarily utilize the damage from mid one that easily in an actual team fight. They pretty much need to just pressure objectives.
Right.
That's the one downside right now. And on the side of Yandex, they're probably just going to dodge a bit until they have their own mobility items, which they do have the Blink Dagger on notice. So this looks like a pretty strong timing for Yandex at the moment. Well, especially if mid one walks right into them.
They see Razor instead.
Got the Spirit Missile too.
I don't know. He's really tanky, man. They just got Manta. He has stick charges. He does manage to get him in time, but it's going to come at a bit of a cost here. It looks like they managed to jump away on Chira Jr. So a nice play. Getting the kill into Chrysalis is big. They lose Shadow Demon for it, but you'll be happy with that.
Yeah, you'll sack him. I mean, that's a good instance of like vessel value. Chira, he has the Forager's kit. He can forage.
Let's go.
Oh, I need to see him forage. He's probably reading it right now. He's like, okay, so I go next to the tree and I like press the button.
So
what does it mean? It means nearby trees that can be foraged will appear.
Yeah, I like they show. I wonder if it'll show for us.
I don't know. We need to watch until he can forage.
But his cooldown's already broken, so he's just not using it. Boom. Gonna roll away. All these new terrains make it a little bit sketchy rolling around through here. Yamich, he's gonna be found. Snowball punch, but caught and killed.
You know how like the rally drivers have like the co-pilot who sits there and just yells like turn left, hard right, you know? I feel like that's kind of what you need on a new patch of Pango.
Oh wait, he's foraging.
Oh, he foraged. He got a nut. He ate the nut.
Where is it? Wait, where's the nut? I didn't see it.
He instantly consumed it.
Okay. And that gives you what?
Let me reread it.
It gives you...
Because there's like 2 different nuts.
Yeah.
All right, let me see. Your
toadstool's damage.
All right.
Oh, mid one died. Don't worry. You were foraging, okay?
I think that was the Ironwood nut. Yes, that was.
Wait, did he solo
So he ate it instantly, which gives him +1 primary stat, or for him, +0.4 all stats for universal heroes. So infinite scaling begins, guys.
The forager. Eat that nut. Get him.
He foraged so hard right there. Holy, I can't wait to play Dota later, do some foraging.
Oh, it's so hype. Well, they don't have Golem, they don't have Roll, but they're heading into the pit. MOUZ trying to take an aggressive posture after they killed mid one and taking Roche right now. Pretty nice.
All right, easy. Good old Rasta, still very good at that alongside
oh, he forged. He got a vital toadstool.
Oh, excellent.
What's the vital toadstool?
A vital toadstool. Well, I can tell you that, Lyrical. A vital toadstool.
It's damage, right?
Passively provides 2 damage when you hold it, but he ate it. So when he consumes it, you get +1% max HP regen for 10 seconds.
Okay, so it gave him nothing.
I don't think he read it.
It's just, I'm eating. Whatever it gives me, I'm eating.
I'm not going to think about this. I'm going to just eat it.
I think that's appropriate. It is like the worst gatherer. It's like you go out all day and you just eat everything that you find. Nothing is saved for later. You know what's crazy about that is that's actually really good though, because it persists even if you're taking damage, I thought. Chira Jr. could have used a vital toadstool and now he's going to jump in and try and find some. Roll up, more hits in. Has to jump away. Good placement on his dissimulate, and that gets him out alive. But I bet he wishes he had a toadstool right now.
I tell you, I mean, he still lived, so it's okay.
That's true. Oh, he's forging.
Oh, he ate it again. What was that one? That was is it the same one, the blue toadstool?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, he ate another one.
Another every time we look at thank you, Observer. You're taking care of business. Mid one goes down.
I personally think what we're doing is more important, but whatever.
I agree.
Yeah, clearly we're on toadstool watch.
Oh, man. Is the cooldown becoming longer every time, too? I don't think so. It's 60 seconds.
But it was just 45 a second ago. You're not wrong.
Weird.
I literally hovered it and it said 45.
So it becomes longer every time you use it. Oh, that almost broke his shackles. But they managed to find the kill, and now the fight's weird. They don't have Chrysalis, they don't have mid one, but they're still going in, believing in the power of Watson, and it's a good belief to have. Oh, wait, no, that's the other team. Yeah, they're dead. Okay, never mind. That's pretty bad. Sorry, I'm just
We're too busy
distracted
reading
by
patch notes.
toadstools. Oh, he farmed again. God, he keeps eating them.
He can't help himself. They must look too delicious. He can't handle the passive component of it.
I'm glad there's only one hero that is with the Forager's kit right now, because I wouldn't be able to keep up.
No, we can't.
Celery, he's dying. We need to have some stat tracking of all of the things that they've eaten. Oh my god, he missed his crush! Notice is now dead because of it! Oh, Celery, what a god!
Okay.
Oh, okay. Notice!
Oh, and look, you know what kills him? The Medallion of Courage. Welcome back.
Hey!
The legend itself returns. They lost the Aegis.
That's not good.
Other stuff was happening. Mid one escapes. We gotta. All right. So, for a second there, Yandex were kind of controlling the whole map. Had their Aegis, and now we're here.
Yes.
Now we're back, and now we're smoking in on the side of MOUZ. Mid one not here though. Okay,
he's gonna forage.
He's also foraging.
He's gonna forage. He's gonna forage. Hey,
but more importantly, there's a Pangolier approaching him.
Ironwood Nut. He was foraging. Did they kill him for his forage? No, they're going to go for Malady instead. Okay, easy kill. I will say I want to be able to track how many nuts he's eaten throughout the course of this game.
Right, yeah. Now that sounds pretty important.
It's hurting my immersion not being able to.
There should be a permanent buff on him. Like there should be a little marker.
Yeah. Oh, they're getting ready for the Tormentor. And they knew which side it was on. Very nice.
They read the patch. That's good.
That's good stuff. So Yamich gets 170 less gold than he would have otherwise. But now, Drinking Buddies time.
That's crazy. The fact that it is now a second ability is just nuts. And it gives them armor and movement speed.
Did somebody say nuts?
It's, yeah.
Oh, no, he switched. Wait. Oh, my God. Void Spirit is going greedy.
What?
He went greedy enchantment as they're going to jump on Chrysalis. Yeah. So minus 30 attack damage on Void Spirit.
I love how they take the Tormentor and Chrysalis just instantly dies. Rest of the team, so gone. And he just gets jumped and immediately blows up. It looks like they're also a little out there and loopy like we are right now, I feel like.
Yeah. I think there's so much going on. Another medallion, by the way, picked up.
To Celery, what are you? You're crazy.
Drop the golem, hits away. Now the snowball pulls him in. Ooh, couldn't quite. Oh, he did manage to get the ulti off on the boom. Yemich is low, but not dead yet. He gets the shards block off on no HP. Is going to TP out of there just barely. So they'll lose Warlock, also losing the Shaman.
Yeah, he got stuck in his own wards, and then Celery just left the golem to beat him up inside the snakes.
I'm really sad that we don't have a Forger's kit anymore. That was like a very fun mini game.
It's probably for the best.
Yeah, honestly. I think I need to I'm gonna need to stop myself. It's like every time I talk about Darkseer, like the whole freaking cast, it's just gonna be Forager kit. Have you ever gone foraging before?
I suppose I have, yeah.
What'd you go for?
I mean, but usually it's like, you know, berries. It would still be foraging, I suppose. I mean, we looked for edible like mushrooms and stuff, you know, the right ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've gone morel hunting before. It's pretty good.
Oh, there you go. You need like a truffle pig. Go for some truffle hunting.
Yeah.
You know, I've gone clam digging. That kind of seems like foraging.
That is Canadian foraging.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, well, northeast probably.
Yeah. I was gonna say some Americans might take issue with that.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't think you can go foraging for lobsters. I think it's a little different.
It's a little deep.
That probably counts as fishing at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Mid one,
right.
Yemich running in, finding themselves a target. Big jump. Oh, but Chira Jr. with the interrupt. Not sure if it's going to matter. Saksa finds them both, and the turnaround play was big.
I mean, you couldn't convince me he had greedy. He still got the deeps. He's fine.
Oh, that reminded me that the CK change too, where you get the bonus, but you don't get the minus on it for the second creep. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, you can't be given an enchantment
Oh,
that
you can't.
has a minus.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Good call. Good call. Yeah. So you don't get greedy, but without the minus. That would be super broken. How many greedies are there here? I want to look. I have so many questions.
I mean, how many medallions are there is the real question.
There's 3 of them in the game so far. Oh, big jump and a kill.
It's
Void
so
Spirit
fast.
Goes down.
They're just exploding. That was literally just a blink walrus punch, and he was just gone. Everybody on him in a second.
So all supports have greedy, and then Chira Jr.
Perfect. That's not very surprising, is it?
I mean, the Chira Jr. won a little bit, but he's still making it work.
Whew, all right. Looks like the teams are going to take a deep breath here. There's been a lot of pickoffs and feeding this game.
Yeah.
Like kind of a crazy amount, to be honest. And I think it is a little bit of new patch and just like trying to figure stuff out. We don't have
too.
We don't have any new items still, though. No one has opted for like a chasm or something. No specialist arrays. Everything's just kind of chill right now. Oh, another instant blow up here.
Yeah. Tried to TP out of there. Not going to happen.
Everyone dies in like 1 second.
It is kind of crazy. I mean, I think some of it is like even having these like medallions up pretty consistently, and because there's 5 choices now, you can almost always get one. And like think about how valuable medallions were when they were in the game. Like it was often just something that you would pick up the majority of the time for at least one hero. And now you have it on a Slardar, you have it on a Razor. Like this is a lot of value to just throw out, you know, minus what? Increase armor by 7 or decreases it by 4. Yeah.
Yeah, so
it's pretty big.
The fact that it's going to be picked up so often is also just a straight up buff to a lot of physical damage heroes.
Right.
All right, mid lane. Yeah, he's looking a little sketchy here. All right, so guys, let's reset, okay? We've been all over the place. We got to reset. We got Roche back up. The game begins right now. All right, everyone's ready to actually play some Dota. Crimson Guard is up on Chrysalis. Mid one has his Blink and his Yashikaya. Like he's a Leshrac gamer now. Yamich, he's got his Blink and his saves. He's got his double stay. Like we're ready to actually play some Dota. We're gonna start seeing some real Dota here, guys. All right, everybody lock in. All right, chat, lock in. Oh, nice play by Noticed.
Oh, and then gets the blink out. Now Soxa drops some wards. They find Yimich. Boom. The save is there too. This is looking good for the Radiant, but might be bad if Soxa can't get out. Forced to the high ground and then tries to separate, but can't quite in time. Now control on to the Warlock. With both supports dead, they buy back on the Tusk. Chrysalis turned upon. Watson tries to kill him off. How much damage do they have? Mid one. They get the Hurricane Pike back away, but in some trouble. He does have Sunder. Needs to Manta, try to get out of trouble. Is going to do it. Get the Sunder off. Turns and hits, and that's a dieback for the Tusk. Now, boom, further in trouble. And yes, indeed, Radiant come out victorious. Triple kill for Watson.
I think they forgot about Sunder.
Yeah.
I mean, that didn't get patched, guys.
Jeez.
Like, I like the idea. They try and snowball back in with the Edict going. I don't know how he managed to get that blink out on Notice. He kind of drags him into the fight. The snakes come down. Things kind of looked okay, right? Blowing up the potential save of the Tusk to start things off here. But then they spend so much on Soxa in the river that it kind of opens up a lot of opportunities for how Watson just walks into a fight with most spells on cooldown and a great jump back into the fight there from Noticed. And even all the Crimson Guards in the world are not going to save you from Watson TV.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, though, like, he's guaranteed to get us under. You know what I mean? After that snowball.
Yes. Yes. I kind of feel like a lot of these items would be very valuable on Lesh. The new E-Blade item, the new Shivas, honestly, new Bloodstone too. Yeah, and he's queuing up the Shivas right away. Like, some of that is just not being able to see the Slardar. And if they find him right there at the beginning, they win that fight handedly.
Yeah, I don't know how he got that blink off into that tree. That was nuts.
Soxa dropping wards,
he actually-
stealing
he got
wisdom, and getting out. Very nicely done.
Can I get a shard here, Soxa? Can you help me out, man? Come on.
He's
He's got it
working on
queued
it.
up, but
It's going to be a bit. It does have the greedy, though. So,
so he gets there.
yeah, he'll get there. Oh, interesting. He has the spell slinger option. I wonder if Lesh is going to get that.
Oh, I straight up just skipped a bunch of the new titles. What does this do? 20% of the mana used to cast abilities is recovered over 10 seconds. Always?
Yes.
I don't know. That's okay.
I mean, for Lesh,
Oh, yeah. No, I meant for as like a support gamer. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that seems kind of cool for Lesh, honestly. Largo? Oh my god, imagine Largo. Holy shit.
yeah.
That actually
He's a
sounds
spell
insane
slinger.
on Largo.
They're looking at Lesh. Yamich does have a blink if they need it for the snowball. But he has to use it to get... Ooh, that hurts. Yeah. He was afraid of Chira Jr. jumping on him, but didn't end up going to save his buddy. Ooh, the anti-savior buddy syndrome. This game is looking tough, man.
It is. Oh, and look at the catch on Chrysalis. He's trying to get inside the base.
The body blocks. The body blocks. Oh my god. That was sick.
That was
very
awesome
cool.
kill. All right. And Notice just jumps in. He's like, I want to end this game.
Yeah. I mean, listen. They change a lot. Some things stay the same. Watson Terrorblade. Get this man a lot of farm. He doesn't need new items. Just let him cook.
I feel like I just watched a fever dream casting this.
Yeah.
There was a man eating nuts. And he
Yeah.
refused to look at them and hold his toadstools. He was insatiable. He just ate them instantly. Now he's got a Partisan's brand.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
With Greedy still.
Still with Greedy.
Yeah.
Minus 60 attack.
Kind of nuts. But I guess if you've got Terrorblade, then yeah, just like you're still going to be able to farm, you know? So he's just sort of there for the control elements and like to be a somebody that makes things a little bit uncomfortable. He has a silence.
My guy
He doesn't need to
gold.
do damage. Yeah.
Looks like closing in on Shard. No! Damn,
You know
validation.
what? I'll bet you this is something that we're going to see more of. Like Embers, maybe even a Storm Spirit. Like, if these mids feel like they can play, a sort of 4 protect 1 type big carry, and then over the course of this game, let's assume that Void Spirit and Slardar have kind of had like similar farm. An extra 3,000 gold on top. That's it. That's a thing to watch for.
100 GPM feels pretty nice.
Yeah.
And it's even 250 mana. Like, it's not even just, it's not even just getting gold. Maybe we should get rid of the mana component.
Well, like, I'm thinking even heroes like Centaur or, Mars, like 100 GPM. I don't know. Oh, jump in, find mid one. He is gone. Can't get the save from Yamich. And they drop the golem, but to no avail. Oh, they're doing some work, but with Watson coming in, it's now all going to be a little bit too much for them to contend with.
But 14
Boom,
seconds on
in
Aegis.
trouble.
Hold.
He's gone.
Hold. 10 seconds on Aegis Lyrical. Hold.
Trent, I'm holding. They call GG. As it is going to be Yandex taking game number 1. And that coming close to securing them top of the group.
Whew. Well. That was a time and a half.
Yeah. Jeez.
7.41, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. We're here. We are in the future.
Trent,
Yeah,
I don't
but-
see the nut buffs.
I don't know. It doesn't tell
they're
us
not here.
how many nuts he consumed. How it's vital information, literally, that we need to know about
That's
this
true.
toadstool.
Okay, so gold received for Chira Jr., 17% of his gold that he received was passive. 4,000 gold that he got that was passive. Noticed's gold that was passive was 3,000. So about 1,000 gold throughout the course of that game was the difference in greedy.
That's the kind of math you got to be doing to figure this stuff out.
Yeah.
See how useful these items are.
Very interesting. And the breakdowns make it easier to do that than ever before.
That's true.
God, I have so many questions still. What do you think?
So many items we didn't see. I mean, this is a prime example of a game directly after the patch. Because like, surely one of these items is broken, like these specialist arrays or the essence distiller. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
But we just didn't see any of them because these games are still very important. They want to get their W's, and that's where they're at. So we'll see. We'll see if some of them come out in the next match if they get a little bit of time, or if they just kind of stick with what's working.
Absolutely. Well, excited to see what ends up happening. We're going to go break. When we come back, we'll have game number 2, Yandex versus MOUZ, right after this.
all the fears inside you. Make them alive, let them grow. The nightmares, they've come to unleash your eerie feelings, but you may turn them into dreams.
If you don't give up, if you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done.
So tell me, baby, what you got for me? We got desires, gotta set them free. No use denying what you want from me. 'Cause we're just looking for some company. So tell me, baby, do you like what you see? 'Cause Friday night, girl, yes, I'll be free. I know your friends said to forget about me, but I can be everything.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. I was just checking out some Meepo stuff during the break that we had, learning more about this patch. It's some good stuff, man. I'm stoked about what I'm seeing so far. How you feeling?
Yeah, I'd like to maybe see a little bit of Meepo. Kind of, I'm sure, probably not today. You know, we're gonna get a little bit of time to work on it. Also, am I crazy? There's no break day for this LAN, right? They go.
No.
This is the one time you really wanted the break day.
Although I think that certain teams aren't playing, right? Like upper bracket, I think probably isn't playing in the thing.
That's a good reason to win.
Yeah. So you can take some time to sort of. Yes. Well, I decreed it. So just let all the teams know. We'll be fine.
Right. Yeah.
As we're getting ready to hop into this game number 2. And again, not the most important in terms of what ends up happening, but you still want to get some good opportunity to try things out and get the win. I think actually, realistically for Yandex, there's still a lot of value in this, and potentially MOUZ for placement. So that's something to kind of keep our eye on as well.
It's also a brand new patch, so you want to be winning. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a matter of like, oh, let's try some stuff out. It's like, yeah, well, let's find stuff that works because we need it like now.
Yeah.
Like both of these teams are guaranteed to go through to the next stage, which is good news already, sure, but they need to be winning.
Yes. They gotta get the win. So Solardar banned out. MOUZ, after that last game, going to be looking for something new to play with. I imagine, I'm curious actually, as a coach, what you do in this situation. Are you watching other games and trying to see what's broken, or are you just watching your team? I imagine you probably want to watch other games more than you want to watch your team.
I think, yeah, you want to harvest as much data as you can. So you look at the trends, you see what heroes are up and what heroes are really far down. like Lifestealer. I mean, no one has played Lifestealer, but we've all seen that he's gone up at a 7 or 8% win rate. So we're just all going to ban it because obviously something is way too overtuned.
Yes. Yeah, who knows what it is, but this hero apparently is good, so watch out for it. I also think that there can be like a weird factor of that where like a win rate maybe goes up a little bit, but people don't realize what's broken until later, and then that win rate actually skyrockets once people figure it out. You know what I mean?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's even more frightening. Yeah. Like Tinker might be broken, even though he is the lowest win rate right now in pubs. We don't know anything because he's being played by everybody. The
reason that he's the lowest win rate in pubs right now is because everybody is maxing his little turret, right?
Obviously.
And it's like, it's terrible. So your pub win rate is like deflated because of these changes. But if you played him normally and then you just like did the turrets on top of that, maybe it's good. I don't know. It's interesting. But Enchantress, they get it.
Has anyone considered Lone Druid's projectile speed? You know?
That's true. Good point.
You know, we were talking earlier about heroes with minimal changes. That one made me laugh.
Dude, I am convinced that like Lone Druid is what caused them to remove the facets. Like they reworked those facets so many times and had to have a facet on the bear and a facet on the hero, and they're just like, we're done. We don't want to mess with it anymore. Just get rid of them altogether.
Yeah. Did he just not have any facets? I don't even remember now.
No, he did. He had a facet on the bear and a facet
on the last patch though.
I think he did. I think that there were still facets.
Because they removed Bear with me and Bear Necessities facets.
Oh, okay.
But I don't remember if he was he one of the ones who was waiting for a new facet? I can't even remember because he must have been, because now the fact that the note just says projectile speed increased.
Yeah, that's true.
And nothing else.
All right, let's look at Enchantress. Rabble Rouser was nerfed slightly. You get to see the total possible heal for Nature's Attendants, which I think is a nice little quality of life thing.
Yeah.
Besides that, not really anything. Like the attack range for heroes, if you get the enchant on them, goes up. That's kind of cool, but meh.
It's nice. It's fine. Marcy seems good.
I think the special delivery I saw a couple of times where it got like sent out, but they forgot to put items on it, and then it like screwed them over. So they've now given that to her.
That's weird. I don't understand that. Like we're babying people too much. Come on now,
dude. I saw it in a pro game. Like you've got to give it to them.
Oh, we did, so it's fine. Marcy's really interesting because they gave her pick me up. It's just a thing now.
Yep.
And then Buddy's system is like all reworked.
But notably, it doesn't work when rooted or leashed, which is important because it used to.
I don't think so.
People used to save with it all the time.
I don't think it worked on rooted though. It works on stunned, but I don't think it worked on rooted before either. Did it? Am I crazy?
I mean, it says that it doesn't now, so I feel like it did. But I could be wrong.
10 seconds remaining.
Regardless, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't now, so who cares? Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
But yeah, this whole bodyguard thing is very interesting. This damage barrier that you can like refresh by attacking, kind of cool.
Yeah.
So we'll see if that comes into play. I think most likely it's just going to be a supporty style.
Right. The inner peace, the meditation, which is a little bit interesting. Health regen and mana regen. And so it just like happens.
You just don't move.
Response. There's a lot of times where TAs wouldn't move anyways. They're like looking at traps, checking their Instagram status or whatever.
Yeah.
And then the refraction to be cast while disabled is pretty hype.
Okay, so I had some thoughts on this change actually, because we used to talk about how Templar Assassin had this very specific timing where you got the Blink, the Deso, the Shard, and you got Aegis, right?
Yeah.
I actually think this Shard change is a massive buff for how most people play Templar Assassin, because I you know what I mean? Like I think that this position 1 TA, they would so rather just be thinking about them fucking selves, right? They just like that's a crazy way to save yourself in these engagements.
True.
And like, who cares? Silence, man. I'm just like way more annoying now. So I think overall, big TA buff.
Well, the answer that they get this time is the Venomancer. We saw this over on the other stream in the Gamer Legion game. You've been really hyped about Veno. Talk to me about why you like it so much here, and then we'll talk about Bounty.
I mean, the hero just looks insane for trading. With the new W, I don't even remember what it's called. But you slap it on somebody, snake bite. They can't attack. It's weird. I mean, if they do attack, they take a bunch of damage. It sounds toxic as hell in the laning stage. So I'm looking forward to that. Plus, you can also pass these debuffs on to the enemy with your plague. So yeah, he just looks mega annoying, and probably going to be a position 3 Venomancer. I mean, mid one does also play it, so it could end up being mid. But I'm guessing it's going to be a 3 Venomancer with the Bounty Hunter.
Well, the other hero that gets picked up here is going to be the Bounty Hunter. So receives the extra kill and assist gold if the dying enemy hero is big game. And that's top 3 net worth on enemy heroes. They have a debuff that you can see as Bounty Hunter and the allies. There wasn't really that much else that was changed about him. But I think that this hero was like slightly underpicked before. And then as we saw in the last game with like all the crazy kills going on and kind of the chaos that was being unleashed, it feels like Bounty Hunter will be very effective in that lineup. But I'm not seeing a lot of team fight here from MOUZ. And then they pick a Phoenix for Yandex. That could be pretty nice for the Yandex squad.
Yeah, I actually don't remember what happened to Phoenix.
Dying Light is an 8.
Yeah, and we lost the blinding. Oh, wait. Oh, so Blinding Stun is totally gone, so there's no more mischance at all.
No, but you get Dying Light while also in egg. So if you get like an egg off at the very last second, it kind of massively increases the damage of Supernova.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. Yeah, the mischance was pretty good for Phoenix, not gonna lie. we get the fish. He's gonna eat the fish, guys. Holy. All right, so if you kill people with Tidehunter, they spawn a fish.
Yes.
and it gives you permanent scaling, if I remember correctly.
But you can kill the dead fish too,
yes,
right?
You can deny the fish. So guys, you gotta deny the fish.
Deny the fish.
It's really hard to deny though. If Tide's next to it, like he's gonna get it.
There's a lot of stacking things given away in this. I was thinking like Rubik too.
Yeah, I was gonna
kind
say.
of interesting.
Yeah. Here's the thing about the Rubik, the curiosity stacks, that reeks of core Rubik.
Yes.
Is my one thought looking at it. It looks like it's going to be much more of a core Rubik-y thingy than a support Rubik thing. So I don't know what more needs to be changed if he wants to come back to the land of the supports.
Should mention Ursa not in the patch notes. Not anything. They just... There is nothing about Ursa in the patch.
Right, but he had... Yeah, what's up with that? Because he had 2 fastest, right? He still had bear down.
Yes, he has nothing. There's nothing for Ursa. You lose. Good day, sir.
But what does that mean? So, like, Maul is still just the same.
5 seconds.
That's so weird.
He just gets nothing. What do you mean Maul? There's no Maul. Oh, the Maul is his innate. Yeah.
His innate is Maul.
Yeah.
That is so strange. So wait, it was bear down and it was what was the other one? It wasn't bear.
Bear necessities.
No, that was the Lone Druid one. Whatever bear pun it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
All right, cool.
I mean, good against Phoenix. Good against Tide. Seems good.
Still doing his thing. They're going to ban the mid one Lesh. But again, could be mid one Veno for sure. Could be Boom Veno. And
it is the most like pro Dota thing ever to have this enormous patch and you pick the hero that's literally not even in the patch notes.
Yeah.
Like
it's kind of sad, isn't it? Maybe there's an item that's busted with him that we're not thinking of though. But although all the new items are like range and like AoE. Some of the neutrals, I guess, are nice for him. Like Medallion. That's pretty good.
You know what, though? Actually, I'm thinking about it. I bet the Octarine Ursa build is good again. Because, like, with how shitty a BKB is now with not being able to do double of them.
That's true. And,
that's
the eggs value, yeah.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Dun, dun,
Okay.
dun, dun. Oh, Fogged. Chat asking for Invoker. Fog saying he's too gutted. Fogged. Falling to his knees in a Walmart reading the patch. Having a hard time.
They don't have Walmarts in Britland, okay? It's not a thing.
Sorry, at Macy's.
Macy's?
Wait, that's New York. Shit.
No,
what is
Greg's.
it?
Greg's.
There's something else too. What is it? It's
Seconds remaining.
fuck, I can't remember it.
You know what? How I can tell? Check this out. The Fogged is watching us on his phone with no sound on in the talent lounge, and he's just memeing in chat. You can tell.
He likes the meme
guy.
He's a memer.
Unbelievable.
He just wants to see what's up. He just misses us, you know.
That's what it is.
Let it go, Fogged. It's okay. Get him, Subnosha.
That's right.
All right, bring it back. Another Void Spear game. I'm going to
Love
try
to
and
see
take it from Yandex and see if maybe one can have a better time. Or maybe Boom, who knows? Maybe they'll do offlane Void and they'll do mid Veno.
That's a possibility.
Chrysalis ain't getting no Octarine.
All right. After this draft is done, we gotta stop reading chat. It's no good.
Chat's on fire, dude. What are you talking about? They're
It's
cooking.
true. All right, Yandex, what do you got? What are we running mid against the Void Spirit? Make it something interesting. I want to see
They're gonna
something
pick
cool,
DK.
Chira. Dude, what if they tied in mid? Oh, now we're talking. Oh my
Hey,
god!
okay. All right, there we go.
Bleh, bleh, bleh. Terrible. Wait,
That's more exciting.
Well, let me look at Ember. I gotta control F this.
Ugh. Ember's dead, dude. Okay, I mean, obviously he's not dead because he's picked, but Chain Gang is dead. So it means that you
Yeah.
can no longer
Yeah.
throw your Remnant and chain someone.
Yeah, it's
So-
brutal.
So here's the thing. That now, to be fair, I think Ember is still a good hero. Like, and people are still gonna play Ember because he's an incredibly fun hero and he has a high skill ceiling, and they all really enjoy playing him. And he has his different skill builds for his different situations in the lane. So he is still the Swiss Army knife hero. But the
Right.
fact that you can't throw a Remnant and bola people is now a skill check.
Mm-hmm.
Tesco, Sainsbury's, Waitrose, M&S, Aldi, Lidl, anything. He didn't like the Walmart. He got mad. T-Gov didn't like that.
I told you, man. I said Greg's. He didn't say
Nando's.
Greg's. He didn't say Greg's. Snare out there trying to butter up Fogged. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Bleh.
Bleh, bleh.
Okay, game 2. Yandex versus MOUZ. And a situation now in which we have probably the most interesting ones I want to watch are going to be how this Venomancer plays. I don't know if do I care about any of these other heroes.
I think Bounty's at least kind of interesting. New Ember, I think, is, let's see some skill on Ember again. That's kind of nice.
Okay. Does
Can actually
Kira
hit
Jr.
the
even
chains.
remember what it was like?
If he throws, it'd be so funny if he just tries like muscle memory at this point.
Just constantly misses chains the entire game. Oh, that
Yeah.
would be great. All right, we're ready for this one. And apparently so is Yimich. Chrysalis, get that Octarine. Prove chat wrong. Can do it. Dude, I honestly think it actually might be the new solution. Because, like, it used to be, okay, we're going to go BKB refresher and, like, jump in there and blow everybody up. You got to find some other way to deal with all the pressure that's coming their way. Let's hop into it. Game 2. We're off to the races. The rabble is still being roused.
I mean, what's more powerful, the rabble that is roused or Tide plus Templar Assassin? Because I've heard it gives you everything.
Yeah, it does. That's right. It gives you every damn thing. Ooh, you know what I thought about too, actually? The new Mage Slayer is probably better on Tide, right? Like, it does physical damage now?
They changed Mage Slayer?
A little bit. Yeah.
Sometimes you just skip stuff. Okay. Interesting.
Let me look real quick.
Oh, and they increased the magic regen. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Yemich. Been pulled in. Gonna be brought down.
Damn, this seems quite a bit better on Ember, the Mage Slayer at
Yeah.
least. That's cool.
And being able to like just go buy Perseverance for Noticed is probably pretty nice, like at the secret shop, right? Although it looks like he's not doing that build.
Speaking of Perseverance, though, shout outs Battle Fury getting Perseverance back. We're so back, guys.
Oh,
feels good.
Think we're gonna get it on Ember?
No, I don't. I hope not.
Battle Fury Ember returns. Dude, you know, I did see one that legitimately got... I had a few moments last night when I was reading the patch where I audibly went, oh! And one of them was the Kunkka 25 of reducing armor, because it's probably bad right now, or reducing the effective armor for Tidebringer.
Don't say it.
It's probably bad right now, but they're going to buff it. They're going to keep buffing
it.
Yeah.
Gonna work those numbers a bit.
I think they're bringing it back. Uh-oh, Chrysalis. Taking some deeps there. You know what, though? Actually, also, for the Ursa, and I think Battle Fury heroes in general, you are probably much happier with the Perseverance being in it, because it's more regen than you got from Cornucopia.
It just, like, I mean, it just feels right as well, you know?
True.
That's what really matters.
Because I kind of feel like there was a long period of time where, like, Cornucopia being in it was not enough regen for, like, an Ursa or for a Juggernaut or for any of these heroes. Like, you just didn't get enough to sustain in lane. You had to buy Tankos on top of it. It felt bad. But Ring of Health might be enough to bring it back a little bit.
Ooh. Down bottom here, Yamich. Making his way around the 1 armor Phoenix. Got buffed on the gold steel as well. Doesn't have it yet, though. We're stealing a little bit more, though. Inflation, you know how it is.
True.
Okay, can I rip someone in chat really quick, though? Just
Do
real
it.
quick. Guys, I want coffee so bad, but the delivery guy is stuck in traffic. You are the greatest problem with fucking society. You sent a human being to go on a vehicle to get you coffee from somewhere else to then drive to you to contribute to traffic for something you could just make in your house. I promise you. Take 10 minutes to learn how to make coffee. It's cheaper. It'll taste better. You can do this. I believe in you. Please don't delivery drive coffee. What a waste of the existence of the planet of Earth. Like, we fixed the ozone layer, man. You're going to bring it back. You're going to reopen the hole. Don't get an Uber driver to get you coffee.
You personally are going to.
You did this. Jesus Christ.
Listen, this is how you can tell we are dads. There's just like... this grievance he's been holding inside for so long.
It just pains me, dude. Like, what are you doing? Like, what a waste of your money. Jesus Christ.
I love that. That's good. All right. Well, we're into this game. We do have a very strong and very annoying Venomancer going up against Watson here. Love that.
He said, I don't have any. I ordered beans.
He just unloaded on him.
He just,
I'm immunocompromised. I can't go to a store. You're just tearing into this poor fella. Unbelievable.
I'm still gonna rip you a little bit, but that's very funny.
You're not mad at. Listen, he's not mad at you. He's mad at the person he made up in his head. Okay, that's fine.
That's right. This delivery driver with a bag of beans.
Okay. Let's try and see where we're at now. Yamich is going to rotate over, and there is not a sentry down. But still an inkling of what could be going on. Mid one gets one, and actually leaving that alone for now. Yamich is going to leave the water rune for mid one to go pick it up too.
All right, where's my wave pulling? Where's my bounty hunter being sneaky? Oh, did you see the little thing on bounty hunter? You can click it. It says biggest game.
Oh,
look at that.
That's awesome.
Like a little wanted poster.
Wait, mine won't go away. Oh, you have to click it again. Okay, I see. Ooh, bodyguard Tidehunter. Hadn't even thought about that. That is nifty.
That's a pretty cool combo.
Trying to go now onto Celery, get some damage for the Enchantress, but the pick-me-up, the hit, and it will be enough to take down Celery. Chrysalis missing some creeps now as the creep wave is over there to the side. Soxa just going to try and walk this one off, but might be in further trouble. Buying time, and yeah, Chrysalis says, enough. I got to go get some creeps.
Yandex is just on the run.
Yeah.
Got a catapult, got a dog. He's picking up some friends. And Notice will be all right.
TP back to base.
Soxa coming in mid here.
Interesting.
Yeah, we got a few heroes showing up to the party.
Trying to go now onto Chira Jr. It does not have mana right now, but will pop it. The turn, the punch, mid one low, mid one dissimulate, but Malady shows up and finally able to bring him down. 2 for 1.
Good choice by Soxa there to just grab the creep instead with the rebound and just ensure he gets the damage out. That was nice. Not trying to like turn it into a save play, but just actually committing for the damage instead.
Right.
Easy rotation.
That was very good.
Why isn't my Veno dominating this lane? Boom's got 12 denies. He's got a point in Snakebite.
It happened early, I think. It's true. Oh. I'm watching up top where Chrysalis is getting very aggro right now behind the tower. And they're trying to pressure this with Celery having a creep nearby. They feel like they can keep this pressure on and going to try and secure the Wisdom as it forces Malady to the top side. And that means, TA has to leave the lane completely.
Yeah, he has dominated the lane. We're there now. We've entered it. Boom is taking the tower. It's all coming together. The plan is simple.
Yeah.
Plant wards and dominate.
You know, the other thing that's nice about this is you can like sort of just have a couple of wards placed strategically and you see much more because of how dispersed the trees are back there. Like that TP in from Phoenix, he can't just sit in the lane and try and, you know, soak up experience.
Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. The wards are actually so buffed here. I was thinking about how much it nerfed to Trant, trying to like run into these towers and like punch people and stuff. Looks way worse if there's a sentry down because there's like less vision coverage, but yeah, that's a big Veno buff. All right, so back in the day, when you was a jump on a Chrysalis. Is he just dead?
I mean, he's so close to level 6 too, and he gets it.
He wants that fish.
Okay, I think that he should get out now on Chrysalis. He has Enrage.
Oh, there's rebound, dude. He's dead.
He still has the Lotus. Oh, yep. Now they get him
the fish.
Did he eat it? Nice.
He ate that fish. He's eating two yummy fish.
Chira Jr. has to remnant out and gets a regen. Very nice.
Now, I will say there's one problem with this buff. It says eaten 2 yummy fish, but he also eats a fish every level up. So shouldn't that also be added in? Or, you know?
Next patch.
It should be eaten 2 yummy extra fish. Dessert fish even.
Yemich is going to start rotating up here, but they have level 6 on Noticed. As they bring in the Phoenix, Soxa is nearby. I mean, he doesn't have Enrage back up again. Stick charges. Where's the help? Ravage dropped and damage out. Boom makes the move over, decides to go into Soxa, who immediately TPs out, and they're away. Yeah. They're good.
He's taking the plague with him.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Chira Jr. in mid one, duking it out near the Dire base.
Apparently. Bringing in Celery, purges, and gets away from him. Jeez. Chrysalis is having a rough one.
He is.
This is not a happy bear.
No. Despite the success of this Venomancer.
Right. Yeah, Veno's having a good game. Void Spirit's like doing okay. But Bearman not happy, and Soxa gonna pop ulti. It hits. They move in. Watson with the slow. And just going to get that kill.
Oh, no. It's a pinata situation.
Yeah. That
got
is...
a farmed slug who you can just crush as a position 4 level 6 Marcy.
Did the snake bite not... Did he not do it? Or what happened there?
Oh, yeah. If you like snake bite the Marcy, he might have debuffed it off, right? Or
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, no. She doesn't get dispel anymore. Oh, yes, she does. No, only with the eggs. Yeah, never mind. That's only with the eggs. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he probably just lifestealed through it. Yeah, if it was on Soxa.
Okay. Well, 3,000 gold lead now after taking the mid tower down and starting to put some pressure up on top here. It's going to be a Yule's first for Tidehunter. And with Ursa not even having, like, he has one component of a Battle Fury. Like, his game, he's not going to be able to show up for forever. This is brutal, man.
Yeah, and this kind of hurts the Veno because, like, if you're going to have these Venos that dominate the lane and you go into an aura, then you need someone to actually play with you. But instead, he's just food down here. All right, the supports are here trying to help, but look at that. Like, he just gets exploded by this Marcy. Dude, Marcy looks crazy. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. I mean, they get hit by Gale. They pass it around with the Plague, but I don't know. I'm not seeing... seeing it.
It did dumpster the lane. It did do its job, at least. I mean, you know, it does force people out. I think it's more of the pairings aren't quite as helpful, maybe. Or, like, you're not just, like, rotating somewhere else. Like, he's trying to just sit down bottom and control the space and get really farmed on the Veno, which can be beneficial, but I wonder if it'd be more beneficial to be, like, forcing towers elsewhere or something. I don't know. Because right now he's just feeding bottom.
Well, whatever the case is, they need to get 6 on Bounty Hunter and start making some kills happen. He is almost level 5.
He's got a Tomokan ring cap, Lyrical. He's holding his Toadstool from his Forager's kit, thus giving him +2 intelligence.
I like this. Oh, Bounty Hunter is like the perfect foraging hero, to be fair.
He would definitely forage.
Yeah. I mean, actually, let's be real. He wouldn't forage if it was like a real, character. He'd be like kill things and then use gold to buy goods from somebody else that forages. Enchantress would forage. But in the context of the way that Dota is played, Bounty Hunter is a good forager.
Guys, Fulman got his beans. Everyone be happy for Fulman. It's going to be okay. Chrysalis jumps away. He's not as happy. Chrysalis got no beans.
Oh, no.
He needs his caffeine. He's got to figure out his gameplay. It's 10-0.
Yeah. Ravage down. Ravage down, team. Ravage down.
Why? Can I ask _0T? What? Who are you arguing with? Why is my guy just arguing with ghosts? Nobody cares that you said it was going to be a 2-0, bro. No one is saying that you were wrong.
Ravage down.
Thanks, Lyrical. What? Who are you talking to? It's like you're having an invisible argument. I don't understand your chatting.
It's the classic. Well, Shira Jr. is level 10. It is 10-0, like you said, a 5,000 gold lead, but Track is online. They are ready.
This is it. This is the turnaround that they've been waiting for.
Honestly, Shira Jr. walks high ground, saving that last hit. No, he needs to get it. Right click damage. Attack speed, it wasn't there. It wouldn't have mattered anyways. I don't think they have enough.
Well, I mean, if they had a stun,
Yeah.
Wait, they have a stun. The Croaker's here.
Yeah, the Croaker's ready. Big Croaker.
Croak him.
Uh-oh. This isn't good. They don't have Ravage, though. Ravage down. Trent Ravage down. Cheer Jr. Do they have any way to kill him? Where's the Track? Oh no. Yamich doesn't have quite enough damage. They did kill the Ember, but it comes at a hell of a cost as they are going to... Well, maybe not. No, they get away on Celery. Nicely done. Oh! Damage! Big plays.
Unfortunately, not big game, though.
No.
Hunting the little fish this time.
The Ember was.
That's true. Oh, actually, I thought that kill went to the Ench. I didn't realize he got that one. Oh, no. The biggest game thing is stuck on my screen. I can't close it.
Click the button that you use to pull it up.
Oh, so the close button's a lie. Okay.
Yes, the close button is a lie.
It just doesn't work. That's awesome. That's cool.
Bounty got 800 gold from that.
That's a lot. That is indeed a big one. And he throws a track on notice as well.
I mean, if they can somehow find a way to get kills, it makes a very big difference. But this is a really hard kill to get. But with the Ursa, maybe. Actually, I think they got him. Oh, pick me up, though, is too good. And they don't have a way to stop it. Oh,
what the plague?
Plague is there. Okay, smoke up, or no, just walking in. Chira Jr. finding Celery here. It's a big stack of camps. Chrysalis, this was his Battle Fury that he wanted to try and make work with it. Yamich throws out a track now onto Saksa. The hits, they start moving in. They get enough for a finish. Can they find more? Turning now onto Chira Jr. Chira Jr. in some trouble. They're going to ravage this living for the moment. Noticed, does have Enrage, or excuse me, Yule Scepter ready, so they can't chase anymore. But again, these trades not the end of the world.
It's something happening here.
Yeah.
Our Phoenix has a loaded dice. That just seems crazy. You have 32 last hits.
Listen, they're more valuable than ever.
How bad were his other choices?
So we take a look at the replay here. It is a kill onto Celery, but it comes at the cost of some return kills. And I don't know. They kind of feel okay about Dire. If they can keep getting these trades, they're keeping the net worth somewhat in an okay spot.
The main problem will be, like, you know, Roshan and whatnot. Kind of feels like they're going to start snowballing like crazy from the Roshan to Tormentor play here. As Min1 tries to keep Yamich alive, but I don't think it's going to be successful.
Yamich running, but... Oh, he missed the chains.
Skill check.
Oh my god, the steal! Oh, Chrysalis, nicely done.
Watson's like, wait, what?
That is good. That is really good.
All right, big brain distraction plays here. Oh, the high ground missed. No.
Yeah, and Chrysalis realizes he can't stay here anymore. But that stolen Aegis is big.
That is nice. I mean, they probably can't fight Tormentor, but because Ravage will be there and whatnot. But yeah, big. I mean, that should have just been a free Aegis for the Radiant. So very good sneak. Good play there from Yamish to pull them all so far down bottom.
Well, 18 minutes coming up now. And have we seen another? I mean, they're not quite at Ags. Tidehunter is building into an Aghanim Scepter, which is a little, I don't know, a little weird, I guess. Like, it's very, what's the right word for it? Like, he feels strong, but it doesn't feel like an impossibly strong hero. God, they have no way to control Chira Jr. Like, he can just run in like this with nobody nearby. And
yeah, it's like, he should not be allowed to live here. That's crazy.
It's a problem in their draft. They have no lockdown.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
So, with this Aegis, Chrysalis likely just trying to get into his next set of items. They smoke up and going to head across the map. Mid1 gets the Hypnotize onto Noticed, trying to stay fine and dandy. They get the jump in. Good. Ravage follow-up. And yeah, Mid1 is dead. And now they're on to Boom. Boom is dropping low. Boom already threw his ulti out. He too is going to be able to find another one. Saksa starting to fall a little bit low under the Gale, but it's just going to TP away. And yeah, Chrysalis, he can't do anything.
There is kind of an interesting interaction with the Plague and Tidehunter where he's throwing it on the Tide so that when the first Kraken proc goes off, also shout out to being able to say Kraken and not Blubber anymore. Now that's back to Kraken. When the first Kraken goes off, it instantly pushes it to all the allies.
Yeah.
That is kind of interesting because it really slowed down Watson's potential damage there. But you know, obviously that. I mean, Ty's just walking into him holding a Yule Scepter. They kill the egg, but that's just pulling people off to the side so they can easily win the other half of the engagement. Game is still looking very much in the favor of Yandex, as Yam just going to watch him down here, get spotted on the sentry, jumped upon, and he's in trouble.
Yeah, they saw him run down through their other Ob Sentry combo and just predicted his movement. And then Celery came to play too, so he too will be brought down. Really good ward placement and just counter out to this bounty hunter. Like they're prepped for it. They're making the right moves. Now going to go straight into the Tormentor. So this will fall as well, and it's given over to Saksa.
Very
so
good.
we do get the rebound, can be cast on enemies.
And is he's just casually shawling. Because this item seems insane.
Yeah.
I mean, Cloak is how much? 900 for 18%?
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, because they decrease it from 20. I see. Interesting. Yeah, 450 for a 10% magic resistance is kind of nuts.
Yamich standing on it, being annoying. And they're going to have to bring somebody over for this because they don't have detection. Meanwhile, Malady gets the kill onto Boom. Cheer Jr. battling it out with Chrysalis. They get the jump away, but still, Yemich finally going to be brought down as he was being annoying for Watson.
All right, so Soxa did get the Shrine. That's a little frustrating for them, but a little bit of a defense on their side. They take down the egg again. They hold the Aegis for a little bit longer as it's about to expire. And a blink into a basher here for Chrysalis. They have a path to actually get some more pickoffs and grow their lead a bit here as he jumps in with the Aegis, trying to maybe bully Chira Jr. back and just get some farm. Happy to let it go.
Yeah, 10 seconds away. It's just a full regen for him as
well.
Yep, that one's easily done.
Quite dead. TA traps all over the place here.
And they also will find Boom. Thankfully, Boom does have a greedy enchantment. So that part is nice. Also, what? Enchantress took tough.
Trying to live, you know?
I mean, I don't know. It doesn't seem to be working.
I mean, in theory, with Untouchable, it stacks pretty nicely, you know?
Yeah, I guess.
Unfortunately, there's Psy Blades and Anchor Smash and Sleight of Fist, so it's a rough Untouchable game.
The game has been difficult to see for the side of MOUZ, as mid one will just barely manage to get out of there as Marcy was moving into position to get the rebound jump.
Man, Cheer was...
They're getting to it.
Yeah, Cheer was already hard to catch, and he's close to his Aghanims.
Hey, an Ironwood nut.
Oh, perfect.
He ate it.
Excellent. Wait, you can give it to your allies?
I guess? I don't know.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
That is interesting.
Like everyone's getting forward, just getting like funneling it into the Huskar.
Yeah,
Back to the old
that.
neutral item strats. Yandex smoking in here. They're not going to run into mid one. Oh, or are they? Or are they? Oh, mid one.
Wait, gets the dissimulate, jumps away. Do they have any way to chase him? Oh, good. Hypnotize.
Dude,
with
he
the
missed
remnant.
bolas.
Again, an issue. Does he manage to get out of there? No.
Doesn't matter.
No.
Don't matter.
Too much damage. He was close to Manta too. That's really frustrating. He's 300 gold away. Well, a tough situation for sure at this stage. And now getting ready to go high ground. Yandex continuing their dominant performance here in game 2. Has not looked particularly close.
Which of these heroes do you think is the least likely to see again? As in, it's gonna like Like, who's watching this game and being like, yeah, I don't want to play against that? Because for me, I think it's Marcy.
I don't know. I feel like this is less about how good Marcy is and more about like they had no control on MOUZ.
It's true.
Like they just run in with Ember and they can't do anything to him. Like I think Marcy looked fine. Marcy did pretty well in the laning stage. I think Marcy Tide looks good, but I don't know if that's why they won.
No, I just think the hero looks crazier than it did before. It just seems like a better version of a hero that was already kind of broken.
Yes, I would agree with that. Yeah, I don't know if
frightening.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, you're still going. Yeah, I had like mega lag for a second there, but we're back.
Big down. They managed to come in and get that kill. So Void Spirit dead. Now finding more. Boom, off to the side. Does have his ulti, does not want to use it here because this is just going to be death no matter what. Never mind, he used it. They're deciding to fight. Gambit shows up onto Sox. The Ravage turn onto both. And in further trouble, they're going to try and do what they can to cheer Junior. And oh, they have enough. Yes! They actually got him. Oh, wow.
Sunray.
Okay, well, yeah, there was never going to be quite enough damage there, but they got a kill, Trent.
They did it.
4 for 1.
7.
How close is it to breaking even?
How many fish has he eaten? 14 yummy fish.
I think
Plus
this is
one
only
per
going to be.
level.
I think this is only going to be 1,000 gold benefit for them because of the big game kill.
That seems kind of crazy.
I could be wrong.
Oh, mid one still goes to the tower. He's feeling. Oh, there's a fish. They missed the fish. It's
The
in
fish?
the trees. The fish
Get
dropped
it.
here.
You're standing on it.
Mid one's like, can I eat it? Deny it. Deny the fish. Read the patch notes.
Dude, nobody knows what's going on there. Nobody's looking at the fish.
Oh my god, he's gonna eat the fish.
No, he's not. Oh, he remembered it. Yeah, he got it. He got the fish.
Bro, you could have denied the fish mid one. A click the fish.
Really,
Breathe.
the biggest problem right here with.
I mean, that's probably why they lost. Honestly, I think this game was winnable if he simply denied the fish, and now he's gonna die for it.
Yule Scepter and Midwood in some trouble. Gonna get hit and eliminated. Another fish. Another one.
Would you believe it?
Oh, yeah, Watson, he's already over here. Hello, Boom, how are you? Did they have enough damage to kill him? No, they don't. In fact, it's going to be Boom that's going to be going down. They get the Yule Scepter lift up on a Chrysalis. The fresh BKB shown now, but he's going toe-to-toe against a Marcy, and Marcy appears to be doing okay.
He almost chopped him.
It would have been hype.
Tips him.
Yeah.
Yeah, tip him back.
You have an idea of what's going on here.
17 yummy fish.
So nice.
Watson gonna pick up the shard here. Staying alive.
So tier 3 tower will be brought down as they do get that shrine, and the jump. Realizing that is no longer good.
Right,
good
Yules.
Yules to stay alive. Needed it in a big way.
You know what? Watching Tide eat these fish made me think about, because he's obviously growing in size per fish.
What's that?
Like, do you see how big his model is now?
Yeah, he's a big boy.
It made me think about the Morphling one. I didn't test that yet. Where Morphling now changes based on the the type that you morph into. I gotta try that one.
I feel like Primal should too. Like, you get a bigger AoE, but I don't know if his model size changes when you get to the 25.
I'm not sure either. Doesn't seem to be getting any love here today. I thought maybe we'd see some Primal, but that facet was really good. Now it's just gone.
Yeah.
Cheer with a big jump in.
Oof. All right, he's almost got little friends though, so be on the lookout.
Oh, that's the control we've been waiting for.
Yes, they need it.
And again, if the mega creeps are there, obviously, then they help you.
It's true. They're very strong.
We've learned this. Oh, new item, new item. Whoop, 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 whoop. Consecrated wraps. 15% magic resistance, plus 6 all attributes, plus 250 health. Then
You know
gain
what?
Stats that increase your movement speed.
Dyer's middle
This is like a Marcy item, just lore-wise, right?
Yeah, I think that's why he did it.
It's pretty good. Well, they're going to go for the last gasp here to try and take down this tier 3 tower and get towards Megas.
Oh,
Watson blinks away. Gale down. Now the jump in from Ember. Rooted. Celery on him with the little friends. They got him caught. They had the control and they killed Jira Jr. for it. The little friends that could. Dude, 10 seconds left to little friends.
and we'll get him again.
Honestly, if they can keep people under control for Chrysalis to hit, then yeah. The little friends timing, they never expected,
bash,
but they
bash,
got him.
bash.
The root, no wait, with the rover. They get vision. Oh God, you gotta be careful. Damage, he's rooted. He's little friend. Okay, Ursa's dead. Yep, and they're all dying. All right, that one hurts.
He's eating so many fish.
There's so many fish. Celery eats just a little fish to be eaten. Boom goes down to.
Oh my God.
And GG is called as they
humongous.
manage to take the series 2-0. He is huge. What the hell? That was a big ass tide hunter.
He's like, did you see me? I was huge.
All right, Yandex come away with the 2-0, finishing out top of the group. Impressive performance from them as they are looking like still in form, even on the new patch.
Ooh. Goodness gracious there. I mean, the good news for MOUZ, they are still guaranteed through to the next stage. They had their opportunity to maybe get to the upper bracket, which is actually 2-0 there. So there it is. Boom, watch that change. But they weren't able to do it. Despite 4 medallions of courage, it was not enough courage to win this one.
True. Yeah, that was a tough game to watch because, like, I think that in a lot of ways you saw Chira Jr. just completely understand the limits of his hero and pushed it as far as he could, farming out the camps on their side of the map, continuing to bully them, and I think that it was just a really solid performance overall. Very, very happy to see how they played it. Oh, and that play right there, that was a good start to it.
That was nice, yeah. The double support rotation coming in to help out, give a little bit of assistance there. And boom, this is right after his previous death on the Marcy. This was like the back-to-back one from the, like, Marcy kills you, and then everyone rotates and kills you, and the Veno is just winning the lane and losing the game.
Yeah. Unfortunate. And it kind of what you said earlier, too, right? Of, like, that pinata effect that you have with this Venomancer, where you get so unbelievably farmed, you make TA feel bad, and then all that gold goes back into the enemy if you're not able to protect the Veno effectively.
I mean, Yandex, like, they kept it pretty simple here, honestly. The good news for them, Watson, TB buffs. They're going to be happy about that.
Yeah.
That's very good news for them as a squad. Marcy still busted. Warlock still busted. They definitely love their Warlock gameplay for Malady. So I think hero-wise, they're looking pretty solid. Question is, are they going to have a Lycan player? You know, as Notice want to hop back on the Wolfman. I feel like that hero looks kind of crazy. Might see some of that in the next stages. We're going to have to watch some of these other games here today and see what everyone else is cooking.
Yeah, definitely. That's going to be, and I'm sure there's going to be something broken that we don't even know about. My heart tells me it's Darkseer, but I've been wrong about that before. So we'll see what it is indeed that ends up happening. We're waiting right now to get into an interview in just a few, hopefully with one of the winning members of the team. Of course, their day is done. They're going to move over to Group B next. It is Yandex that finish off top of the group, which I think means also they don't have to play for a whole nother day. So I'm curious what their next little bit is going to look like, what they're planning on doing, because, you know, you got to get ready for the main event and playing up on the big stage.
Time
so
to
let's
hit
get into
up a lot of pubs, yeah.
Yeah, we've got an interview right now with Chira Jr. Hello, congratulations, sir, with the victory.
Thank you.
When did you find out about the patch? What time did you find out about the patch? Were you asleep and wake up to it, or did you find out last night?
Last night I didn't sleep. I waited. It was at 12, I think. Yeah, at 12. I mean, it was expected when Tia Governor starts streaming, but I don't know. It's it's not that good. I mean, for me, just to release patch like that in middle of tournament.
Yeah,
It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
What was your first big takeaway impression? Like, what was the first thing that made you just kind of be like, oh wow, what is happening?
I mean, just what the fuck was it's so big is the first. The second is, I think just new item and they removed the facets. I just forgot it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a big one. Yeah.
We want to do like a normal post-game interview, but honestly, that series, you kind of just took care of business. So I kind of want to probe you a little bit more about the patch if possible, but also about how you guys are feeling about the new patch. Like, a lot of teams have different ways that they deal with new things as they come in. Are you guys going to, because you have a little bit of a break now, are you going to go play a bunch of games? Are you going to read through it again as a team? What's your guys' way that you deal with a new patch when it comes out in the middle of a tournament?
I mean, first of all, I'm gonna read it till the end. The second, I think, just need to look more pubs, look stats. Just that's it. Because now just everything is new. Need to find the imbas, just how to counter it. Just that's it. I mean, just casual play pubs.
Nice. So how far into the patch did you get then?
I don't know actually.
All right, some of the
I
heroes.
think I just read everything, but not the. I mean, maybe I skipped something. I mean, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Trent, anything else?
Well, I guess for you, any hero that you're really excited about? Like, are there any hero? Like, what's the hero you go to first on a patch? Like, I feel like everyone's got a hero that they immediately want to know. What's that hero for you?
First hero it was Inva. I read
Inva?
about him. Yeah, I read about
Invoker.
him. Yeah, Invoker.
Okay. What's your initial impression? Do you think playable or no?
I think it's the same.
Yeah.
Okay. Love that. Awesome. Well, great. Well, we'll hopefully see some Cheer Junior Invoker in the near future. Congratulations again, coming in top of the group, and best of luck going forward.
Thank you. Bye.
Thanks, Jared. Bye.
Oh, that's great to hear. I love that. I'm glad that his reaction is the same as ours. Why the fuck is it so big?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It was a long one. So yeah, get a little bit of a breather here. Read your patch, figure out what's up, and be happy that you're sitting here. 12 wins, 2 losses, the top of Group A for Yandex.
Yes, and interestingly enough, we do look like we have a couple other results. So Yandex do make it through at the top. Tundra, it looks like, have finished off their series and were able to claim that second spot. There are still matches that are happening simultaneously right now, where Gamer Legion is facing off against BetBoom and Paravision is facing off against Yakult. Last we checked in, Gamer Legion were down 1, Paravision were up 1. And what that means is that Gamer Legion has to win this next game that's going on in order for there to not be tiebreakers in Group A. If Gamer Legion loses, there's at least one set of tiebreakers. If Gamer Legion loses and Yakult loses, we're sitting in a situation where it's a 3-way tiebreaker of death, and who knows what the hell's going to happen.
Yeah, I'm watching right now, and it's pretty tight in this Gamer Legion game. RC1
Really?
the Queen of Pain. They're dealing with a Largo Alchemist, though, and they've only got a bit of a lead. So
All right.
it's tenuous right now for Gamer Legion, but they are winning the current fight at the moment. So go check that out on the main stream if you want to see what's going on in Group A.
All right, everybody, that's going to do it for us here. We'll be back again for the games tomorrow. But for now, we're going to head out and take it over to Group B. See y'all tomorrow for more action here at ESL One Birmingham.
You better start running. I think I saw him outside your door. I think I saw him all covered in gore, and he's got a big knife. Better run for your life. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take a trophy home tonight. The maniac wants to be your friend. The maniac wants to be your friend, but you better say no. You better go, go, go. I think I saw him under your bed. I think I saw him with the human head carried in his hand. He's gonna do it again. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take a trophy home tonight. Tonight. He's out for blood 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 tonight.
You said we're on the way up, and we could be anyone. Make the big bucks with the big bucks love. They love dumb luck, and we could be anyone. Everyone sucks and life goes. I said lightning when we fire it up. Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Keep on, buck up, I said lightning when we fire it up. Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Are you listening?
She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. Years dead into the drought, changing seasons. He's screaming for it all. That's got a reason. He's death of promises whispered on the wind. He's doomed to do it all wrong again. But she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. And we've been through this all 1,000 times before. We'll keep on screaming till we're face down on the floor. And I don't like me this way any more than you. I suppose there's nothing we can do.
Bobby's really on one, climbing up the walls, screaming at the top of his voice. Running lines like they're going out of style, drinking like there's no tomorrow. Lo and behold, he's down from cloud 9, telling me how much he really loves me. Well, I'm hanging by a thread, but I'm bracing anyway. Sometimes it's easy that way. Fred, need everything to me. If only it was that easy. Fred, need everything to me. If only it was that easy. Seriously, mate? Are you for real? Nimble as a cat and as subtle as a punch in the face. Storming a teacup, bullying a china shop, laughing at a wreckage in debris. Wind! You're naked! And bite your tongue! Wind! You're naked! And bite your tongue!
I don't know what's next, it's time for action. Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. I don't know what's next, it's time for passion. Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do.
creeping, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here we come, a walking, talking with big mouths. Don't look to us, cause this ain't our town. Here they come, a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here they come, a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Said I like you, baby, but now she knows you do. You said I need it, baby, but she's over you. You said I love you, baby, but now I know you do. You said I need it, baby, but she's afraid of you. Now we won't get pulled again. Now let go, get pulled again.
Take on the world, let's begin. Now turn away, so much to defend. Let the sun come down, we'll start anew. Let the sun come down, bring the world into. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo. It's not too late. Get on board. Follow your face. Open the door. Take it all in. Hold your breath. Now let's begin. Give it your best. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo.
Bobby's really on one, climbing up the walls, screaming at the top of his voice. Running lines like they're going out of style, drinking like there's no tomorrow. Lo and behold, it's down from cloud 9, telling me much he really loves me. Well, I'm hanging by a thread, but I'm bracing anyway. Sometimes it's easy that way.
If only it was that easy. Friend, mean everything to me. If only it was that easy.
Seriously, mate? Are you for real? Nimble as a cat and as subtle as a punch in the face. Storming a teacup, bullying a china shop, laughing at a wreckage and debris.
Wind, you're naked. And bite your tongue. Wind, you're naked. And bite your tongue. Mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Friend, mean everything to me. If only it was that
Seriously, mate?
You sleep at night and you feel alright. There are things that may come and twist your mind. These are fairy tales, no stories of grace. Now the light is shut, the shadows arise. Oh, there are things you get. Be safe, they'll come to an end. Nightmares, they've come to run all the fears inside you. Make them alive and let them grow. Nightmares are so real, distorting things you have seen. But when you wake up, they disappear. Take the hopes and doubts, the fears and wills. Mash them together, tales from the dark. The weirdest things are there, common and strange. They enter the path to nowhere. Oh, there are things you misunderstand. Be sure they come to an end. Nightmares, they cast you, surround all the fears inside you. Make them alive and let them grow. And nightmares, they're so real, distorting things you have seen. But when you wake up, they disappear. Nightmares, they've come to around all the fears inside you. Make them alive, let them grow. Nightmares, they've come to unleash your eerie feelings that you turn down into dreams.
I'm staying on course, yeah, right on track. They wanna test me, I've been through wars. Never boxed in, I've been breaking down walls. For my whole team, I've been opening doors. Run that back. Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, every day wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action.
Oh my god.
Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, every day wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action.
If you don't give up, if you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done.
So you better take warning. You better start running. I think I saw him outside your door. I think I saw him all covered in gore. And he's got a big knife. Better run for your life. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take a trophy home tonight. The maniac wants to be your friend.
is mine, it's the ground. She's taking on the world and asks for more. She says, time opens up all the closing doors, and she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. He's dead into the draw of changing seasons. He's screaming for it all. That's got a reason. He's death of promises whispered on the wind. He's doomed to do it all wrong again. But she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. And we've been through this all 1,000 times before. We keep on screaming till we're face down on the floor. And I don't like me this way any more than you. I suppose there's nothing we can do. And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. Run away.
Baby, I'm looking at you. You're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Old jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. And I know that you want me from that sweet look in your eyes. Do you wanna leave
machine trying, it never goes my way. If you see me flying, you never see me pay. Something you can turn to alleviates your mind. Disconnected sunshine is easier to find. 'Cause down your road, there's that feeling you've been sold. It's a dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. Dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. Caught in a loop inside your mind. Dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. Caught in a loop inside your mind. Get off your dummy ride. Take on the world, let's begin. Now turn awake, so much to defend. Let the sun come down, we'll start anew. Let the sun come down, bring the world into. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
It's time to put an end to this group stage, at least to the scheduled part of the group stage. There's still going to be tiebreakers and things to go, but at the very least, let's get the final games out of the way and find out exactly how it's all going down. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to ESL One Birmingham Groups. My name is Noman. I'm joined by T Governor T. How is it going?
It's bloody splendid, mate. We've got 7.41. You know, the best thing about a new patch during a tournament is the fact that now all I have to do is read a patch for my job. I don't have all the hours and hard work I put in on the previous patch gone. Now I'm just I'm a simple man. I see hero, control F. Yeah.
It's because this is like the 24 hours, maybe 48 hours where we're kind of on the same level, you know? We're just kind of doing the same thing. It's a really beautiful moment to be together. You know what? You should probably do some hosting. Can you introduce the groups, please?
The groups? Yeah, what? You want to talk about our group, Group B? Woo! We got ourselves Falcons and VP. What else do we want to do as a host? We got content for Falcons down the line. I can spoil everything.
Oh, wait. Don't throw to the content yet. Jesus.
You told me to host. I'm hosting. Why?
Okay. The important thing about this group is that Aurora, they are locked in at the very, very tippity top. Nobody can come near them. Well, Spirit can come near them if crazy things happen. Probably not going to happen, but at the very least, they can be knocked off the very top spot, but they cannot drop down off the top to it. In fact, considering they 2-0'd Spirit, I know they 1-1 Spirit, so I don't know how that works. Then it goes down to really weird tiebreaker stuff if they if Spirit gets 2-0 and Aurora gets a 0-2'd somehow, but that's not going to happen. And even if it does, it doesn't really matter anyway. What matters is everybody else. Falcons, they're kind of guaranteed. They are guaranteed to be going through. It just depends where. There is a chance they can get up to upper. Pretty unlikely, but there is a chance. Meanwhile, Virtus.Pro, Enigma Galaxy, OG, Pain Gaming, Extreme, all of these teams stand a chance of making it through. They can all do it. And with a patch coming out as well, this whole thing is turned on its head. Everybody's panicking. If you go to the hotel shots, it's just players running around. The coaches are crying in the fetal position on the floor. The managers are just like bloodshot eyes with 20 coffees in their hand, and it is chaos. Everybody else in the hotels left because of the amount of noise and the amount of chaos that the Dota teams were making in Birmingham. That's what's happening right now. And we've got Team Falcons versus Virtus.Pro, these tortured players, these tortured coaches having to figure things out at the very last minute and figure out what's going on.
I just love the fact that Falcons, they can decide obviously what happens in this group stage, because if they 2-0, then carnage can follow for the rest of the group. It's then, oh wow, Nigma drew, OG drew, Payne drew, XD drew, 5 teams on a tie break. Not because I'm potentially be high to do the tie break, you know what I'm saying, but that just sounds hilarious.
We'll get to the permutations a little bit later on, because there is some crazy stuff that can happen as well. I might even wait till the draft to do it, because I don't want to spend all of our pre-show talking about what could potentially happen. I mean, we've got so much to talk about. Our jobs are actually super easy right now, because we could talk about the patch, we could talk about the tiebreakers. Like, this is the dream, So yeah, but you know what? As much as we want to yap on and talk and mention all of those cool things we have to talk about, there is someone wiser and smarter than us who can give you a deeper insight into this Team Falcons, and it is Mr. Crit himself.
Birmingham has a somewhat special place in the hearts of this team. Kind of like the first big tournament we won. Like it's memorable. It's nice to be back. No, I don't think there's any more pressure on us this tournament just because we're like reigning Birmingham champions. I think there's more pressure like throughout the year because we're TI champions, I think. Since winning TI, obviously, like everyone expects you to kind of just be the top dog. Like I think we're over that at this point. Like we've already had like enough bad results to be like humbled. Like last year we had a rough year. There's not that much pressure anymore, I think. Like what I would say the biggest reason for our slump, and I think it's pretty universal for teams that win TI in general. I think as a team, like you might get a little bit more mad at each other because you feel like people are not trying, because you just won TI but now you're doing bad. Yeah, it's like small things like that, and it's not necessarily true, but it's just like the mentality of the team, how it kind of just, when you win something that big, like it's just natural, I think, and I think it's hard to avoid. When you play Spirit, you don't know, like, even if they're in bad form, like, you don't know if they're going to show up and be, like, 2-time TI winner Spirit, or if they're going to be recent form Spirit. I wouldn't say we're at the same as Spirit, but I think people understand that we can be there, but, like, you can't really know if you're going to show up to the stage and, like, you're going to have a bad day. I think over the last couple of years, I think we are the hardest working team, yeah.
Patch certainly going to feel very good for the hardest working team, in his own words. I mean, that is going to be a really nice thing for guys which are used to just grinding through the night anyway, preparing for their series more than anybody else. So maybe that could be a benefit for them. But on the other side of the coin, of course, we have Virtus.Pro now. They haven't had nearly the same amount of success that Falcons have had throughout the past few years. And, through this iteration, it's been a rough start for Virtus.Pro, T-Gov.
It has, but, with all the talk of the patch and whatnot, I personally feel that when a big patch drops, it's the team that actually makes the least amount of changes to their identity is the one that will find instant success, right? It's, we're already seeing earlier in the group stage teams that are like, they're reading the patch notes and going, oh, we're going to try this, we're going to try that. And now suddenly their draft has moved so far away from what we understand that, like, it's kind of hard to play, because not only are they competing, they're having to understand the heroes of any pub practice, any scrim practice. So to me, it's like, I am looking at VP and going, if they want to, not have these tiebreakers, if they want to push through to that next phase of ESL One Birmingham, then maybe don't go too crazy. Like, use the heroes that you used before. Like, I think, Yandex had a really good example of that earlier today, where they had like Tidehunters and Marcy's, Phoenix, and Templar Assassin. Like, all these heroes we've spoke about in the previous patch. We're seeing them here, right? Like, that's what I'm looking for VP. Sure, they've had like a weird year so far, but they can utilize this moment really nicely and actually kind of catapult themselves deeper into this tournament if they do it correctly.
Absolutely. And just to remind everybody of what's on the line here for both of these teams, just a bit of housekeeping, I guess. Falcons, if they get a 2-0 and Spirit get 2-0'd by Enigma Galaxy, unlikely to happen, they'll play tiebreakers for the upper bracket. So there is still a chance for Falcons here. They should definitely be pushing it for all they've got. If it's a 1-1 or if it's a 0-2, then they will be 3rd, 4th guaranteed. Virtus.Pro, if they 2-0, it means they can get 3rd seed. They won't play a tiebreaker against Falcons for a 3rd seed. If they 1-1, It means they could play tiebreakers versus either Nigma, OG, Pain, or Extreme if any of them 2-0 their matchups. And it could be up to all three of them. So it gets pretty messy there. And if they get 2-0'd, then that means either elimination if Nigma, OG, Pain, or Extreme, if any of them are able to 2-0, or tiebreakers if any of them are 1-1, which we're guaranteed to happen. If they don't 2-0, then they have to 1-1 because two of those teams are playing each other. So essentially, those are what's going to go down there. So, if you get 0-2'd on Virtus.Pro, the short and skinny of it is you might just get eliminated straight up. There is a chance they can play their way back into it on a tiebreaker. If they get 1-1, then all hell breaks loose. So yeah, that's what we're looking at here.
God, look at the bans. Of course, new patch, whatnot, but Falcons coming in with like a casual Enigma ban, of course, respecting maybe what Saberlight can do with some subtle changes to the hero. And then for VP as well, like the pre-patch bans, of course, were like Razor, Husker, Viper. Viper, of course, got some seeing too after being a bit dominant recently, and now he's not in the ban list, and Lifestealer gets promoted up to the bans, and Doom, I think,
the two ones I'm definitely feeling the most here are Lifestealer and Doom. I think those heroes are kind of insane at the moment. Their numbers look a bit ridiculous. Doom just does an insane amount of damage. I watched who was it? It was Tundra. 33 played Doom and absolutely dominated the lane with a Shadow Demon, and it looked completely broken. No one also said that Doom was very good as well in his interview, so yeah, a lot of respect being put on Doom at the moment. Definitely one of the big winners.
Yeah, and then of course with the Batrider, they ban out the Queen of Pain, which is a classic lane counter. So it's probably just Falcons pretty much screaming to VP like, hey, we're going to put the Bat mid, hence why VP then takes the Puck. Of course, classic combinations and counters here. Puck shoves the wave, you have phase shift. So, outside of the patch, we are looking at just, historical heroes coming into play. And now let us check what happened to Batrider. Again, I'm going to spend half of this cast just reminding myself what happened, because I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm going to know everything in, the first 12 hours of a patch.
He lost his facets, I can tell you that.
Who else lost their facet, Nomad?
Everyone! Well, technically, actually, Batrider gets his facet back at level 20.
There we go. Excellent work. Yeah. He gets it back at 20, but also his Firefly does kind of give him move speed bonuses. So he doesn't have like the spell amp scaling or whatever, but he at least goes quicker with Firefly. So that's something to note. But the hero is still going to farm. I think Maureen at least was one of the few Batrider players that felt like he was playing old Batrider, even in the previous patch, right? Like he would go for Boots of Bearing, sure, but then he'd go Blink Ags, and he'd always set up for other people. So it wasn't like he was trying to do like Hurricane Pikes, Witchblades, or other weird core shenanigans, at least from the mid lane, because that's sometimes what mids can do. And obviously the off lane is by Boots of Bearing and Auras. But yeah, Maureen was always kind of an initiating hero. So when he sees this, he's like, I can still do the same job I was doing before.
Absolutely, and he did play against a Puck the last time we saw him on it, and that involved a lot of creep lassos coming out, intentionally, by the way, but with the Aghanims, it's a really good way to catch out the Puck, stop the Puck from being able to escape from you, and get the lasso out, even though it is a lot shorter. But in the late game, they just kept dying. 500 damage from lasso is more than enough to kill a creep, so you grab him for like half a second, and the creep would die, and the Puck would get away. But it does still give you that instant catch. And talking about instant catch, Shaman's going to come out for Falcons next.
5 seconds remaining.
What's the maximum amount of chickens that Shaman can get up to now at max level?
Brother, hold up. Let me read the patch. No longer upgraded with Ag Shard. Now adds a chicken illusion per 5 levels. So it used to be you get 4 chickens base. So just 30 divided by 5, 6, done. Is that it? There's 6 chickens, or am I missing something?
6 chickens, sounds right. Sounds right to me. Unless you get 1 at 0, then...
That sounds like one of those absolutely redundant questions that you get at school, by the way.
Yes.
How many chickens can a shaman get? Oh, God.
Nobody cares.
That's going to help me when I'm 30. Well, actually, it did. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Also not 30, but anyways. Cool. What the hell is this? Anaconda. New ability granted at Ag Shard. Throws a jar at Luke. Sure. All right. I'll read that in a minute. Just to be very transparent with everyone, lads. I finished my waiting room last night, exhausted, went to bed, woke up, kind of got halfway through the heroes, and now I'm here casting. So any hero in the second half of the alphabet, I'll be real with you, I'm gonna have to do some like on the fly reading. So I really hope both the teams lock in the, you know, A through to, you know, like maybe like a H or an I based hero. Anything after that, probably not going to give you my A game. I'll be real.
So currently we've got a B, which is good, but an S and an S and an S.
God, and he plays for P Vision. Yeah, that's,
oh no,
that's inconvenient. But yeah, no, the alphabet draft is really hurting me. Phoenix.
Yeah, SPP on Virtus.Pro, SPPW. All right, I can talk about this guy.
Please, take over.
Yeah, no, I got you, dude. Don't worry. I was watching P Vision's game earlier, in fact, and Weaver looked absolutely fantastic. Satanic was owning on this hero. Those threads of fate, man, they go hard. So yeah, definitely one of my favorite heroes of the patch so far, from what I've seen. We'll see what the Weaver's able to deliver.
I'm actually pretty upset with Phoenix, just for the facet, which was the Sunray doing more damage based on the cast range. That was so conceptually beautiful. Like the idea that cast range was tied into damage, but now his innate is just Phoenix, right? Just the dying light. It's just happy days, right? The other facet. So I don't know. Like I'm happy for Phoenix that he gets to be this like damage dealing, annoying laning hero, right? But I thought there was something so cool about cast range being integrated into damage, but alas, no more. I did just read that from the changelog, but not going to try and act like I know it. I'm not. Again, I was very honest. I really don't know what happens in the second half of the alphabet, so just sad to know it's gone now. God, this is gonna be rough. Oh, Ursa though, I know from the cast. I know from the cast earlier that he had no changes. Because
he's chilling.
Kept saying that. Yeah, he is chilling.
Yeah, a lot of the. I mean, well, he lost his facets, Tico.
Yeah, took it out. Come on, man. I need the easy analysis right now, man. Like, come on, don't take the low hanging ones, okay?
Sorry.
Yeah, the facets are gone. All right. The hero's fucked. Why are you picking him? All right, back to you.
Thank you. Venomancer banned out. I'm glad to see that. I think that hero's got some real potential. He is super annoying. That poison jumping around all over the place, slowing everybody down a crazy amount. But also what's really interesting is that his single target debuffs will actually move to the other targets if you're under the effect of it when the plague spreads. And that goes for a lot of stuff. That works for Hex. That works for Nullifier. That works for Yule Scepters. So you can have like AoE Yule Scepters. You can have AoE Hexes. You can have AoE Orchids if you use it correctly. You just need to poison them, wait a couple of seconds and throw it out. And then when it splits, it'll go to everybody around him. It's really interesting. And I think there's a lot of potential there. I don't know how applicable that's going to be in a game. I think waiting 1.5 seconds or so to cast your Orchid might have some negative side effects. But
just a little bit, yeah.
Very, very cool.
But what Falcons have clearly shown is they are still drafting within a very clear like box of heroes, and that's not a problem at all. Like, I literally just said coming into the series, the team that like tries to invent the least probably will find better success due to leaning on muscle memory and map movements to enable you, compared to a team that may have to think about what are my timings, how do I actually utilize them, right? And for Falcons, this entire draft, you can copy paste it to 7.4 and you probably have seen it before, right? Like there's no surprise there, right? Of course, the Batrider that we're speaking about most likely has been demoted to a supporting position as it is going to be taken by Snaking. Another thing as well with the Ursa, as much as I memed it about, you know, haha, no facet, haha, no changes, he is still conceptually very good in this draft, right? Killing off Egg, breaking Coil, you buy Bash or Abyssal Blade to try and kill off a Weaver in that kind of big moment. You're paired with a Shaman, so both Shaman and Ursa are going to be this killer combination. You know, if Puck wants to try and be aggressive, you step up, you are going to be able to die. I think that's why VP, last pick in the Brewmaster, it is going to help, right? Any of these pick-off style lineups, Brewmaster can combo break that. You know, you just get your split off, now you're tornadoing up the Bristle, and he's kind of lost on the side of the fight, and now Ursa's by himself. You know, you can, you know, interchange that. I think VP did kind of react nicely to what Falcons went for, but there's a very clear damage problem I think I see from VP that if they don't kind of break Falcons early enough, we will be kind of echoing previous Falcons success with their drafts, which is like, oh wow, the Tricore, so tanky, so farmed, how do you kill them? Like, Weaver, he can't really kill all of them. Maybe if he goes for like the Deso build and he goes like raw damage, blowing people up, it's a possibility, but I am worried that if he goes for like the wrong itemization and the wrong speed of play, VP may just kind of fade out of this game slowly as it progresses.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot on the board to kill Weaver, and you're saying like he needs to go for this damage, he needs to be able to hit them really hard, etc. And of course, the changes will help him with that. But if you go for all that, you're left with 0 defensive capabilities, which is going to be really scary versus a Sand King Ursa draft, you know? Shaman backing that up, Batrider there with the lasso. It's not going to be easy, man. Really isn't. Team fight wise though, I think both teams kind of have an equal amount here, maybe a little bit more for Virtus.Pro. Always strong with the Phoenix, but Sand King, Maori and Sand King's also pretty brutal as well, so yeah, we'll see. Alrighty. Let's get into it. Game number 1 here between Falcons and Virtus.Pro. And just to remind everybody that Falcons just need a singular win to secure themselves up into the, into their qualifying position. So there's nothing wrong which can really happen to them at this point. The worst they can get is 4th seed. The best they can get is maybe 2nd seed if they're 2-0, but that's reliant on Naked Galaxy 2-0ing Team Spirit, which isn't really going to happen. Virtus.Pro, meanwhile, they need to get some wins under their belt here, or things are going to get very awkward very quickly. A 2-0 just means they get the 3rd seed with no tie breaks, but yeah, this is extremely aggressive to start things off. Disruption comes out onto Amar, but it doesn't really feel like there's so much follow-up, and the 3-man burst strike coming through from Maori. Stabilize getting absolutely blasted here. He will be the first blood. Crit will take it as well. Fly is going to be the next one run down here, and there is far too much damage on him for him to get out. Amar claims that kill, so a little bit of a minute 0 diff there, which unfortunately they didn't really respect on the side of Virtus.Pro. Mardo spotted. But
that was wild. Oh. Yeah, and just walking up the high ground and like, I mean, again, there's always been like the change of like, how do you use your smoke? Are you going in? Are you playing for Rune? And they just walk up, kind of like a 1-by-1, and Falcon's like, please, we'll stun you, and you're just destroyed. So yeah, great positioning from Falcons. But leveling stun.
I think they were tipping Hellscream there as well, because he did use the disruption. It's okay damage. I think the idea is to get the team in position to follow up, but unfortunately when there's all these heroes behind, including a Bristleback and a Batrider, the longer it's going to take you to get that kill, the worse it's going to look. The more napalm, the more quills, the more pain you're going to suffer. So the disruption made that way worse than it perhaps could have been. So I believe that tip came out.
Yeah, it's a good tip. Maybe you just tip Malrine as well for stunning the ball.
Malrine tipped Hellscream first, you see.
I know. It should have been the other way around. They should all be tipping Malrine as like the pride. Oh, God. Oh,
okay.
Well.
Staking's just been bad down.
Yeah. It actually feels so weird. My cursor keeps trying to go towards a facet for no reason. It's like as an old habit whilst casting, and I'm like, oh wait, it's just an innate there now.
Yeah, I was wondering why my thing which shows the facets on the side wasn't working, but yeah, that just doesn't exist anymore.
Right, and also you see from the quick buy so he's just going to go for the standard stuff. Again, I'm kind of intrigued by the mid lane, right? Like, Sanking into Puck. So far, he's not putting any points in the Sandstorm, so he's just going to play for just trying to out-CS the Puck. Puck has always kind of been a hero that is, you know, somewhat weak against the kind of melee farming heroes, and right now, Malrine is going to try and exploit that as he goes just another stun.
Yeah, aggressive start.
Yeah. I mean, every time it's off cooldown, he's just looking to clip a couple creeps and hit the hero, and yeah, I mean, it's kind of what you want to do against the Puck. Just make him use his resources as much as possible.
Well, that's from Malrine here as well. Like, he's got the bottle, he's got the water rune, he doesn't have that much mana, so he's happy to just kind of go under tower, take a few hits from the puck, knowing that you'll now use these bottle charges more efficiently, and he's used his health as a resource to gain himself better time in this lane, put more pressure onto the puck by pulling the wave round.
Yeah,
he's even going to draw a hard camp.
Yeah, I mean he's going to draw ahead in net worth, right? Like the fact that he's pulling the wave all the way here, puck's going to farm one wave, Maori's going to farm jungle plus wave, then he's going to return. So it's kind of on Abed to skip the wave now, so that it goes under tower and it forces Maureen to miss a couple of heroes, and that's actually what he's doing. So really nice heads up play there from Abed. Maureen misses one CS, but he gets the XP.
Yeah,
so it's the little
kind of chill, isn't it? He's not too worried about this. That's the thing. Sand King, he just farms so quickly. He's one of the few heroes that can pull off this kind of play, because he can just go to the camp, farm it really quickly, nuke it down with Sandstorm and Stinger, and get back in time to not miss out on the next wave.
That's nice. I'm actually really intrigued to know if the pro players are going to be jumping on the Essence Distiller, by the way. It's like the earn upgrade with Vision. Like, as soon as I read that, to me that just sounded kind of busted. The idea of being able to throw down little mini pockets of vision on the map, of course, within 1,000 range of yourself, but whilst you're smoked, running into an enemy triangle, placing it down, checking where people, maybe if there's a farm to camp or something. To me, it just sounds like such a fun kind of competitive item to try and find it useful. But
yeah, I'm wondering if it's visible on the map to the enemies, because I think it makes it much worse if they could see it and sort of dodge it. But if it's invisible, then
it's pretty
good. I haven't managed to play with it or see it in a game yet.
Even if it is seen though, it's like if you're farming a camp and you don't have vision, you run to the next camp. Them using it to see if the camp's dead or not will give just enough time to go next, right? So. But yeah, I would agree. Like seeing it on the ground, you're kind of like, oh, they're coming. So we see
it's a huge difference in like the item and what it gives you if it can be seen. So just changes the meaning of it a lot. What else do I have noted down? I had Kez looked really good. RCY played it on Game of Legion. They did end up losing that game, but
was it still Deso build or is it? It's a different build.
I only really saw it for the first 10 minutes. I didn't see what he was doing.
Right, okay.
He was just top of net worth, popping off in some early fights, so it was quite cool to see. Quinn's spamming pubs. He's rushing Bloodstone on Leshrac, which is cool.
Of course. I mean, as soon as I loaded up his stream, I was like, this guy's going to pick Leshrac, pick Bloodstone. Like, there was enough positives to Bloodstone that it's going to, tickle his fancy, and it did.
Yeah, it does look very, very good. I think Bloodseeker and Doom we already mentioned. Yeah, Bloodstone being back. Alchemist is getting some play, at least in the early days here.
I saw
Heritage pulling that one out.
A rogue Wraith King picked by Shad. That was, I mean, there's been some like subtle buffs to the hero, like more time in like the Wraith form and stuff. That was kind of cool, but and I think the items on Wraith King need to be buffed for the hero to feel better. It's just still a bit of a clunky hero in like the speed of how the game's played.
Yeah. I had some really interesting conversations with some sort of high MMR players about this Specialist Array and Hydra's Breath. I think it's tempting to be like, oh my goodness, this Hydra's Breath is going to be like ridiculously OP. So hold on, we've got Fly getting jumped here in the middle lane. Maureen managing to get on top of him, but the swoop away is there from Fly. Can they finish the job? Abed's there with the Dream Coil. It's an Arcane Dream Coil as well. And he'll actually be getting the kill onto Crit instead. And it's a double for Abed. What a punish. That is crazy.
They're going for the kill, getting the epicenter, but Fly... He was just far enough away with the Icarus dive that he was able to just dodge a couple instances of damage, and then, Maureen was like, you know what, I'm going to commit, and yeah. That is a matter of, like, small units difference of him dying or not. Just had to double check. Did any AoE changes happen to epicenter? They didn't, so we can't blame the patch.
No. Maureen's looking as well. He's like, can I...
I'm sorry, it's minus 100 on epicenter. I'm so sorry. I got 7.41. 7-minute strikes though. The scan connects. Crit will be aware. He hides behind the one tree, but with the pool... Ooh,
but he's going to reverse it by working on it. So cool. We were both so ready for that. Anyway, Hellscream's dead. Crit, he's going to survive and heal up from the shackle as well. Follow up with the Hexa as well. They'll take the Tormentor. Will they take Arbed? Arbed trying to juke away to the side, but Amar's going to find him regardless. They'll get the kill onto the puck as Tomato runs himself away. And you see the little thread of fate there connecting them together, giving Tomato a few buffs.
I absolutely love that change to Wisdom Shrine. Saberlight getting pressured bot lane. Hellscream is in position with a disrupt and they get to walk away. But there was nothing worse than walking to a Wisdom Shrine and like an SD banishing you. You've done the full charge basically, and he snipes it at the end. It was like, come on. But now,
especially when it's your teammate. Yeah.
Now it's just. I don't know what's happening in your bubs, but
you do. I think I made it pretty clear.
All right, let me refresh myself on Threads of Fate. I know we just showed it on screen for a second, but I'll read it again. It's fine.
Sure. As we have a fight breaking out here, Maureen's able to get the haste rune here, but inside of the coil, he can't go anywhere. And Arbed's going to bring him down again. Man, Arbed just reading Maureen really, really nicely in the mid.
Yeah, okay, I read the innate. This screams buy Desolator and kill heroes. Like, if there ever was a time for players to stop buying Mjolnir on Weaver, again, the biggest crime of 7.4 was the constant Mjolnir pickups with an absolute disrespect to Desolator for time and eternity. Valve themselves knew about it and was like, okay, we're gonna add an innate to really remind them that Deso's the item. Very cool, very cool.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Threads of Fate as well because it really encourages you to be super greedy and risky in the fights by staying within 700 range of your enemies. Because if you leave that range, it's going to break, and therefore you have to wait another 1.5 seconds. And Saberlight down to the bottom side. He's very sticky at the moment. Doesn't have the ulti. Doesn't really matter, though. They'll get the kill regardless. So now he hits 6 and does have that ulti to go with. So Snake King thinking he could run down the Brewmaster there, but ends up dying. And it's a really strong start for Virtus.Pro. Like, yeah, it's not a net worth lead for them at the moment, but they managed to get some pretty critical kills on this map.
Yeah, I'd say for Snake King, like, Batrider's a kind of a weird hero to like pick up on 5 again, because like, you need to know the limits on like how many stickies do I want to apply. Am I going for the right click? When do I want to commit for the Firefly? Like, sure, it might sound really simple in nature, but when Snake King's played like 1 game of Bat in the last 12 months, before that he played 1 game in 2025. Like, you can see it as Maureen underneath the cover of a tower is getting dove, but Amar TP's in to help him out. The buddy system in play.
He's running out of pandas very, very quickly, and it's actually just going to straight up die here. And that is the Bristol into Brewmaster effect.
That is very nice. And it's very scary, especially when I was just on comfort hero. Like, this is what I mean, right? Like, new patch Dota, pick the comfort, play well. Even if it's like maybe let's say a B tier hero, as long as you play well on it, you're probably going to be able to, you know, beat out some of like the flavor of day 1 patch. As Hellscream and Arbed have moved towards the top lane to try and set up onto this Amar that has been a bit of a menace for VP so far in the game, but no DiMaggio as they run away.
New. This guy is pretty damn farmed on the Bristleback.
Yeah.
Threads, he's got Soul Ring, he's got double Bracer and Ogre Axe. My guy is setting up 2.1k HP at 10 minutes into the game. That is absolutely ridiculous. Oof. Crikey.
I was going to flame a guy in chat for the memes, you know, following in Trent's footsteps, but he got timed out, so I would just be talking to myself. Buddy. Yeah. I was going to say that Amar's got more MMR than him or something for his HP, but it's fine. The joke doesn't land now. It's just awkward. It also wasn't that funny. Yeah.
Let's move on.
No,
like segue, please.
Back to you, Nomad.
Thank you. Pressure they're trying to apply pressure on the side of Virtus.Pro. Like, they really want to make moves here. It's just awkward, though. Like, they've got these brick wall heroes in every lane. The only one who can really not hold his own in a fight is the Ursa at the moment, but if the Bristol TPs, you're going to have trouble. Tomato just trying to play around with Amar up here in the top side, but this is a very dangerous game. He's now going to have to go back to base.
They can even see, like, they're kind of baiting Snaking as well. Jumping straight onto Hellscream.
Yeah, Hellscream, he's got the disruption. Obviously going to use it here, but Just waiting for the inevitable as Malorine's able to finish him off. Tries to leave the kill for Skidder, but Malorine gets it regardless. Rock coming out onto Snaking. Saberlight, though, he's going to turn back into Panda form. Doesn't get the damage off onto Snaking, and Snaking can now turn around and look towards this brew. Although, he's got a team coming through. Supernova's down along with the coil. They're trying to target down the egg, and they're going to be able to get it. They've taken so much damage in response. Saberlight finally brings down Malorine, and Skidder will die as well, despite getting the kill onto Saberlight. Oh, crit. What a catch of Tomato, though. He lives. He gets off the fairy fire, turns it around, and they'll bring down Crit. He tried to make it happen, and he almost got it there. But Crit just doesn't quite get the damage out onto the Weaver.
It's so close as well, right? Like, they're jumping onto Snaking, Saberlight. There was a range up in play for Snaking, so the clap actually wouldn't have killed the Batrider. But then kind of the supporting cast from VP come into play, and they nearly killed off the Ursa. But he had the enrage as soon as the silence ended, getting up the kill on the egg. And I believe Amar was busy farming or taking top tower or something, so that's why he didn't rotate in earlier. But it doesn't really change. Actually, he was just farming. There was no tower to be taken, but he's not really going to be able to contribute too much other than kind of trying to shoo them away, right? It is a Bristleback versus a Weaver and a Puck. Still.
One thing you can definitely say, though, is that Virtus.Pro are really hungry for this game. They want to get themselves up into the main stage.
I mean, that is going to be like the kind of one of the things to always look out for in this entire game, right? Ursa versus Phoenix is a really sad matchup for the Phoenix, but then you can play into that, right? If Phoenix is using an egg and Ursa is now wasting, his 6 overpower attacks, the high speed attack speed to kill you, then surely someone else will be able to live throughout the fight, right? Again, it's quite a weird thing to talk about, but Fly can maybe sacrifice him in certain moments to kind of bait Skidder in. And of course, then Hellscream can help him with a disrupt, maybe. Or even a demonic purge.
Yeah. Mess with this, yeah, demonic purge, disruption, the panda, wind panda, gonna be problems for him as well. So the likelihood of him actually being able to kill off this egg feels pretty low, but he'll try.
You'd like to think there's the tools to bait it and save it. Amar. Let's complete the Sanjin Yasha. And they got some very subtle buffs. Extra slow resistance, 1% more status resistance.
Yeah, you feel that though, that's for sure.
Yeah. Every little helps.
Roshan on his way down to the bottom side. You remember the other day when I was saying that I remember it as like the works in the top and then the works at the bottom and then beds at the top, but now they've changed it around and now it's all confusing.
Yes, ruined absolutely everything.
Yeah. Now he goes to bed on the bottom side of the map. What's that about?
Also, the Tormentors being on low ground is like, it's so scary for the one taking the Tormentors. Yeah. Are they coming?
I'm going to be really sure on these, but oh, it's a good jump onto Tomato, and Tomato's just dead. What a catch from Falcons. That's exactly who you want to grab. Can they punish? I mean, Crit, he'll certainly be fooling here at least. But that's going to be it by the looks of it. Malorine on the run gets his way over to the portal and gets himself away. So the strike team is relatively unpunished in the end. Maybe they can do the same thing on bottom. Doesn't look like it though. It's just a puck. Skidder finished off his Battle Fury a little while ago. Now heading towards a Blink Dagger. Over halfway there already. So he's going to be reaching the top of that net worth chart pretty soonish.
So I was trying to Google what Tomakan was from the foraging when you're getting the new mushrooms or whatever.
Yeah.
I just really wanted to know what Tomakan meant, but I couldn't find a very quick answer.
Amar walks up to the triangle here, finds 3 heroes farming it, make it 4 as Arbed comes across as well, and they're just going to be able to blow up the Hedgehog. Puck takes him down, but whilst this is all going on, Ursa and Crit are in the pit, trying to take him down. There you go, there's a Tomakan ring cap.
There it is.
I've seen most people just instantly eat these, but I guess this one is gives you a little bit of a...
Oh, Roshan, Skidder jumps out.
Okay. I got a little
kind of close here.
Yeah.
Again, good snipe from Falcons to take the Roshan. Again, the kind of the change now, it's just like being on the bottom side of the map. It's, because the thing is, because Tormenta and Roshan both swapped, you kind of, the whole argument of it swapping kind of works if only one swaps, right?
Yeah.
We do see death across the map.
Oh my god, that's. I was watching the kill at mid. I didn't realize I killed Sableye down on the bottom side. Skidder strikes again. I really feel like 4 deaths on this Brewmaster hero is that's a bit much.
I mean, it could just be a matter of shifting the win rates of Radiant Dire, right? Where it's like, because it now is Dire favored, because it's like the offlane Dire tier 1 is the one that's kept alive for the Roshan at pre-20, for the Tormenta. That could be a big enough like reason. Because before, Radiant obviously had all these advantages and other factors, again, that we could go into, but maybe just shifting the nighttime where it spawns, or sorry, the time, sorry, is trying to give a little nod to Die, like, hey, here you go, here's an extra like 2% win rate for you if you want.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see how it affects it in the long run.
Yeah.
The Radiant and Dire arguments are always so like subtle. Yeah, there's so many small things which affect it.
It's as simple as like the ward placement on Radiant. You get better defensive wards versus, you know, stacking here, crit dying there, crit dying there. Okay, there it is.
Hellscream grabs him with the Shadow Poison.
Yeah. 4 points in the poison. It's a menace. Stacking debuff. Sure, stacking debuff. Not percentage HP disappears from your eyes.
Yes.
Just have to. Just gotta refresh myself. You know, it's early days. Arbed though, refusing to change from the patch. He's going, haha, me by Blink, me by Parasma. Still
yeah, this is always
the. Yeah.
So this is the build where it's like, oh, they've got nothing for me, or I can skill diff them, and just.
He's skill diffing them. He's trying.
Yeah. He certainly. I mean, he has been this game if we're being real. Like, Arbed has been playing with his mind. VP struggling on the Weaver a little bit to get into the game, struggling on the Brewmasters to stay alive, but
snaking.
Yeah, you can't ask for more. It's a little lasso back onto a support. Hellscream is going to die here. And secures them the power in to go with it, which Malrine will gladly pick up. And now Fly also in a whole world of hurt here as he gets run down by Skidder. So it's 2 supports killed off by Falcons. Really starting to dominate this map.
It's a problem for VP, right? Their fight position is built around kind of Brewmaster in split, and then everyone else kind of rallies around him. Like, if Brewmaster isn't in play, they are only kind of a pick-off team. And when I say that kinda, it's because the cores do the pick-offs, not the supports. So VP naturally, their way of playing the game is gonna always be difficult, right? Until you have many, many more items across the board. Right? And then it's so much easier for Falcons, right? You got Amar on the bristle, you know, the blob that walks in, the Ursa that can blink in, the Sand King, right? There's so much initiation and, you know, ways to start a fight. That's why I am just worried for VP how they're gonna try and navigate this part of the game. Yeah. Aegis and Tormenta goes that way. As they do jump top, the 2 cores that can get the kills are killing.
That's what you want to be seeing. And again, Arbed delivering non-stop, finding the action here, and Tomato getting involved as well. And that's instantly 2 stacks onto his Desolator, which you love to see.
Yep. That is pretty much like the only play VP has, right? It's putting Puck and Weaver in the same fight and trying to get a quick kill during the coil. So they need to try and replicate that. They need to try and find more of these opportunities.
I did want to see them push up a lot quicker than that, though, and immediately run over towards that Wisdom Shrine. They could have taken it. It could have been theirs, but I think they just didn't have that in their minds at the time, so they end up just giving it away kind of for free. Snaking just runs in and grabs it on the Batrider, which feels a little bit illegal.
Ooh, okay. Hold up. Let's see a quick jump onto crit. Poor lad respawns, and then Arbed sends him back to the base again to read the patch notes.
away you go. Yeah, he's got plenty of time to do it. Skidder with the Aegis. Oh, 5 seconds left on this right now. He may have to use that ulti. Gonna throw him into the air. And when he comes back down, this could really hurt. Do they have the timing down? No, they do not. Skidder still has a lot of health due to regenning in the air, actually, so he's gonna be okay as Maureen jumps through, misses on everybody, and Arbed's run down Skidder. Hold on. I hope you got your tickets to the Arbed show because he is absolutely destroying them right now. But Amari is here, and he's got a lot of AoE damage to throw down onto this floor, and now Arbed, there's the Burrow Strike coming on through. He's gonna need some help. Hellscream doesn't have anything for him. Disruption's not available, but Arbed, he's got the blink, he's got the orb, he's out to safety. He's gonna live.
I mean, VP, first of all, utilizing their vision beautifully, right? Like the ward Hellscream placed earlier behind the tier 2 enabled him to go for this dive, and you know, he kills the Shaman straight away. The Shaman is the thing that is giving Falcons simplicity to the fight. It's giving Skitter and now Reen that initiation. But when he's dead, you need one of them to jump in, and they didn't find the connect, right? Sand King didn't find the clean jump. Ursa didn't find the clean jump. Arbed just kept playing around with them, just baiting them in, kiting them deeper into their own death. So, yeah. Kill, crit, kite the rest, and there is a game plan for VP to follow. Again, you would expect Falcons to kind of clean up their positioning for the next fight. They don't really want to make it this easy for VP to get themselves back into this game. The Snaking jumps in, finds
it's a great target. Where is the follow-up? Maureen is here, but Hellscream's behind. Throws out the disruption and makes sure Arbed is lovely and safe. And that is another reason why he felt comfortable going for this Blink Dagger Parasma build, because he does have that save of Hellscream behind him. He knows he can trust his support. He doesn't need to be too safe with his build.
Yeah, that is the cool thing, right? When you can itemize because you have that trust, that is testament to it. But if Arbed dies one time, poof, Hellscream, we will be looking at you, and we will be seeing what happened to that disruption. Okay, Crit's just been pinged on the bot side of the map. He's shown on another ward. Like the vision again, like Fly and Hellscream, just placing so many lane wards. But this time around, they use it. They tried, okay, they pinged it to find Crit, but they bumped into Snaking. Oh, and ooh.
Yeah,
Arbed just caught on the ground, but...
Yeah, there was an Ursa there a little bit of time ago. Tried to catch, thought he was TPing in the trees there. It was a soul read, and it was incorrect. Sometimes you got to make it. Arbed's feeling himself. I don't blame him.
But yeah, you say that he has. Okay, we can get back to that in a second. First of all, did go for the new item, right? It's the stacking barrier buff shenanigans, right? When you don't take damage, you get 3 stacks, and then when you take damage, it then pops and you get the barrier. Am I reading that correct?
Kind of, yeah. Basically it. It's
cool, nice.
So my high MMR buddies, they seem to think this is extremely broken.
It is very broken, yep.
That's been the general feeling over there. And I think most people probably agree on any of these heroes which want to be on the front line. If he gets any magic damage at all, it's going to feel pretty amazing.
It's just stupid. Like, barriers in general have always kind of circumvented the idea of what Dota is. And then you now have an all damage barrier for 360. That to me is like, what the hell? Yeah. What are we dealing with?
On basically a 9-second cooldown is the crazy part as well.
Yeah.
As long as you're out of fight, it's
insane.
It's really good. And it does so many other little things as well. You know, it gives you movement speed when running away from a fight or after winning a fight, which I think is super value as well. You can get to an objective quicker or you can run away quicker. Both of those things are really important. And really nice attributes as well. You know, 15% magic resist, 6 all attributes. We love to see it.
I mean, it's so affordable though, where it's like, I mean, there's going to be an argument of like, you know, Shroud getting removed from the game, right? And now you have wraps, but the consecrated wraps are just cheap. They do more, you could argue, based on the stage of the game that you buy it. And then when you pair it with like a Solar Crest and a Glimmer and more things, like you are just going to get deceptively tanky very quickly, right? I think Batrider, he is looking towards that Glimmer. And another Glimmer also on the Shadow Shaman. So yeah, it is going to be an item to look out for. It really feels like if you buy it at the right time and fight with it, it could be too much for certain lineups to handle. Or like we've seen like the occasional XG draft where they have like 0 damage in their lineup until like 30 minutes. You know, they might just get 1v9 by an item.
No, I really like the new items. I think they're really interesting and cool. And excited to see if people can get them in play.
So bashing out complete on the Ursa. And Skinner just following the Ursa script. And Tomato sitting at the Deso Dragonlance BKB. And 9 seconds on the BKB. Of course, Refresher doesn't refresh that anymore. To me, I'm a big fan of that. I feel like,
yeah.
Well, actually, we'll see if Tomato dies first before we talk about that.
Yeah, I think he's gonna. He's gonna. So it's a pretty convincing kill.
They are going to sweep across the map and try and look for more here. Snaking, of course, Lasso on cooldown, but if he can just find a hero, then the rest can follow up, and VP, they've run away. But yeah, going back to the BKB, as Falcons take the second Roshan of the game. I personally like it. I feel like the later the game goes, cores already have quite a lot through, you know, spells, talents, you know, items, that refreshing another BKB as well. It kind of goes a little bit too easy mode, as kind of like the story of Arbed killing Crit this game. He has his number the entire time, but I think you agreed. I don't know if you were disagreeing there, but before the fight started, but...
No, I like it a lot. I think spells being good in the late game of Dota 2 is extremely important, just for how Dota should function, as you know, game theory wise. So, yeah, I think
it's also like, imagine like the story of the game, right? Like as the game progresses, the intensity of the fight, your item choices, your map play, like as every 10-minute interval happens, it should feel more intense. And there kind of was a thing in Dota with Refresher, of course, many years, that you kind of get to the 50-minute and then it simplifies the game again. So rather than like the game kind of leveling up, it kind of gets dumbed down again, right? So I'm kind of excited.
They're going for the puck.
As they're actually going the SD.
Okay, they're going for the SD. Yeah, they knew exactly what they had to do there. You cannot get puck whilst Hellscream is alive. He's always going to be looking to save Arbed. He is going to be his buddy. And Arbed's even got himself the Undis now as well, so he himself is hard to kill. Yeah.
Well, Hellscream, of course, now that you all have the choice of Greedy, again, a pretty interesting change. I like the idea of either everyone should have the choice of Greedy or you delete Greedy, right? Like that's kind of like the only options I think available based on the dislikers.
Being chased here, but there's the Endis coming down, but he's still got the orb and the phase shift to try to run away here up to the high ground. Skidder trying to cut him off, but he's got the blink to get away.
He's fine. You know, it's Puck at the end of the day. But
Stormcrafter, my beloved, back on Amar.
Like I was saying though, it's SD with Greedy. When he gets Aghanims, that will kind of, you know, change up the game just a little bit. Does it still break, or am I missing that?
Which thing, sorry?
Shadow Demon. Does it still break? His ult with Aghs?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, in that case, break against Falcons, very good.
Very good.
Oh, it literally says to break. Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's like one sentence to read, and
no, it's just God. So many.
I was looking at it like,
my bad. Falcons, though, they don't want to give any time for this Greedy to kick in. They go up to the high ground. Bristle and Shaman, the two-man gang with a banner on the ground.
Holy! Run! Get out of there, Fly. This is no place for you.
Just running in. And he is so tanky. Like, every item just gives him so much survivability. 8, 1, and 2 on the Bristleback. As the bottom racks falls.
He's a monster.
To be fair for VP, you're going to look at Tomato and go, we need you to enter the fight, boss. Like, they need something. Of course, post-Aegis will be ideal, but will they even be a base after this Aegis? They are wrapping around with the smoke. They're hoping to find something.
I just love how far back they are, but they're still going to go in, and they're still going to find Crit once again. And actually, the Skitter ain't looking too healthy. Turning around, though, and starting to get done with these Pandas. Saberlight trying to escape with that Storm Panda, but the Earth Panda's also got a little bit of health left as well, so Saberlight might just make it out here. Though he's hanging around, which feels brave. He's going to come back into Panda form and be able to fight up here as Skitter chased away. I think Virtus.Pro have held for now, but Amar still happy to get up on the front lines and start taking chunks out of Saberlight. Saberlight's got the evasion. Disruption's going to be there as well. Fly trying to help him out there. Tomato with the BKB. Starting to get some damage off here. Trying to bring down Malrine. Malrine, he is likely going to drop. They need to finish the job, and they will do so. Saberlight now looks over towards Skitter. Skitter will die a first time under the cover of the Supernova as well. What can they do? Amar still nearby, still trying to goop them all up and get them away from his carriers in the back. Oh, Batrider makes it out. Skitter, TP under the cover of BKB will be living, and Amar, he's just going to leg it, and he's going to be absolutely fine to do so, especially with the benefits of that Hallowed coming through from the Consecrated Wraps to speed him out to safety.
Yeah, VP, they kind of sacrificed the racks to make sure they could take like the correct fight. You know, they do this wraparound, Brewmaster splitting through the entire engagement, snaking mid-fight as well. He just lassos an illusion. He's trying to find the SD.
Yeah.
Things not really connecting for Falcons because of how VP was able to kind of make this fight really just broken for Falcons. There wasn't like a clean area. Like this wasn't like, there wasn't like one fight location. It felt like there was like 2-3 fights all kind of happening inside the same engagement. And you kind of want that from VP, right? With Weaver and Puck and Brewmaster, they are so annoying at like dragging the fights to new areas. So for VP, like they need to just do that again. Try and find a way to force Falcons to kind of incorrectly initiate. Items though, what are we looking at? We got Abyssal complete on the Ursa, a Yule's now complete on the Shaman. Sanking's going for an item that I need to double check what it even is. Nullifier? I assumed it was Nullifier, but had to check.
With the Splint Mail, indeed.
The Splint Mail, I still can't get over the fact that all, like, half the items in Dota just have, like, really wonderful names, and then there's, like, Wizard Hat. It's just like, okay.
Yeah.
That still was so jarring when I read the patch. I'm like, huh? It's like,
on my
the Chasm Stone, Sacred Relic, and Mystic Staff, Diadem, Wizard's Hat, yay! Have some mana.
It's always belonged in the game. We finally get it.
But of course, Nullifier always a good pickup into Aeon Disc, trying to get rid of that. And then the Yules of the Phoenix. It's just like two little elusive items on VP that's like complicating Malrine's fight. So for him, it's like, I will buy the item myself to deal with it, and I don't need someone else to help me now. Like, I will make sure, like, if I jump Phoenix, Phoenix is dead. If I jump Puck, he will go to half HP by myself, and he'll have to, like, jump away. It really is just a kind of a, I see their items, I buy my item type pickup. It's not a Sanking needs to buy this item as a default on the patch. It's not at all. Of course, Hellscream now has the Aghanims. So the double demonic break is in play. Both Bristle, Ursa. Won't be too happy with this.
Really good timing for Virtus.Pro. Like, they can do a lot with this now.
Yeah, 100%. And there's a Daedalus on the Weaver, right?
Yeah.
And Tomato. It's been a weird
I'm a little worried.
Kind of 10 minutes for him, but
yeah.
Why so?
I'm not sure he has, like, you're going to need so much health just to exist in these fights. I'm sure he's got the BKB, but I'm a little worried that Tomato just won't be able to stand his ground and be able to click too much here.
That's why his job is not to be the Weaver that Sakuchi's in and goes, hey guys, follow me, I'm killing a hero. It's Arbed, Saberlight, someone do something. Even Fly, throw an egg down so that you can, like, follow up on it, right?
Yeah, be poking.
Yeah. Play on the fringe as they're jumping onto the Bristle.
They are indeed. Break is going to be there as well, but it doesn't feel like it's nearly enough damage just yet. Now Malrine comes ripping through onto Tomato with that Epicenter. Supernova down as well. All ultis used. Nobody dead except for Hellscream. Tomato just huddling under the Supernova, the blinding light of Flyers. Arbed once again killing crit. I mean, that's just kind of a given at this point. Saberlight looking for a target here. Snaking's going to be that target, but Amar still alive and fighting as Saberlight goes in. Oh my god, that is incredibly brave, but you notice that Amar really struggles to kill him without any way to rip through that evasion, as in the backline, the Bed still playing around, still messing with them, trying to catch the bear, as Saberlight and Amar continue their epic duel, but Tomato just cannot help him, trying to TP away, and he makes it out. Ooh, he just about gets away. My goodness. Overall here, a one fight for the side of Virtus.Pro just about, as Amar's still continuing to play around here. Does give away the vision, of course, so that'll get dewarded pretty swiftly.
Just, you gotta give it to VP, right? Just the amount of kiting Abed was doing on his puck, right? Even mid-fight, he sees the arcane rune and goes, all right, fine, I'll jump for it, I'll go for it. He picks it up as well. They very optimistically did go for the bristle back at the start of the fight, but because of Falcons initiating so swiftly onto the SD, the fight looked very, very awkward for them, right? The SD gets blown up, doesn't get the second demonic purge into anything else. Phoenix also has to use the egg very quickly into the fight. But because of how drawn out it was, the multiple uses of orbs, the Weaver kind of getting kind of his little damage here and there, it just did enough to get the double support kill on Falcons. But you can see both teams, that frustration of like, we wanted more from this, right? Like the Ursi Abyssal, he bashed the puck, but then he couldn't get the Abyssal connect on it as well. You know, this time around from Falcons with this smoke up, you'd argue it's probably going to be cleaner, right? It is going to be a swift back jump into an execution of one of the VP heroes.
You'd think so. You'd think so. Let's see what they can do. Smoke up. I mean, they know where they are. It's not a big secret. But Abed is just impossible to kill. He's still only had one death this game, being an absolute nuisance.
And I kind of forgot to check, but we are just looking at a meta of, okay, cool. 3 supports have greedy, and then Crit, of course, playing Shaman and having Aether Lens, he went for cast range. So that kind of makes sense, but it's 3 greedies and 1 very good usage of cast range.
Do we think Amar is holding this nut in his backpack to maybe drop later on? What are we thinking?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I do think, nothing on your opponent is one based way to end the game.
It could happen.
Yeah, it could happen, yeah.
He's prepared. He's got it in his backpack. Roshan is getting low. Tomato jumping in, trying to commit to this. Roshan, but the Aegis is taken by Skitter. Oh, the Ursa gets in time and takes it back. Virtus.Pro left without anything here. Beautiful supernova there, dodging out the SK, and the epicenter basically just going to waste. The BKB's out, but he's going to be stunned by the supernova, allowing them to now just focus onto Malrine, but Tomato still cannot commit to a fight, and they've got the lasso onto Abed. Abed is finally dead. They catch him out. Oh, that's a big catch there. Saberlight sure he gets crit on the backlines, but now he's in trouble himself. He's a tanky boy, Saberlight, but eventually he will be going down here as all of the heroes just start smacking away at him. There's the burst strike coming through to make sure he dies. And Saberlight will also fall. Skitter, unbelievable. He gets in there at the last second. I swear that was
3, please.
Yeah. It looked like it was VPs. It looked like they had it. They got in the pit. Weaver doing a ton of damage, but yeah. Feels like Tomato needs that as well. He's got so much damage, but he just cannot get it off in these fights.
Yeah, he would have a whole new lease of life, right, in the game if he was able to get it. And you cracking a nut joke, I kind of just, I zoned out from how well VP were doing at taking Roshan, but yeah, Skidder just goes, nope, thank you very much. None of that, please. Unfortunately for them, they just never really got their hands on a single
Still there,
Aegis.
guys.
Yeah.
The nut is still there.
Yeah, he is holding on to it. That precious, precious nut.
What's he going to do with it? I'm terrified.
Well, they're going to have to take top tier 2 first before we get to see the evolution of this.
Yeah.
Again, this is one of those games where like, you kind of want to re-watch the replay and go, like, at what point did VP like fail to connect on an engagement, right? Like Tomato's stat line, he's like 322, then he's 324. I wasn't trying to crack a joke. I just realized I made a funny number. And then he's always kind of been just like waiting and like hoping to find an entry, and it's just never connected. It's very scary with Abyssal Blades and Shamans and all this stuff. And like you can't ask him to buy Lincolns and like defensive items because he would do 0 damage. Like he would be useless.
Yeah. Let's see, do we have any interesting neutral items? We've got the Prophet's Pendulum on Saberlight. Damage on him is delayed. Really nice for a hero like Brewmaster, who has a chance to dodge it with Primal Split, and also makes it way easier to get off that Primal Split as well.
Yeah, I mean, Crit's also got the Enchanter's Bauble, so even more cast range on his Keen-Eyed.
Lovely as they jump in onto Fly here. Fly immediately pistoled up, but Hellscream's so quick with that one. The disruption's going to be there, but it doesn't matter. Fly, he's dead regardless. Tries to go in, get a deep egg off, and he will dive for that. Hellscream also going to be falling. Tomato getting some damage off onto Malrine, but once again, cannot stand his ground. How many times am I going to say it? But Saberlight also caught out. Thought he could go in with an ulti. You can't get your ultis off that easily, guys. Falcons will not let you. This lesson is being learnt the hard way by VP right now, and now they are backs against the wall. Their tier 4s are being smacked. Their top lane is being smacked. There's a massive serpent here from the, whatever it's called, the new shard. Anaconda. Brewmaster with the buyback. Tomato in deep, starts getting some damage off, forming that thread with Mar. Mar just going to calmly back himself away. Tomato actually going for the Linkins here. I really just feel like you need a Satanic. You need a way to stay in the front lines here. You have to basically just rely on your Shadow Demon to save you. I just don't think anything else is going to work because he can't click anyone T.
But it hasn't worked though, right? Like he hasn't. If you have Satanic, then the argument is he's been able to stand his ground, but he's dying. He's not been able to stand his ground, and he's not dying. I don't know. I feel like Satanic is maybe even like a bait pickup. The Lincolns also feels like a bit late.
Yeah.
He is just lost in the game right now. Like
he's super lost. Yeah. Oh, that's a long shackle. Extremely long shackle. All right, well, Saberlight still has plenty of chances to get off the Primal Split here, or does he? He's bashed up, he's lassoed up, he's not got a buyback here. Saberlight, he needs to get off the split, and he will. Oh, it's close. It's very, very close. They might just find themselves a kill into Malrine on the side. He's under the cover of BGB, trying to run himself through the trees, but Ahmed's upon him, and they'll take him down. Malrine is gone. Amar also being seen by Saberlight. He's holding him still. VP is this fight they look for. Skitter on the side, finds Fly. Fly's got the yield to try and keep himself alive, and now a disruption from Hellscream as well. Skitter, hang on a minute. Is he okay? He's going to lose his first life. Amar still standing with him, though, looking at Saberlight, who now comes back into his regular form and will get beaten down slowly, slowly, slowly by Amar. And that is no buyback on the Brewmaster. Everybody else on the side of Virtus.Pro, they will limp back to the fountain. But hold on. Amar is just following him. What?
Dive him,
dive him. Fly to death, and now he's into the fountain. No way. This is not legal. Amar, okay, all right. He gets back to the barracks. He won't jump the fountain again, but
no, man. Don't forget his backpack.
I'm watching the nut. I'm staring at the nut.
You're staring at his nut right now. What will he do with it?
What's he gonna do?
Currently there.
Gonna go.
Very delicately placed in the backpack. Unusable at the moment.
Game with it. Is there something else for it? I don't know.
Thing
Either way,
is it even his nut? Because it was Crit's foraging actions in the early game.
It was given. He asked for it. He asked for it. It's Tomato. Oh, he gets off the time lapse. He's still alive. He's still fighting. And he's got a whole lot of threats out, which means the damage increase is pretty severe, but Hellscream's already dead. Skitter, he stays alive, and he takes down the Weaver. Buyback out from Tomato. It's Tomato and Abed alone. Can they do it? I don't think so. Amar, he's in the fountain once again, diving deep here. The Ancients being smacked as well by Crit, and Amar, he's doing everything and more for his team right now. Skitter is actually dead on the back lines, but unfortunately a throne's exploding. GG is called, and game number 1 will go to Team Falcons.
Yeah, and to confirm and to conclude the story on the nut, Amar did not get rid of it. He simply kept
nothing with it.
No, nothing with it. Just looked after it.
He just liked having it. Yeah, it was just Crit gave it to him, and he said, cool, I'll take this and I'll win the game with it. And that's what friends do.
Yeah,
don't read into that too much. Team Falcons, they do take that game in the end, looking absolutely beautiful. 11-1 on the Bristleback. It doesn't matter the patch. It doesn't matter when the patch was. Amar Bristle is still going to run into your fountain and beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, no, he did slap him silly, but I gotta feel bad for Abed, right? 12, 2, and 11 on this puck. A lot of the highlights that you'll see from this game was him just thwarting the positioning of Falcons, like cutting through the back lines, knowing that he has to jump the Shaman the entire game, and he was doing it by himself, right? But unfortunately for him, you know, Tomato couldn't really get into the game. I forgot to turn on my lights because I was just thinking about Bristleback the entire game. Boom, the lights are now on. Flashbang, we're playing CS now. But yeah, I think Abed had a really good game. Weaver, though, something went wrong. Was it the fact that both the supports were backline supports and you have a Weaver that needs to wait for information? So it's like maybe if you change one of the supports to be a jumping like melee dude, maybe the game's completely different for VP. I don't think we should react too heavily on Weaver because, of course, we've seen it succeed in other teams so far in today. But yeah, it was just a weird game from VP compared to Falcons, who were just deadly in form.
Yeah, Weaver just felt like he never had the health pool to sit around in these fights and get his damage off. Like, how are you going to sit there and attack stuff when there's quills flying all over the place, there's an epicenter going off, you know, there's the threat of the Ursa to jump you any second, Shaman's got the Hex, Batrider's got the Lasso. There's far too many threats on the board for the Weaver to be successful. He just felt like he needed too many items, went full on damage, didn't have a way to get it off, and yeah, ultimately, Virtus.Pro weren't able to convert this one. So despite having a relatively good game on a lot of their heroes, the team fights just never really made sense, and Falcons, they do manage to get this first win, which made things very scary for Virtus.Pro. Now, I mean, if they're gonna make it to the main stage, it's already looking like it's probably gonna be tiebreakers if they can take the second game. If not, could still be tiebreakers, but it gets harder and it gets less certain for them. So yeah, they really got to pull it together here and get themselves a second game. Otherwise, their future is very uncertain. We're going to jump over to a break, take a look at the other streams, see how the other games are getting on, and then we'll be back with Game 2 of Virtus.Pro versus Team Falcons.
Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do.
come a creeping, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here we come a walking, talking with big mouths. Don't look to us, cause this ain't our town. Here they come a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here they come a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today.
Hello, chaps. Welcome back once again to ESL One Birmingham group stages. We are now closing out the groups, but there's still plenty more to figure out here in Group B. What we do know is we have all of our final teams locked in for the very top of the brackets. That's all sorted. We're all done with that side of things, but there's a lot of stuff to figure out now. And we're looking at Falcons versus Virtus.Pro. Falcons have taken game number 1, which puts Virtus.Pro in a very awkward position. If they get 2-0'd here, then there is a chance there's just no tiebreaker, so they could be screwed. So they got to make sure they pull out a win to keep the fate in their own hands. And this is how things look now. So, Tigger, you want to do it? You want to talk through the permutations and whatnot?
Yeah, sure. I'll keep it so easy, all right? Basically, if you want insanity in Group B, all right, you want Falcons to win again, okay? That pushes VP to be 5 and 9. Then, let's keep it even simpler. OG must win, Enigma must win, Pain must win, okay? And then we create ourselves the 5
Pain versus
team...
Aurora.
Yeah, Pain must win, exactly. Pain versus Aurora.
Sure,
Yeah.
They could do it.
What? Okay, no, man. Okay, don't.
Sorry. I interrupted your flow.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay. Anyway, Pain will win. Okay, VP will lose. Nigma will win. OG will win. We will get 5 teams on 5 and 9. We're gonna have an epic, probably best of 1 madness between all 5 of the teams to truly prove who is the 4th best team in this group stage. And then it's going to be until the midnight hour. We're going to get so many more games played, all this information on the new patch pumped into the other teams as they get to the arena for Birmingham.
And we'll get to cast more games and get more money. And I think that's just a win-win for everyone.
Yeah! Woohoo!
That's what we
Let's
like
go, because we're not paid day
rate.
rate. We're paid by series.
Let's
we
do
want
it.
tiebreakers. Let's go.
We certainly do, but one thing we want even more than that is a close game number 2, because game number 1, well, it wasn't bad. Our bed made it exciting, but unfortunately, Tomato kind of didn't, failing to show up on the Weaver and putting us into a pretty convincing game 1. I mean, Amar on his bristle, just out looking like an absolute beast. So now we go into game number 2. Wonder if they're going to ban it out. Virtus.Pro.
Oh, wow. The bans have very much changed, because the last draft had like the, ooh, we're on a new patch. We're gonna just ban some flavor for the fun, you know? Like there was life stealers, and of course, again, I think Doom. We've come to a very quick agreement.
Still there.
Like, Doom, I agree. I think based on 33 earlier, just reading some of the changes to Doom, it's like, you know what, fair play. Like this hero is a bit spooky in the right hands, especially, you know, a player like Amar. But there were some bans which are like, is this too much of a reaction to the patch? Like, but alas, VP, they take a step back. They digest the game 1. They do throw in some bans and Falcons. At least 2 games in a row now have banned out Enigma both times, so they do have a strong read on just on what Saberlight can be doing on this hero. And now VP, they do get access to the Doom, a hero that probably will be spoken about a lot throughout the tail end of this event, I feel.
Yep, and Falcons go for the Batrider rather than the Lifestealer, which is still in the pool, so perhaps not rating it as highly as some of the other teams have been. We shall see.
You also don't want to get doomed, right? Lifestealer versus Doom's kind of a weird one, right? You can buy Manta and Infest and do all these weird little things, but at the end of the day, you get doomed on Lifestealer. It's kind of like more of ABBA level of sadness.
It's not great.
No.
Does get now taken out of the pool regardless, though.
Where's the skin of Wraith King? I know it's completely pointless to talk about it, because the likelihood of it getting played again is quite low. It got picked once by Shad, but I really want this hero to return. I know it's obnoxious when it's actually good, because, you know, killing him twice is really hard, but I miss seeing like an armlet Deso, Blink Wraith King, jumping around.
Pretty cool.
Doesn't sound like you think it's cool. I'm gonna be honest.
No, he's a very basic hero, which just kind of comes in and
don't lie to me. Be honest with me.
Okay, sorry.
No, it's alright.
Spectral Blade or whatever it is now is an ability.
It is.
Blade. It's had an interesting phase. I always like the Skelly boys. The Skelly boys. You know, maybe Wraith King's all right. Maybe he's chill.
I mean, he kind of has both, right? He can Scaly Blade at some point, and he has the boys.
Yeah.
I really want to watch a Beastmaster game. I know there was one earlier by P-Vision. I just didn't catch the early game. But like with the Boar and the Hawk getting separated on spells, I was really intrigued to know, like, one, which one will they prefer to level? Are they still leveling both? Are they even skip like where is like the variation? Because you want Axe, you want Boar, and you want Hawk. You kind of want all of them. One of them needs to concede a level skill point in the early game, right? So again, I'm a bit upset. I actually missed that game earlier.
If I were to theory craft on it, I would probably say your Boars are more likely your like laning / farming guys, and then your Hawks are if you want to run around and kill stuff. So whenever you feel strong enough that you can go and kill stuff, you'd get the Hawks, I suppose, start leveling them. But I don't know for sure. There's the numbers have changed as well, so you'd have to play it a bit, watch some other people play it, and see what looks good.
No, I would agree. I think obviously Axe and Boar is like the most obvious kind of like conclusion to make. It's more like, is there going to be a variation of like, oh, in this lane I'll go for a 2-point in the Hawk and I can dive the tower with the catapult wave, or maybe I max the Boar for more farm. It's probably not that interesting now I said it out loud, but it sounded interesting in my head. We'll see. There'll be some beast players that will, optimize it. Either way, Falcons, they pick up the Void Spirit, a hero that they recently played in the offlane, I believe, for a MOUZ. So again, they really are just like leaning on pre-patch heroes, but kind of sprinkling like respect towards the new heroes with the bans. Which again, I think it's a pretty good way, to draft with a new patch. VP though, starting to pick up some player specialties. Hellscream, Dark Willow. It is a very kind of iconic combination for the player. And it just gives a nice subtle bit of containment for a Doom to kind of get off his spells and actually do the damage. Because with his kind of changes to his innate, like you want him to be, just chunking out the damage basically. You don't want them running away.
No, you definitely don't. You want to be able to run them down, and someone who can give you a bit of range trading is really nice with the Doom as well. So, yeah, good complementary pairing here. Willow. Been interested to see if people would pick up Willow. I'm even more interested to find out if people would pick up Crystal Maiden. This is... Who was it in an interview that said they wanted to play it? Maybe it was Snaking.
I mean, Falcons are like the only Crystal Maiden team that has historically continued playing the hero patch to patch, right? But pre-patch, it was because of the kind of the strengths of the laning, right? You have the Nova for the armor barrier. It's a physical barrier. That's a better way of phrasing it. And then you could kind of like keep pushing the little skirmishes and fights. And then the shard, it is such an insane shard. Again, no changes in 7.41 to the shard, but you clear creep waves by yourself. So when Falcons want to play this kind of farm game where like it slows down potentially in the mid game, the cores are scaling just a bit, right? Snaking, at least from Falcons, would always be able to utilize that correctly. That's where I'm looking towards Fly on VP. Like, is he going to be buying the shard exactly when he's able to? Is he going to be trying to play for the farm? Is he going drum? Like,
there he is.
They're doing it! Yeah, they're doing the Wraith King! I joked about it, but they're doing it!
We're going to have a Wraith King, we're going to have a Largo, we're going to swing the sword, play the guitar thing. It's going to be a great time. Everyone's
it's back!
happy.
Skidder Wraith King, it's back!
It's been so
long.
It's
been so long! The dusty relic. And I will happily leak a DM I had with Skidder. So my waiting room, he messages me on Steam, and I go, he's happy that Jakiru. He's like, please, I want Jakiru to die in a fire of his own liquid fire. He didn't say that. I'm just adding some flour to it. And I just said, woo, smile. And I said, bring back Wraith King. Yesterday at 4 p.m. I was like, I hope Wraith King gets brought back. And then he messaged me at like 11 o'clock at night. He's like, release T Governor from suffering. And I said, arms on fire, whatever, who cares? But the point is, very early on, I was like, Skidder, brother, please, I hope Wraith King's back for you. And then 24 hours later, it's back!
He's playing it in an official. That's going to be good.
As I break my house as well. Oof, sorry, I'm just breaking everything. I'm just so excited about Wraith King.
Gotta be good. Storm Spirit coming out for Virtus.Pro. That'll be your Arbed hero. Of course, you don't have to worry about the Largo here. Definitely a hero who doesn't like being doomed. That is for sure. Some great Doom targets here for Virtus.Pro.
Yeah, I've got a bit carried away. VP's draft looks very, very scary. Falcons, it's greedy, right? Wraith King still is going to be kind of a slower hero. Get skeletons, farm up, Void Spirit, look for a pick-off, Bat, look for a pick-off. But VP, they have all the tools to deal with this style of play. When Void Spirit and Bat are off trying to do their own thing during the farm pattern of a Wraith King, CM and Dark Willow can full break this aggression. And then on top of that, you have to deal with Doom or Storm Spirit kind of getting into play. So I think VP, if you were to like take away the names, their draft just looks better for the early game, a lot easier to play. The motions, the supports can just make more things happen on the map. Of course, Falcons will just get very tanky as the game progresses. Wraith King, you know, we don't need to explain that one. He just has reincarnation, better when more levels are put into play. Largo as well, buffing up with the Croak to avoid or bat doing more damage, but also just the heals he will provide. The armor to himself will be harder to kill. Void Spirit with a barrier, harder to kill. So Falcons, it's kind of like scaling tankiness on their heroes, and then VP, it's just like, just feels like stronger early game. But
yeah,
I like both drafts, but VP it just looks easier. It just looks slightly nicer.
10 seconds remaining.
It does look a lot easier to pull off, but Falcons, you know, they want to have a bit of style. They want to have a bit of fun. They want to play their own way, and yeah, let's see how they pull it off. ACF on the Largo, Skitter on the Wraith King, Marine on the Void Spirit. It's gonna be cool. Let's see.
No, I don't. I think it's actually no. It's not that. It's Wraith King is carry, and then Largo probably leaning towards crit in the 4 position, with Bat going to 5. So Falcons are kind of flexing Void Spirit and Largo to the end of the draft, but
yeah,
it's not cookie cutter of Largo is off lane. There's some like nuance to their draft setup right now.
Yeah, VP are banning out offlaners, so that makes sense. Finally, the Alchemist. We saw a Kiritich Alchemist own earlier on today. Virtus.Pro, will they be able to do the same thing with Tomato?
10 seconds remaining.
I was trying to think like how do you shake things up here from Falcons, but I mean they're already kind of readjusting their check. There was also smirks happening. Snaking smirked, Amar just smirked, like last pick Ancient Apparition and the AA out, and then you die to Storm. Skinner doesn't. I love the different reactions across the Falcons player actually. It was like,
yeah, I mean, they are locked in at 3-4. There is nothing that can change that. So.
Yeah.
For them to be kind of relaxed here and just kind of, you know, I'm not saying they're picking weird things. I think they may be experimenting a little bit more than they usually do. Yeah, Amar Void Spirit again here, so that's cool. Marine Puck.
Oh, you 100% know the Wraith King pick is the question mark in this entire draft, right? Like, if this wasn't a game where Falcons aren't already locked in as that 3rd place team, right? 3rd, 4th place team, like you said, they probably aren't going to do it, right? They might set up in a different way. They might kind of hide it, or they might want to kind of reveal some more information. But into Willow, CM, Doom, again, it makes sense if 7.41, the subtle changes to the Wraith King form time, the fact that you have Skelly Bros always, and you can get the Spectral Blade later. Like, I mean, Wraith King, you have to agree, it did get buffed. The problem is, Wraith King, no matter what changes to him, his toolkit has always just been slow compared to what the game requires from you, right?
Yeah.
Strong laning, ability to contest wisdom shrines at 7. You can't really do that very well compared to other carriers. The ability to farm really quickly and join your team in like taking Roshan. You don't really take Roshan. So it's like, you are just kind of like a weird carry blob that will eventually become annoying in the game. It's just that window of like, your team needs to kind of set you up a lot. Hence why we don't see the hero kind of ever. So yeah, we'll see if Falcons can make it work. VP's lineup, as I will repeat myself, looks clean, looks scary. If played well, should just take over any game it plays within like the first, 20 minutes of any game it's in.
It does, yeah. The only thing they're lacking really is like big team fight control. So there is a world where, the Puck can take advantage of that, where the Void Spirit can kind of run around and cause problems, but yeah, I mean, I'm just not sure this Void Spirit of offlane is the same as it was yesterday, because you don't have your all damage barrier anymore, so it's now just physical. That does feel like it's open to abuse. I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, any change of all to physical is going to be a major change, right? Like, all damage is just stupid. But then also, a physical barrier can still change a lot, right? Like, when Storm jumps in and he's trying to right-click you, that one Storm right-click without an overload charge could be the, a changing factor into why Void Spirit gets to escape. So,
yeah, definitely. So Here we go. Game number 2. Starting out with a pause, which, is one way to get things started, but 2 players disconnected. Well, hopefully we'll get underway as soon as possible. Does feel like this is a good opportunity here for Virtus.Pro to get themselves a win and potentially make it to that main stage. Of course, there could still be tiebreakers. They're not guaranteed. A 1-1 does not guarantee them to the main stage. They could still have to play versus either OG or Extreme if they only get the 1-1 here. That is the situation we're in. Let's see how it goes.
I'm just here for the funny tiebreakers. That's all I care for.
Yep, you're actively seeking Falcons to win this one, and that's fine.
Yep, no, I want OG to win, Nigma to win, Falcons to win, Pain to win. Okay,
yep.
Cool.
No, I respect this. Like I've always said, Bias System Cast, it's good, it's funny, it makes it interesting. I've said this whole tournament, I've told everybody, if we ever have to cast a Tundra game, I'm going to be biased. I'm going to be rooting for my boy Ari. It's ESL Birmingham, okay? I want him to win. You're just going to have to accept that.
I'm just biased for the idea of finish a group stage and guess what? You got to play the entire group stage basically again. That always to me just makes me chuckle.
Yep. A best of 1 version. We've had the best of 2 group stage. Now we have the best of 1 group stage.
And after best of 1s, once they can't break that, one, then we'll do the best of 3 just to really just cement who was the 4th best team in this group stage. Do you see the smoke from VP? The last time they ran into Maureen. This time they run into Snaking.
Yeah, Brambles is nice, and they're going to have the stun from Tomato to go with them as well. Even shoving a ward down here just to make sure they can absolutely bring down Snaking. He's got the level Pain on him as well. Of course, not enough to take him down at this early point, so they won't be able to grab the kill. Might even give themselves... yeah, they're going to be a bounty short as well, so... Good harassment on Snaking, but they'll lose a little bit of the starting money.
That is where VP... What we just saw is kind of elements of how they're going to be able to play out this game, right? Is if Willow connects with the Crystal Maiden and the Alchemist, you're going to get kills in the bot lane. Same thing if they can sweep towards mid. It's going to be hard to kill a puck, but again, if you get the Frostbite into another route, right, you have the tools. Oh, just realized Alk throws physical damage concoction onto physical barrier. Oofed.
Yeah, that's a little bit of
the mini oof.
A nice thing for Amar to work with in lane as he's just getting bullied by Fly in the early points here. Amar going to try and play in the trees to dodge the concoction, but Tomato very calmly just throws it his way and denies a range creep. So rough start here for Amar as he might just be going down. It's good damage coming out on Tim. What's he got? Nothing left. Stick is used. Tomato with the chase. He's got a stun available in just 1 second. Can pop it up here and throw it pretty quickly for the kill. Tomato will gain the first blood.
Yeah, he just spells down pretty much. Every time Nova's off cooldown, he just throws it on the fly. Tomato, same thing with the concoction. Meanwhile, Crit was pulling the wave, and Amar trying to play the 1v2. Not going to go his way. What's one thing to note with Crystal Maiden is with Arcane Aura now absorbing the old innate, you used to be able to at level 1 bring a Clarity out, and you get full mana pretty much. It's really good. You are playing on a slightly more mana-starved version of the hero on 7.41, as the innate now is the old facet where you got the armor. The physical block. I keep saying armor. Physical block.
It's all right.
So the hero is it's slightly different. You kind of want to take the aura as early as possible. Before, you could maybe go 1 point Nova, 1 point Frostbite, but now you kind of have to make the debate of might you take the aura? Tomato does get grabbed.
Good damage come back the other way inside of the Frog Stomp as well. Stun's going to be there, but it's not going to come down. Namar gets a return kill onto Tomato.
No. It's the scary, scary thing, right? When the 4 position pulls the wave, you get that at level 2. I think in VP's mind, it's okay, we've already shot down Amar. He's not really having a game because of that death. Then Crit kind of rocks up and goes, hey, that's because I've not been in the lane at all yet. Surprise, surprise.
Mid lane, decent start for Abed. Nothing crazy going on here. I mean, 6 denies is pretty good compared to Maori not being able to grab any yet. And that's a range creep grab by Abed as well, so Which is weird
And is
how
it-
some heroes absorb their facets and then some heroes just straight up lost them. But Maureen fortifying and growing aggressively under the tower here. Just trying to utilize the tower to get as much damage out onto Abed as possible. Really start to harass him and try to get a bit of an advantage in this mid lane.
I am trying to remember the like Maureen Puck, even though it's like second most played competitive hero for him, at least in recent time, he's had just quite turbulent games on the hero. Sometimes he'll absolutely dominate, right? Going like 10-1-6 or 6-1-20, but then other games it's like a 3-5 game or a, you know, a 7-5. It is an interesting hero player combination for him. We'll see what he can do.
Is. Nice catch here onto Snaking, but I don't think Hellscream can convert this into a kill.
He doesn't have the
back away.
The throwing shade anymore, right? To just scale up the Maggio.
No, it feels a little underwhelming now, has to be said.
Yeah. It's just, yeah, he just gets regen bonuses, of course, from Pixie Dust, but of course, I think half of the laning of Willow was being able to play close to your enemy, then use a Shadow Realm, using like a Tango to heal up. You kind of slap the enemy 5 or carry with like a big kind of mini nuke, and then you kind of disengage, wait for your next realm. But yeah, a bit more of a kind of sacrificial hero now. As they do try to go on snaking again.
Yeah, he's dead here as the level pain will come through and Saberlight runs him down just with the Scorched Earth damage as well. It's a little too much for Snaking to withstand. Hellscream just helping hold them down. Yeah, level pain. Just so you could have a look there. It's essentially a whole bunch of extra damage that comes out after a bit of time. Saberlight, Jesus! He's nearly dead to the skeletons, good lord. Maybe he was reading his skills, I don't know. Snaking coming across as well doesn't quite get on top of him though. Uh-oh.
Gotta love
down
the
to the bottom
change
side, getting jumped by crit. Uses the blood grenade, so you know it's for reals, these, and they will be able to connect on it. Nice little Wraith of Remnant through the tree lines there, converts and gets the kill.
A good kill. I mean, it's not that important, I guess. I mean, kind of is, but I love the fact that Doom is like, this is 66 seconds, this is 66 damage, this is, you know, it's just, it did make me chuckle, everything kind of getting aligned to the number combinations for Doom.
Every chance they had to put a 6-6 in, they did.
Yeah. Oh, that was great.
Yeah, he's having a bit of fun with Mr. Snaking here.
There is a coil available, but no follow-up damage for Falcons if he wants to commit to it. Fly, he walks to the mid lane, but he has no mana. Be inconvenient for him at the moment. I mean, if he had a clarity on Kura, that would have felt amazing, but only the raindrop. He'll be running back to bot lane with only kind of like a spell and a half available.
Who's that handsome devil?
And
Go down
Tomato.
the bottom.
Yep.
Yep. Into the Frog Stomp. Catch Helix going to be there as well. But with the Phase Boots, Tomato's got the speed to be able to get out of the Frog Stomp and get himself to safety. Is Snaking kills off Saberlight up in the top side. And Marion comes across as well. Gets the kill onto Hellscream, but Saberlight does get the kill onto Skitter. It's enough
Isn't
damage
just
out.
the innate from racing kind of silly now? Like 4.25 seconds is just base. It used to be 3.5, like 4.25, and then the attack speed from level 1 is just a flat 55. Sure, it's scaled higher before, right? But the idea of getting 55 straight away, like you're a phase boot Wraith King, you die and you're like, okay, cool. And I got 4 seconds just to try and do that extra little bit of something, as of course we do watch Saberlight kill Snaking. But
Yeah, cheeky little solo kill there. Yeah, it's pretty crazy for sure. And late on into the game, the Wraith duration is a ridiculously long time.
because it scales based on level, right?
Based on level. All
yeah,
based
yeah.
on level now, yeah.
Is under attack.
0.25 per 6 level. Jesus. An extra second.
Yes.
Well, second and a bit, yeah.
It's gonna get
You
crazy.
kill him. Yeah, it's like you kill him, he reincarnates. You kill him, it's like that's the green
I'm
guy.
gonna stick around for a bit.
Yeah, just go away.
Bonus attack and movement speed. So yeah. Crit being chased down by Arbed and Hellscream there. Now we're gonna be able to clean this one quite nicely.
Is under attack.
VP, they are getting some stuff done on this map for sure. But
It's the tale of two mid laners, right? Puck rotates, you get kill. Storm rotates, you get kill. This time, whilst the rotation happened, Marine has just been A-clicking the mid tower, which is quite a devastating loss of tower damage for VP.
yeah, it's not going to take much to topple this one. It's down to bottom. Amar
Wait,
getting
what?
Tomato again. What is happening with Tomato this series? He's really struggling to put it together.
He tanked the neutral camp to farm it, and then Amar just walked over and executed him. Again, he has the ward from crit. So it's not like this was a blind read from Amar. Like, he just has the vision and yeah, just kills him.
This is a
vision.
horrible start for an Alchemist, has to be said. Immediately goes
Only-
in, gets the D ward money. But yeah, it's a strong cost already. And Amar's just going to go on to fly, and there's going to be zero help coming out from Tomato, zero rotations from anyone else. Amar is just completely dominating this bottom lane, and the off lane faces void.
But to be fair, I think like it's easy to critique Tomato there, but I think it's more towards Fly, right? Like he walked towards mid lane, he was level 3, he threw a frostbite onto a puck, didn't have any mana, walked back bottom, didn't really have good mana. We are going to see a bit of aggression on Skidder here. Arbed, understanding that his bot lane's not going so well. Skidder does have
Gonna
one
level it,
point
right?
available. Yeah, he can level if he needs.
There we go. Levels the ulti, so we'll reincarnate here as they'll drop everything out onto Saberlight. Saberlight is gone without having used the Doom. Amar's going to TP across as well. And Storm, he's just looking to leave, but I don't know if he's going to be allowed to. Marine, he's got the orb, but doesn't really have the resources to keep chasing here. Boy, to try and finish off the kill, didn't quite do so. Arbed trying to get to the high ground, doesn't quite get caught yet. Dodges out the remnant, but surely Arbed will fall. Crit, try to catch him with the stomp, and yeah, Crit will say, I'd rather die to the Lago than anybody else. Lasso coming out onto Fly. It's going to be another one for Falcons here as they take a strong early lead here in game number 2.
But yeah, I mean, Falcons, they're just knowing where to be, right? Like, even when a hero dies, they're pushing the mid tower. Skidder then holding his skill point with his ultimate. Kind of VP just scrambling, and it's all because of the safe lane of VP just falling apart so quickly, right? Again, just to kind of reiterate my point, I think Fly's rotation to mid just hurt bot lane so much that Tomato was kind of left on an island, and now Amar's got all the levels in the world. He's not getting spammed out of the lane by a CM Alchemist. He's killing bot, going top, helping get the kills top. But yeah, Amar just kind of being given an absolute freebie by VP. And Skidder showing us that the Wraith King build is just going to be Radiance. Just to update everyone, just in case everyone's wondering, what's he going to go? What's the Wraith King going to do? It is just Radiance.
You would hope that the Alchemist gets there first. And he is heading there, but it's a little closer than you might be hoping for if you're a VP fan.
Who was playing the Alchemist? Is it Amar? Because his net worth is 6,000, like 1,000 more than the other guy, so...
Yeah, you would expect. You would expect. Snaking being chased, but not being found. Manages to run himself out, thanks to that movement speed. Alright, we got the Bat Riot. Snaking is foraging once again. And Crit is foraging also. Okay, and he's got a nut. What's he going to do with his nut? That is the question.
I mean, he's obviously going to give it to Amar again. Like, maybe not now, but later.
We'll keep an eye on it. We'll let you know how the situation develops. Amar.
Or is this the first nut, though? Or is it...
I haven't seen if he's picked up one previously.
That's true. I've not been looking.
Turns around, throws down the Frog Stomp, tries to get Amar out of here. Amar caught inside, and the Doom comes out onto him as well. And I don't know if he'll survive this one. In comes Arbed just to make sure he absolutely goes down here, and that'll be the 5x kill streak going to the Storm Spirit, who's now jumping forwards, looking for Maureen. Doesn't really have any mana, though, to keep this fight going. And Maureen, he's still got quite a few resources. He's got the phase shift. He's got the illusory orb. He's going to get himself out to relative safety, although the stun from Tomato still connects, and the right click's going to be there. Never mind, he's gone. Tomato brings him down, and suddenly Virtus.Pro might just be back in this one.
Right, this is a really good move from them, bringing all 5 heroes. They understand that Falcons have just been playing just more efficiently in the early game. So they bring the numbers, they get the streak on the Void Spirit, and they give it to the Storm Spirit, right? Albed taking it away from the Doom. I think that's really important. Albed, like, he's the playmaker. Give him the streak gold, allow him to get to his Kaya, get to that next item. And then the chase down, killing the puck, knowing that they actually have the tools to kill him. And after that, they also get some stat kills. So yeah, just big W there from VP as Fly is being pressured by Amar, and he is opting to leave. Doesn't want to try and eat through the barrier of the Crystal Maiden. He only had 1 jump anyways. Well, that does answer your question about the rush to the Radiance. Alchemist, because of these actions, is looking to be the victor.
I mean, it's still close. Wraith King, he's got his Sacred Relic.
It's like 400 gold difference, right? It's
yeah. You would expect it, but if Tomato gets ganked,
sure. Okay, that's the only way. Like right now, based on farm, it's mode easy for Alchemist.
Fails to stack in the triangle. Maori go kill him to Fly.
Saberlight.
From side, lasso out on Saberlight. Yeah, this is a great catch here onto the Doom. In comes Hellscream though, trying to help out, threatening with the Terrorize, trying to just buy Saberlight some space, but he is still going to die here as Falcons bring down everybody to get on top of him. Now look over towards Hellscream as well, and Hellscream doesn't have a hope in hell of surviving this one. Pop the Shadow Realm, pop some heals with your Fairy Dust, try to keep yourself alive, but ultimately Malorian's going to blow him up with the AoE damage, not even waiting for him to come out the other side.
And a tip as well for Malorian.
I think they might know each other.
Lock. Do you think he was trying to type LOL? And just...
No, X is very far away from L.
That's what I was thinking. Is there some meaning behind it? So LOX means liquid oxygen. Did you think he's telling Hellscream to like
drink some liquid oxygen? I don't know what that would do.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, same.
Guess they'd be able to breathe. You can't. Humans can breathe in water. We've experimented with it before. It's actually possible. Not in water, obviously, but in liquid. I meant. don't do that. Don't do that, guys. Don't try it.
What are you doing? Who are you waterboarding?
Liquid. I meant liquid.
Oh, they got timed out. 2 people tried typing it in chat and Automod caught them. So
maybe we shouldn't be saying it then. What's it?
No, we shouldn't.
Automod's going crazy right now. Okay,
yeah,
we don't know what that means. Don't copy it.
Okay, what does okay, no, I'm going deeper.
All right, you go figure that out. I'll focus on the game. Tomato, he's got his Radiance coming. He does pick it up as Wraith King also heading towards getting his very, very soon as Saberlight's dead again down in the bottom side.
Okay, I've got it. Supposedly it's slang for like loser or gullible person.
Okay, well, I still think it's memes between them because there's no way he just said that.
Yeah. No. You're not. Oh. Yeah, cool.
Baking. Tries to go up the high ground, gets caught by Hellscream, and does actually just straight up die to him. But now the revenge is coming through thick and fast, and Skitter will take him down with that big old sword. So nice trade here, snaking for Hellscream. Fly is in no man's land right now. I don't know how he's ended up here, but he is deep behind enemy lines. Somehow surviving. No one's really found him.
You know, making no noise, doing his job. Oh, we're looking at Wraith King. Yeah. So, of course, with Wraith King's change, like the whole Facet A versus B, you now just have Skeletons as your main spell, and then you have the old Facet now as your shard. So you need to go buy it. But if you do buy it instantly with a Blink Dagger at 15, no, obviously not at 15, but, you know, when you have the gold
on in the game.
around that window of the game, yeah, it can be pretty good. It is pure damage. That is pretty cool.
Arbed shows up in topside, knowing that they can't really catch him out. It's 5k gold advantage for Falcons. When you have an Alchemist, that doesn't feel fantastic. He's only just hitting the top of the net worth now. As Not what you really want to see with an Alchemist in your team. He really does need to be a little bit higher than this.
I mean, if the supports on VP don't like step up into the game, then you are going to look at problems, right? Doom needs supports to be enabled. Storm needs supports to be enabled. Then through that enabling, Alk will rise to the top of the net worth, right? Joining the fights he wants to join. It just hasn't really been a thing for VP, and we very quickly might be looking at like a 4 protect Alk type lineup of just like, we hope Tomato can do it. And Falcons, I think, historically, they are one of the best teams at dealing with this. As they jump onto the Storm Spirit in the mid lane, he goes for the wave, but Maureen instantly jumps him with the Waning Rift to kill him off.
Yeah, pretty smooth there from Maureen, just waiting for it as well, knowing that someone was going to get overconfident and go for that wave. Hellscream, unfortunately, protecting on bottom instead, so yeah.
Maureen continuing the hunt. He doesn't have the coil.
I mean, once again, this is just Hellscream, you know, protecting Tomato, absorbing the gank. That's exactly what. Uh-oh. No. Tomato, he TPs to the top lane, immediately gets lassoed up. Skitter's now upon him. Tomato might just be going down. He will. Oh, goodness gracious me. That is not what you want to see. Well, they're going to try to go for a revenge kill onto Skitter, but the rest of the team, they're coming over thick and fast. And they're not even able to take the first life of Skitter here. This is
awkward.
Good.
He's going to jump back in.
It's not awkward, T-Governor. It's awful. They've just lost so much.
But you've kind of summarized it beautifully. What else do I say? That was awful.
Yeah.
What a great read, though, from Falcons, right? Like, to see the pressure bottom, they already were setting up top. Both the Wraith King and Batrider, they walked to the top wave, but they were like, don't show on the wave, because whatever happens, someone will TP it at some point, right? And because of the positioning of Falcons, they were near the twin gate. It was like, you kill Willow, your team waits for 10 seconds top. If no one shows, who cares? You twin gate, you play the map. If they do show, you twin gate, and you take the 5-on-5 potentially, or the 5-on-4 because you already killed the Willow. So yeah, just good discipline from Falcons, knowing where everyone was on the map, and yeah, just outplaying VP.
Very much so. Hellscream getting caught out here by Maureen. Even medallioning him down. I think Medallion might be a bit strong.
I mean, it was removed from the game for a reason. That's
Yeah, and then they added it back without any of the negatives.
Yeah.
Just take 4 armor off someone.
Okay, at least it's not like plus minus the same, right? Like, imagine decreasing armor by 7. Oh my god, Amar, you've just been doomed.
Okay, all right, yeah, they're gonna get him. Saberlight gonna claim that kill. Amar to 4. I was going to ask you, by the way, do you think that this is the right build on the Doom to sort of, you know, no Midas going in for drums and then just straight into BKB?
And with the state of this game, like, he needs to play with his team, so I don't mind it at all, but his team is just dying.
Lasso out onto Tomato. Tomato, he has got the ulti off. He is regenning. It's a good stun. Hold on. They're getting 1. They're getting 2. They're getting 3. What? I mean, Falcons, they just jump into the blender feet first, and everybody is just completely taken out. Skitter gets the blink away at least, so he gets to survive, but Virtus.Pro just gifted a second lease of life here in Game 2.
I need to see a replay on that one.
What was that?
It's like, yeah, they're dying around him. Oh my god, they are not dying. They're killing. Oh god, it was a real narrative shift really quick. I'm sure we'll get a replay.
Potion helping out there? I'm not really sure.
There was something in play. In the moment, I was it looked like Alk was meant to be dying, but to your question, that's why he goes straight for the drum BKB, right? It's for moments like that where he can stand his ground. It also helps that fly, although with the press, you know, freezing field, tab out and pretty much just win the fight. It was a very, very good placement of his ultimate. God, what an ult,
This is
actually.
insane, though, T-Governor. This is mental. We're 22 minutes into the game, and no one's taken the Tormentor.
What a time to be alive, actually.
What is going on?
We've lifted the shackles of what was arguably the most boring objective in Dota history.
Don't be mean to Tor. He's just a little guy.
What do you mean?
I love watching supports die.
Yeah, but that's like in day 1 of a patch, you know? Like,
no.
Now they're going to go for it at the 23-minute mark, so
yeah,
probably one of the latest Tormentors.
Does someone die doing this, do you reckon?
For your sake, hopefully.
Yeah, maybe. Everybody's getting in now. 5 heroes in. New Torm is pretty cooked, but not that good.
And then Falcons go top because, again, I haven't really looked at the numbers correctly, but because it does less damage to you, but it has more HP. So I'm guessing it still evens out to be the same damage you will receive, just because it will take longer to kill, right, with less damage return. Yay or nay? Option 3, repeat myself.
No, I think it does take longer to kill now, for the most part. I think it's just generally stronger.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind if Tormentor just keep adding more HP to it.
Just give it
at some point
stuff. Give it lasers or something. I don't know. Do you think Tormentor would be cool if it was sort of like a Ags Lab style? You know, there's lasers going around. There's some like spinning stuff.
You have to nominate one teammate to go through a portal to then do the. You have to set a time. Quickest person to complete the time via both teams will get the reward.
Both teams choose their champion.
Yeah.
Triggered at
Stand
any
on the
point.
pressure plate. The little dragon spending the fire blast. Snaking, we
God.
told you, don't walk when the fire's blasted. You're gonna wait. Did you not play Ags Lab?
Whole game was paused. Everyone's just watching them, backseating like crazy.
Yeah. That's all right.
So I've noticed that. Crit gets off the Doom onto Ammar here. Saberlight opening the fight, and probably he's just going to straight up murder Ammar. Abed comes in with a zip to steal the kill.
They're onto
Lasso coming out onto Tomato. Tomato in trouble. Doesn't get off the BKB, and he's going to go down. And now Saberlight's left without his carry. And Skitter, well, Skitter can't really stand his ground here. The damage from Saberlight and Fly is a little too much. Saberlight trying to get away here. Malrine won't finish the job. The Doom might just survive this after all, but Malrine, he's still looking. Fly killed off after all. It's Abed heading all the way up to the top side, just trying to get that top wave out as quickly as possible. They're still going. Malrine, is he actually in some trouble? I mean, he's got an Aegis, he doesn't even care here, but I think he's just getting out here regardless.
A couple things we're learning from the game so far. Saberlight just wants to do Ammar, no matter what. Pretty effective. And Fly seems to be getting ultimates off as if he's already got a BKB. Like, he's pressing ult and it is just, it's just working. But unfortunately for Tomato, just not really entering the game, if not the series, just really struggling this time around.
He's having a roughie.
I mean, it kind of helped.
All it takes.
Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say, all it takes is one big fight, you know, get yourself some money coming in, and this hero can be ridiculous.
Falcons, they've drafted in a way where they've always had, like, the ability to stop one guy having fun, right? Like, you got Shaman, Batrider, then you have Batrider again in another game, but you got Voice Spirit and Puck. Like, you got multiple tools of just preventing one guy from playing the game. And unfortunately for Tomato, it kind of felt like he's been the one that's been targeted, either through, you know, the speed of play or the constant target on his back. But yeah, he kind of needs, you know, the BKB Doom to walk up, soak some of the spells, and then allow him to go in. The thing for Alk, though, is like he kind of has damage problems. He is going to try and go snaking here. But Ammar is protecting him for now.
Yeah, BKB out from Abed though to secure this kill onto Snakey, and immediately looking in for more, but Ammar's going to get himself the Dissimulate to get to safety. Yule's out onto the Puck. But Puck, he's still chilling, bouncing around, having fun. Saberlight, he's got himself a BKB and a Doom, and he is going to use it down onto the Void Spirit. It does get reflected actually, but Saberlight doesn't care. He keeps running forward. He's got his BKB as well, as Ammar tries to run himself away, but I think he might just be dead to this Doom regardless. Let's see, 66-21, dead, dies in the final tick, as Puck, fighting on the front lines, of course, has the Aegis, so don't be worried about Malrine here, folks. He's going to be absolutely okay as Saberlight survives his own Doom, but might not survive Malrine as he just continues chasing. Stylish dodge on the phase shift there, but doesn't have a stun to stop Saberlight leaving. So Saberlight actually gets out, and overall, a pretty good fight for the side of Virtus.Pro. I mean, they keep choosing to fight into the Reincarnate, into the Aegis. It's actually working for them. They're delaying this game. They're dragging things out.
And it helps because like they're fighting in a way where they kind of run in, Saberlight gets the Doom. That's like the big ticket kill. And then the rest of their fight is like an awkward disengage where like you're kiting back, seeing what you're offered up, and the Falcons aren't really offering up much more than like whoever's dying to the Doom. Hence why we're seeing these kind of like weird ends to the fight, and it is helping. The net worth relatively stabilized in the last couple of minutes, and at some point for Tomato, I think that is going to change. You know, you can see how awkward it is for him in the fight. Like, he'll jump in, but he's gone for Radiance, BKB Blink. He's just kind of a blob. And also
no BKB.
Dead. Maybe dead.
Oh, yeah. Hold. He managed to get off the ulti, turning it around. Lasso coming out onto him, though, to make sure that Tomato will go down. They're looking for the return kill. They've taken down the first life of the Wraith King and Snake King as well. But it's Saberlight standing up against everybody. Surely they could just bring him down here. He does a lot of damage in response, but he will die as Fly jumping into the mix there, trying to get off the Crystal Clone, and he does do so, but was it worth your life? I don't know. Lamar getting the double kill. 4 heroes dead on the side of Virtus.Pro. Finally, the constant skirmishing that they've been going for gets punished appropriately by the Falcons. And now Falcons can take whatever they want.
Yeah, no, for Falcons, they don't really care about the timings, right? And VP, Tomato's farming the mid wave. Like, again, your Doom is on cooldown. You're farming the middle area of the map. That is the point.
BKB on cooldown.
Exactly. It's like such an easy area to get pressured. And Falcons, you know, they swoop on in, they see he's out of position, they get the freebie, and then VP just kind of scrambling their way into a fight that they never wanted to take in the first place. It was already awkward how they engaged. They were playing pretty much on Saberlight finding a Mar to then give life to a scrappier fight, but yeah, VP just a lapse of positioning, and now 10,000 gold. Everything we were kind of praising VP for, like clinging on to this game, knowing that one bad fight will just break open the game for Falcons. Unfortunately, it was a matter of seconds before that happened. Now the shard is coming out for the Wraith King. He did opt to go for a full Bloodthorn before buying it. He's going to be a bit more like a little pick-off assassin now, right? Blink, Bloodthorn. Any of these supports show, if they don't have, you know, a Yules or any kind of defensive item, they will just get blown up by Skidder. I think there's one Yules on Willow and that's about it.
Yeah.
I think Fly just got a target on his back, poor lad. No more shall he get these epic freezing fields off.
Yeah, they're always saving a stun for him. They're always making sure that there's a coil or something available as Saberlight jumps in. Ooh, about right, it gets himself out. Narrowly TPing away. Lasso onto Arbed. This is a deep dive here, but it's absolutely going to work out for them. Lasso and coil popped onto Arbed's head, and that's all it takes to bring him down. Genius also helping out with a bit of extra damage there as well. Tomato. He is seen. They're going to want to force this BKB. So Willow going for the TP out under the cover of the Shadow Realm. No stuns to interrupt it, but he has kind of left Tomato behind here. Tomato has got the BKB, holding on to it as long as possible, finally being forced to use it here. Is he even getting out of this, though? I don't know. They're still clicking. They're still hunting. They're still chasing. They're still going. Tomato trying to run all the way back to the fountain. Will make it. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Will make it out just about, but the croak, the fire from the Bat Rider, it looked like it was almost going to trigger, but he narrowly lives. Good lord. This Alchemist does not feel tanky in this game.
Okay, 55-second of Roshan. I was like, okay, hold on. Are we going to get a long one, short one? What are we saying? Kind of feel like for VP, they kind of wish it was as short as possible, just so they don't give Falcons another 2,000-3,000 gold before they are to try and contest it. Falcons, they don't care at all about Roshan. They're already smoked up, snaking every time he's got the lasso. He wants to go get a kill.
One thing I like about Falcons, and I'll try to draw more attention to this in the future, but something they do a lot of is make plays without smokes. When a lot of teams would have probably smoked for some of the plays they make, they just tend to not use it, so we jump in onto Arbed here, and Arbed's just straight up dead again. Coil lasso, it's as easy as that, and Arbed just doesn't have the survivability. I mean, BKB was there, but didn't want to pop it.
Yeah, I think being able to play the map in a way that, like, if you're already in the right position and you're playing through good lanes getting shoved, you don't need to use the smoke, right? Because you're utilizing the fog. Your waves are the vision that you need. And then if you've already got sentries down, like, there's so many high skill things you can do in a Dota game so that the smoke isn't your only tool, right? And of course, Falcons and other teams, they do utilize this really nicely. And maybe one of the little benefits of Wraith King, right? The skeleton's getting buffed out or pushing out the waves as poor old Fly.
Yeah, he's
tries to
gone.
Yeah, tries to put a ward down in the triangle, but gets dewarded instantly.
I don't know. I imagine they thought that Falcons had gone off into Roshan, believe they could just run up and go and grab themselves a triangle back, but no.
I mean, that ward's always such a scary ward to play for because like, unless you know with 100% confidence that you are playing the triangle, warding that cliff, you know it's going to get dewarded within like a minute, right? Because the winning team in this position will always sweep into that triangle and try and deward it. As Snaking tried to go for a lasso, but doesn't connect.
He's got a BKB though, so you can just kind of do this risk-free, which is sort of crazy.
He is fishing. Oh, wait. Oh, the Maureen. Huh? Okay, well, fair enough. My camera moved up with the Batrider. I have no idea what anyone else's camera was, but I was just
not gonna lie,
Snaking.
I popped over to go and have a look at the main stream to see that Extreme have in fact 2-0'd OG. What does that mean for things? Well, we'll get to that in a minute as Skidder gets brought down. Okay. It's just his first life, and BKBs have been popped, so they're sort of vulnerable here on VP if Falcons want to connect. And yes, they do. Lasso is going to be there out onto the Doom. Doom is dead. Buyback available. He's going to have to use it here. Bed's killed off Snaking, though, and now they're looking. They're looking at Crit. The Largo's going to be the target. He's got himself an Aeon disc, though, and is starting to run himself up to the high ground. Over on the side, Skid King just going for the TP out on Skidder, and Skidder does just leave. It's going to leave Crit for dead, but Crit, I don't think he minds too much if he does get jumped here. It is what it is. Your court have escaped. Your Aegis is safe. And Falcons, they really haven't lost too much. And it is a buyback on Saberlight they get in response.
Ooh. Using one buyback and keeping your potential tournament life on the line, right? Based on what you just said. I am correct in saying that because you said, what did you say, Nomad, before the fight started? Spoilers?
Right. Extreme have gotten the 2-0.
Which means if VP are to lose this game, then XG will be your 4th place team in the group and VP are eliminated, as you were probably saying as well. But oh damn! Imagine like someone, like in the crowd where it's like the laugh symbol, like signs, like in the shows. Bob was holding one up, like win.
Yeah,
eliminate
guys. Extreme have won, so we really need to win this one now, guys. Okay.
Yeah, they've been chatting about, don't worry, guys. XG's probably going to draw.
It'll be a 1-1. It's fine. Yeah, we'll play a tiebreaker.
We'll try the
it's all
out.
good.
Yeah, we want to play tiebreakers. We want to, play more games.
More games.
More games, great. Great, wonderful. Cool, nice.
Falcons looking to get on this high ground.
Do you want to bring up the inventory of Crit one more time? For the sake of like the story of the series, or you want to?
He's still got a nut. He has been eating a couple of them, but he had 2 before, but he's eaten 1. Or someone's eaten 1. I don't know who has the other one. Maybe.
Do you think they? Do you know when you want to hover on the item potentially? Up to you, dear observer. Do you think they missed an option on naming this the consumable of the item?
Looks perfect to me.
Do you think munch is the correct option? Not gobble?
I love a good munch. Maureen. This is a high ground puck. It's a classic at this point.
Yeah.
Hello. Bit more than a high ground here. Bit of a coil, but trying to kill Fly. And Fly is just straight up gonna die. Okay. That was sad. I did enjoy watching that. Nice. 2-man stun from Tomato. BKB to follow up as well. And the Aghanims Doom coming out from Saberlight. Hold on. They might just catch the puck the first time here. And the Wraith King, they're just going to go for them again. Catchy Lick's going to be there. Is it enough to get Skidder away? Yes, it is. Skidder is out, but the puck is not. Virtus.Pro, they're holding on. Bulba desperately telling them they need to win this game, and they go, oh, sorry, boss, got it. And they get themselves a kill onto the puck. The Aghanims reveal on Saberlight is huge. But how many times is this going to work? And all they really got was the puck, but it was also an Aegis, and it was also the first life on Skitter.
Yeah, that was... I mean, that was just like the pickup of the game, right? To keep you in the tournament, pretty much. If Saberlight doesn't do that, then we are going to be talking about a very different fight, so... But once you see that item once, you probably won't get surprised by it again, right? This is now where you'll be thinking about, how can we position differently to ensure this? I mean, Maureen's been so confident, right? I feel like he's lived behind the tier 4s like at least 3 times in the last 10 minutes. Also, the only one solo sieging. Like the next time they go to the high ground, it'll be Wraith King hitting the high ground. Puck won't be there. And Doom does last an unhealthy amount of time, so
Yeah.
you die once to a Doom, you're probably going to die twice to the same Doom. Saberlight. He doesn't want to get eliminated just yet from ESL One Birmingham.
Holding on. Let's see, do we have any crazy level 20 talents that could change things a bit? Infernal Blade, max HP as damage, going to be pretty nice for taking down the Wraith King. That's a lot of damage, which will certainly help. Chemical Rage based attack time, also pretty good at buffing up the Alchemist a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, Tomato just needs to obviously utilize the Abyssal Blade. That's kind of it. Like, everything else is a very weird game. Yeah, I don't really know how to word it. I'll be honest. It's just.
I mean, he's just the meat of the soup, you know. He just wants to jump into the middle, and then everything kind of goes around the spices, the herbs, the vegetables. But
yeah, I mean, he has been, you know, eaten first in every fight. To be fair, the guy has.
They try to either they eat him or they choke on the bone, which is what's happened twice now.
I mean, yeah, that's basically it. Falcons, they do need to choke in the initiation. I didn't want to continue that one. I tried, but I really just had to hold back. Yeah. I was like, oh, do I really want to do this? Oh, God.
But here's a crucial timing, though. Abed hitting that Aghanims. He's now completed it up. This one can really be a game changer. And considering how like lumpy these fights have been, this could be massive. It's Aghanims, it's Shard, but it's not quite the 25 talent yet. But if Abed has one good fight, the only problem now is he's used that buyback. Also, bottom barracks being plucked at by these creeps.
And you say that the Ag's a big pickup for Storm. We haven't really spoke about the Scardy on the voice bit, right? Just getting a subtle 10% extra buff on the restoration reduction.
Yeah, it's big.
I'm hoping there's not another mechanic elsewhere that I might have missed, which might have made this be the same numbers, but still against an Alt, against Doom, like, him just applying that throughout the fight, you are going to keep feeling it. It kind of means that VP, they have to be explosive. Like when they enter the engagement, like they need to know exactly who they're killing and how they're killing this hero. Like, there cannot be any indecision from VP.
And in fairness, that is one thing you can compliment about them. When they make a play, everybody's on board. Everybody has the same idea. They go for it. And we have a late pause here.
Oof.
Issue not stated.
Oh, no.
These are just called. Okay, good.
Yeah. Fake pause. God
I'm always scared of a 40-minute pause after a patch. You know, there's something ominous about it. I'm like canceling my evening's appointments, being like, all right, we're going to have to fix something. Yeah, the Void Spirit changes have made him much more powerful in the late game with the right clicks. So all those stat items going to give you a bit more damage than you had before. I mean, I say much more. It's a small increase, but you will notice it when you play this hero a lot.
Yeah. I mean, the main thing for me is at least the Remnant doesn't show wards. That was like way too much for a hero. Yeah, like... You can see Amar, of course, he is farming really effectively with the shard and freeing out the remnants, but it's not as oppressive.
I played a lot of Void Spirit, and I would de-ward a lot with it. I just like, oh, cool, get a nice ward, a nice little gold injection. You know, it's really nice. You feel good, taking over the map. I played a support against a Void Spirit who was doing it. I was livid. I was absolutely furious. I couldn't believe the man I was just going around the map, happily just ruining these supports' days without really thinking too much about it. My God, it's infuriating.
Yes, it was old Void Spirit, Slark and Zeus. It's like, all right, congrats, guys. Really cool. And I'm here putting like an absolute shift in trying to get this like perfectly placed ward, and they're like, hee hee.
Yeah, I've only got 2 sentries in stock. They cost 50 gold each, and I need to place it and make sure I get the right one. And then this guy's just like, Remnant. Didn't even mean to put it down. Just found it.
It's actually on quick cast. I didn't even mean to use a spell. Sorry. Thanks for the ward.
Just farming.
Great.
Radiant's top barracks barracks are under attack.
But like, if I see an enemy with like a gem or something, fair play. You know, I respect the craft. VP does
Bit of a
smoked
creep
up.
issue up in the top lane as Falcons are in the pit, making sure they can't really be contested. Someone's going to have to go back and deal with this, otherwise your barracks are going to fall. So Falcons basically ensuring that this Roshan should be uncontested. It's taken a while, but I mean, VP are just so slow to get over there. They're just gently creeping over him. Roshan will die. Tomato, he's still looking, isn't he? But he doesn't really have the target. Blink away, stuns himself. Oh, Skitter rooted up as... Okay, Fly is dead. Die back on Fly.
Just the waves are such a major problem for VP, right? Like the initial smoke, top was getting pushed in. Then you have like the later smoke, but of course, Falcons are aware of this. They got multiple remnants outside the pit. They see the waves getting shoved in. Of course, Wraith King be able to utilize Bone Guard once more. And just keeping these waves out. Even Malrine, with how he's playing, is always shoving the waves. The waves, it's like, honestly, could just be
with
the
the
MVP
Hydra's
of this game.
breath, by the way. New
The first time you said it, like in game. Oh, got Doom.
Doom now. Okay, all right. They need to kill him quickly here to get the second Doom off and make sure they can kill him. They're going to try and drag Saberlight back, but Saberlight is going absolutely nowhere. He is sitting on this Puck's head, and he's going to try and take him down a second time. The force is going to be there, but the damage still coming in. Catchy Lick, everything being used. Get Malrine to safety, and he gets out of the Doom, gets off the phase shift, and might just live. Instead, Lasso out onto nobody, actually, as Skitter's getting beaten down. Tomato still alive on the front line. Saberlight has fallen though, and Tomato's going to go down as well. That might be it. Amar indeed kills off Hellscream. All the damage in the world coming out from Amar as he tips out Saberlight, as he knocks them out of the event. They're not done yet. They're still going to hold on here, but it's feeling difficult. I say that. I mean, Puck, good damage out onto him, but the lasso's going to be there. Malrine does die, but a buyback from him as Saberlight caught outside of the base and killed on the steps of the fountain. Abed desperately trying to hold on here, trying to hold on to their dreams of staying in ESL One Birmingham, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Fly dares to step out of the base, immediately killed off. They're waiting such a long time for these respawns. 47 seconds on the Alchemist, 10 seconds on the Dark Willow. They know it's not possible. GG is called. And that'll be the end of the line for VP as Falcons. We already knew it was their fate, that they have secured themselves in the main stage.
Yeah, and to do it as well with kind of showcasing let's say one new hero to the mix, right? Returning an absolute classic from Skitter, the Wraith King. And, we see Doom kind of looking, I don't want to say OP, that's an overreaction on a day one, right? But looking good in the hands of Tundra. VP tried to take it themselves. It's let through the pool. Boom! Get Wraith Kinged 9-1 and 12 on him. But this game is not really too much about him. It's more about just the aggression, right? Snaking, constantly finding the jumps. Malrine diving the base, shoving the waves. Amar, of course, kind of trying to follow suit. He had to tank a couple dooms for the lads, but yeah, across all the lads on Falcons, they knew what they needed to do, shove the waves, play the map, and just never really give VP an entry. It's just a very, very awkward series from them.
Yeah, I think a lot to look back on. I mean, I think Abed still had a decent series. The second game, not quite as good as his first. His first game was absolutely exemplary on the puck, but yeah, a little bit more threats on the board for his Storm Spirit in game 2. They really made sure that they had his number, that they were keeping him shut down, getting some key kills, not letting him snowball with that Galvanize. They did a really good job on catching him out several times in this game. Saberlight, rough early game, came back into it though, had some pretty clutch moments, was almost able to turn things around, but in the end couldn't quite do it. Hellscream had some great moments game 1 as well, with some saves, but game number 2, the Willow not really sold in it, I would say. Same with the CM. Unfortunately, Tomato just not having a series here. We just didn't see him today, really.
No, yeah, it's kind of like a 1-2 punch, right? I think the supports on VP just didn't really make too much of a statement in the games, and then that kind of also trickled into Tomato. He had some farm, but he couldn't really enter the game, and I think it was more apparent in the out game. I think maybe the Weaver game looked towards the support duo being double range backliners, and like we can lean on the draft hurting him. But in this game, it's like between the CM and the Alchemist, they really just kind of struggled. Like, I feel like when you're picking both of these heroes, you're meant to be trying your best to shut down the enemy offlaner, especially when it's a Void Spirit. Like, it should be a matter of like, you've got Mangoes and Blood Grenades and Clarities, and like he walks the lane, it's like I Nova him, I blast him, and then like you shove the wave, you pull, you get your Mad Stones. Like, it needs to be all out efficiency. but we just didn't see that. They just kind of just existed, and then suddenly Amar was farming and top net worth and no pressure, and he had this like creative freedom to do as he wished. And then when the game progressed and Save like picked up an Ags, and as you see here, like, you know, Falcons then got the 4 stuff and utilized the lick of the Largo to try and drag the puck away. So, you know, Falcons just kept making adaptations and kind of shifting their game throughout. But yeah, for VP, they were very much stuck in the mud this entire series. And yeah, unfortunately for them, they also will be eliminated, but a lot to learn as they pursue their next qualifier or tournament, or, you know, wherever they'll be gracing us in the future.
Yeah, I mean, they did get some wins here at ESL Birmingham, you know, and fighting for the main stage is always a nice place to be in, but yeah, not able to turn up. And there's a lot of excuses they can make as well if they want, and some of them are pretty valid. You know, a patch coming is always going to be difficult. Just as you think you start to figure something out, then, oh, patch hits. You got to go and kind of just try to find out what the hell is going on in the game, on the most crucial game. For Falcons to be playing with really no pressure on them in that situation as well is just also pretty terrifying. So yeah, Virtus.Pro in a really tough situation here, but yeah, I mean, they also lost a lot of games pre-patch as well, which meant they're in the position. So lots of them to work on. You know, I do keep seeing glimmers of potential from this team, but ultimately, you know, it's never really kind of came into fruition. And yeah, it's been a tough season for them. I hope they can figure something out before all the big tournaments at the end of the year. But yeah, it's going to be tricky for them. But yeah, Falcons, I think they've been on the up and up this tournament, as usual. You know, you win a TI, you go chill out on the beach for a few months, you turn up to some tournaments, everyone's looking at you, you're feeling the pressure. It's hard to sort of... This is just something we've seen in Dota every single time around, pretty much. But again, that's something we've seen time and time again. Those TI winning teams, they start to power up as the year goes on. It looks like they're starting to get back into form here for ESL One Birmingham.
No, for sure. I think it helps that with the new patch for Falcons, at least, you can feel this like a slight aura around them. Like, yeah, we're gonna do our thing. Because I remember like in previous interviews, they joked about how like their heroes becoming popular is really annoying. And then like you look towards how they're playing now, they're still picking these heroes, but other teams haven't rushed to grab them as quickly as they have, right? And it's like, no, we're just gonna keep doing our thing really well. And it's like when we look at a patch, it will be like, sure, a buff or a nerf might hit my hero, but if I buy this item, if I play here, I can still play this hero. I think that's where Falcons will probably show the least variation potentially, but because they know their concept so well, they'll be able to like just delete some of the more creative teams. Like if they come up against a team trying to play like Venno, Bounty Hunter and all this stuff, then they will just go, what are you doing? Like we're just going to win this game, right? So yeah, Falcons will be very scary throughout ESL One Birmingham.
Indeedy, and we can take a look at the standings now and see exactly what everybody's looking at this point, because this does firm things up. Your top 2 teams are going to be Aurora and Spirit here in Group B. They'll be playing against Yandex and Tundra from Group A in the upper bracket. And then your lower bracket teams here in Group B will be Falcons and Extreme. Meanwhile, MOUZ and BB will be your lower bracket teams over from Group A. No, sorry, BB, still to be decided. My bad. This isn't locked in yet. They are 6 and 8 along with 2 other teams. My bad. But we're all sorted on Group B at least. And then Virtus.Pro will be eliminated along with Pain Gaming, OG, and Nigma Galaxy. No big upsets in the end there on Group B. Early on, it looked like anything could happen, but over time, you know, the teams with more consistency and, you know, have been playing, quite frankly, the better Dota throughout the year, except maybe OG, who have had some good performances, except them. It's kind of worked out how you would sort of expect, I would say.
Yeah, I think, yeah, you hit the nail on the head pretty much. Again, OG, it's like maybe they should have done better in the groups, right? But they've just been struggling, I think, recently. And for the sake of any playoff bracket, you always want to see a little bit of, you know, an extra region thrown into the mix. So XG scrambling their way into that 4th place will just give a lot more kind of just story and depth to any playoff bracket. You want to see like the China, the North America, the SEA trying to rival up against Europe. So yeah, it's, again, the playoff bracket is looking quite nice.
Falcons take the victory, which means we get to have a little chat with them, and we're going to jump over to Mr. Crit. Crit, congratulations. You secure yourself a main stage here at ESL One Birmingham. But how are you feeling? How was your first series on the new patch?
No, it was good. It was nice to have a little bit of I wouldn't say useless series, but a series of not that big importance for us since we're already through. So we got to enjoy the patch a little bit more than I think they did. And yeah, it was fun. It's fun. It's a massive patch, so obviously nobody knows what they're doing, and we're kind of just going through the motions and trying to figure out what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, I have a scenario in my head. I want you to tell me how close to the truth it is. I imagine you guys, all your players, go to bed at 11 p.m. after your series, have a nice night's sleep. You wake up and then Aui's just bloodshot, 20 coffees in hand, hands you a handwritten note which you can barely read, telling you what's good and what's bad, and then just passes out in the corner. Is that accurate to what really goes down?
Not really, because our games have been so late. I think most of us are sleeping pretty late. So we also kind of knew the patch was coming because we have we have inclinations that there's a patch coming. So I think we were kind of just sitting in the practice room when it dropped, most of us, and then I think the only one that wasn't there was Sneh, and he came back because he was in his room, and then we were there for a few hours and we had some time, and yeah, I mean, it's there's too much stuff for you to really process yesterday. You can kind of just get a small idea of what you want to play. And then we woke up this morning, played some pubs, and looked at the stats, who's doing way better than they should. And that's kind of how it goes.
All right, thank you very much. Comprehensive answer, Mr. T. Governor. You got some questions for Mr. Crit?
Yeah, I'm going to ask a really fucking stupid question. All right, in game 1, you gave a little nut to Amar. He never let go of it, held onto it nicely. In this game, you held onto this little nut in your backpack. Are we just memeing here? Is there some deep story behind it, or do you just find it funny? Is it just a funny name?
He gave it back to me because we both had no idea if he could use it or not. So I just gave it to him, and he's like, "Oh, I can't use it," and he gave it back. So that one was it was not that long. And this, I mean, I don't know. They're kind of annoying to have because you get rid of the item second tier most of the time, and then you're just kind of stuck with one of the nuts. You don't get to have a lot of them. So I think you might have to do some nut investment and just keep the foragers thing and just keep racking up the nuts, and maybe it's good. But yeah, I just had one of each, and then at some point they were just there, taking my backpack space, and yeah, it was not very enjoyable.
It just looks so cursed. Looking at your inventory, both of you at different stages of the game, it just made me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Alas.
Carrying a single backpack nut around.
There you go. And then going into with a new patch, I have this belief that the teams that are the least creative will often do better, because I'm looking at other teams and they're reading the patch and they're trying to do so much. Do you feel making one little mini adjustment here and there, but trying to still do kind of elements of the previous patch is a successful recipe? Or
I think just good teams are going to be good. I don't think anything else really is you can have a better read, or you can have a little bit the thing is, the most broken heroes, everyone understands that this Doom hero is absurd right now. I got 8% win rate or something. Everyone understands, but even if you have the best Doom player, it doesn't benefit you because the hero is just getting banned, So it's just about finding a good format for your team, and this is kind of just predetermined before the patch. It's not you're gonna change the whole way your team is thinking. And I think if you do change that, that's going to be the teams that are not going to do too well. If everyone's oh, I want to play Ricky 4 now, all these things, that's going to ruin you. So I think we're pretty good because we have so much experience. We were a team when they made facets. We were a team at that point. We've been through it before, I think we have a little bit more experience than other teams in terms of how do you deal with a big patch like this.
Oh yeah, because of course, isn't this event the event where you guys are going to become the most decorated 5-stack, most experienced 5-stack? Isn't it?
I think we are now. I think we are.
Is it already now? Ah, okay. Yeah.
After this series, I think so. I could be wrong, but that's what I was told.
Congrats on that one, by the way. How is it playing with the same guys for so long? Because often there's ups and downs, right? But
I think people don't. Yeah, there's definitely downs. I think people are yeah. I think people that do this job and play this game with other people are surprised, and how do we do it? And it's not there's no problems. It's just that I think we have a lot of respect for each other through the success we've had, so that kind of helps us overcome the downs. But yeah, there's definitely still there.
So, yeah, it's been amazing watching you guys all grow together and everything. Final question from me then. In the lower bracket, you guys will be playing against some of the other teams. I believe you'll be playing against the winner of this tiebreaker, if I'm not mistaken. So who do you think is going to come out on top between BB, Gamer Legion, and P-Vision in their massive 3-way tiebreaker over in Group A?
I have no idea. That's a good question. I think it can be any of them. It's best of ones, I think, on a new patch. So yeah, fuck if I know. I have no idea. It could literally be. I actually have no idea.
It's going to be chaos.
Yeah, I would prefer probably not to play Gamer Legion just because we have actually a pretty bad record against them, considering really? As a team, I wouldn't say they're a worse team, but the records they've had in tournaments and then the records against us, it's proportionally pretty good for them. So I think for us, we would prefer Bet Boom, maybe Pari. Pari is kind of random right now. It's hard to say. So we know they have a high peak. So yeah, I'd say probably I think it's probably gonna be Pari or Bet Boom, but for us, I think Bet Boom is probably the best matchup.
Alrighty, cool. Well, we'll go watch those tiebreakers then and let you get on with it. Congratulations on making it to the main stage again, and congratulations on your win over Virtus.Pro. Clean 2-0 on the new patch.
Thank you.
Good job.
And that will do it from us. We're all done on this stream. Guys, don't go anywhere though, as we need to look at the EPT points. That's what I was going to say. Yes, indeed. Pull up those EPT points and see exactly how things are looking at the moment, because this is what it's all playing for. This is what we want. We want them big points, and it's going to get you to the Esports World Cup in Rio this summer to play up for that massive prize pool and play on one of the biggest tournaments of the year. So you got to make sure you get there, and this is what the EPT leaderboard looks like at the moment. And as you can see, plenty of points up for grabs. A good finish here will secure you a top 16 for the moment, and that means there's only one more tournament to gain points, and that's all that would separate you from getting to Riyadh in the future. But that is indeed gonna do it from us. T-Governor, last question I'm gonna ask you before we end for good. What did you learn about the patch today? One thing only.
That we really need to think about this foraging item more, because Falcons during the game are trying to decide what they're meant to be doing with it. So then there's a lot of room for growth in the nut economy. That's all I've learned.
The nut, yeah, it seems like there's a lot to explore with the nuts. So we'll look into that one. But you guys should look into the three-way tiebreaker that's going on between BetBoom, Gamelusion, and P-Vision right now over on the main stream. We're all done, guys. Thank you so much for watching. It's been a pleasure casting these group stage for you. See you at the main event. Goodbye.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.